All right, folks, welcome back. We're on day 2, back with the Corpsmen. So yesterday I did my initial introductions. It was a little bit about any impressions I get from the developer Multicell, right? Multicell games. Some of my personal anecdotes and relevant background with this type of thing, as well as some expectations and impressions I got from store page and how the optics of this game, right? And from our first day, so from yesterday, there are definitely things that I quite like their spin on it, and the idea of having just your HQ and then going through it and creating monsters, right? Or creating creatures, I guess monsters. We'll use monsters, right? Your creatures, and then having that separated into the hunting grounds and your HQ makes it so that it's not the HQ itself is persistent, so the collecting thing is persistent. At least it appears that way. At first, I thought perhaps you have new game and continue. It's a run-based session where you run through it. It's going to escalate until the point of no return and you default out, right? Instead, right near the end, when we pretty much lost all our creatures, the hunting ground like scaling dropped back down. So I think there must be some sort of team scaling, like maybe they took the baseline points, ascribe it to the creatures based on their proficiency, like they level up, right? They will eventually level up and gain skills and whatnot, and that is being tested against a scale that goes up. So that's pretty sweet, actually. Adaptive, I like that. Actually, let me see if there is a difficulty setting. No, there isn't. So I quite love that. That's a fantastic way to do it. So that circumvents that feeling of permanence. So now you do have a feeling of permanence because you yourself are collecting parts, right? And those parts appear on the surface cosmetic, as in it looks like functionally the parts are used. I think it's incredibly clever. You're collecting parts to create visual creatures, right? And those parts functionally act as accessibilities for their abilities. So yes, on the one hand, this may make it, I'm probably gonna sense a first criticism from people like in a deck building perspective, or maybe even in an animal collector fan perspective. Probably somewhere in the back of their head, they would desire if all the parts have unique accessible each, maybe a card or something. So here's a compromise, right? Perhaps maybe in the future a specific art that belongs to a specific creature may have one inherited card that you may have in a pool. It's not obvious to me right now because this game lacks a card gallery or a carpendium based on discovery and observed yet. So it's very difficult. Maybe I'll be able to implicitly glean from it. Alternatively, though, it does allow one to tweak and modify. It's a bit more modular, right? So there are pros and cons. If the parts get attached to a core game mechanic, so say like you need Godzilla's head because Godzilla just exploded every single time. By the way, yesterday Godzilla was the lizard one that I basically neglected the whole time. If you need like a head and that head has access to a card and attaching it to that head, that can create another storm of complexity, but at the same time it can be very restrictive. It's kind of like the difference between Fashion Souls and Bloodborne, for example, where you can fashion your way and still make all the stuff work, or you make them attach more like an RPG like, or heavier towards RPG as opposed to action. I think this deck building makes it very modular in the sense that they can introduce new biomes, new creatures over time, and you can create your aesthetics. And no short, the game's highlight are the creatures and the creatures' aesthetics. So the aesthetics might not be for everyone. You have the patchwork and the corpse thing. However, it is a very clever way to mask multiplicatively produce permutations with less resource. So what I mean by that is if they introduce one creature, that creature has parts that multiply its combinations with all existing creatures, right? So that's really clever in my opinion. And ultimately creating it as a fashion thing allows the developers to compartmentalize the archetypes and the mechanics that they have to introduce, right? If every creature, every part had a unique card pool that enters the same the same scalable issue, possibly like resource issue that Elemental Exiles had, which Daniel chose to make a common pool as opposed to all 12 of the characters having unique pools, right? And then we can throw a nod to Slay the Spire, right? 4 characters, 4 unique pools, and a common pool. So this is pretty cool. I mean, there are unique pools in this, but they're separated by their collective art type. So you can see that hoof, feet, and claw, right? And then horn, etc. You can see it in the source. So we got like a general sense of where the pools are, and then now we can like separate the pools, look at parts, and then kind of find some try out some aesthetic like fashion kind of combinations. Now, with all that said, I have many other thoughts, but we'll have plenty of time to cover these thoughts. The one glaring concern I have about this game is it feels like a deck building sandbox, and that's okay in the sense of if you're going for the power fantasy thing, and I really adore that. This game, I used the word quite a lot yesterday. This game's mechanic is like the interactions and stuff is incredibly unhinged, if not also buggy. So yesterday I encountered a very unhinged card. I think it was like dealing with an encounter that gave rabies to one of my creatures, and upon drawing that, it consumes all the cards in hand. So when you draw that and the next turn it consumes it again, it causes a UI bug that prevented me from interacting with my interface. So all I could do was end turn, and it basically consumed all the cards, and then my creatures just stood there and died, right? That's how our collective creatures died yesterday. So very unhinged, and that's kind of a great if full stop, if it's committed to recognizing your power fantasy, creating creatures, you know, making them truly Godzilla and stuff, that's fantastic. As opposed to like leaning on the idea of I want a balanced play, a consistency play, you know, the tug and war. That was Elemental Exile's philosophy. This one, very much animal collector. I like that theme. I think that would be very receptive to the casual front, because you can have like 2 or 3 things and just keep collecting 2 or 3 things and become very efficient, right? They really synergize. It really escalates incredibly well. And then for legacy players, there is a strong trend for recognizing power fantasy. It's about coming up with as many archetypes and how you can work the game. The con here, one of the biggest concerns, is how many of those power fantasies can be recognized without breaking the game. Because some of the stuff I feel can loop on itself and cause the game to be non-responsive, which is what happened yesterday. We'll see if we can reproduce it. Frankly, I don't really want to reproduce it, but we'll make a note of it. And so far, it's definitely that one card from the when one of your monsters get rabies, right? So we'll keep an eye out for that. With that said, though, there is one looming concern. Sandbox deck builders are nice in the sense that you're going to probably focus on making as many archetypical interactions without breaking your game and introducing that consistently. I'm guessing that's the model they have. I saw that the most recent update was the wetlands, introducing more biomes, more card mechanics, right, with that because of monsters. And you can modularly continue to expand the map. Now, sandbox games, sandbox-like things tend to rely on mythos, as in the general feel. So right now, there's a rather distinctively lack of this feels more like a simulator for thought experiments as opposed to a attachment to the game itself. So oftentimes this leaves this kind of gravitates towards how deep are the mechanics in this game. So expanding on the mechanics will eventually solve that. However, initially, there's rarely any sentimentalism attached to it. While there is some permanence to the HQ, right, and your creatures, but they are permadeath. I still like the idea of a pet cemetery or some sort of run history or pet or like companion history. However, you don't form attachments to them. Most of it is relied on your own, like my own contextual, and I don't think I'm a representative. I'm not representative of many individuals, especially gamers, younger gamers. Usually the developer is unfortunately tasked to provide that sentimentalism. So these creatures, I think, have wonderful, like, charming things, like the naming of the creatures. I see that the developers definitely have fun with naming the creatures. There's maybe some nods. There could be cameos. You have no idea because the way the modular fashion happens, it's ripe with having cameos and other monsters and references, or even crossover collaboration. So the foundations are fantastic. I would echo a bunch of the early comments, the positive comments. The potential is fantastic. With that said, in the current state, there's a lack of a motivation, interest in what you're doing, the creatures. There are no, like, Lord, I quite loved when they described it using like the dictionary thing. There's charm here and there. However, it's very secondary. So this feels more like an active, hard concept simulator that has visual presentation, but does not have a higher, deeper, like, lore or motivations. Since if I can think of something that would fit into the sandbox deck building kind of concept, probably ideally as soon as possible, Steam achievements and in-game achievements, have them both synced. Have in-game achievements that are displayed with progress markers and whatnot, and then have them also be attached to like a Steam, since this is a Steam title, Steam achievements. Usually when you have like narrative driven games, lore, sentimentalism, like storytelling, Steam achievements and achievements are a little bit optional because you don't, that motivation and engagement and stuff is provided by the writing, right? And this game, it is very much at the moment a glorified sandbox game for deck building, and it's very great. Now, then it would require other forms of like coherent motivation, so achievements, particular conditions to fill, objectives, maybe daily challenges, weekly challenges. That's the way. So that is probably where this is going. Daily challenges. I saw that a bunch of others, you know, the natural course would be to find some sort of motivation to test and exercise your collection, right? If it isn't sentimentalism, it's probably some pragmatic mechanics, right? Anyways, let's go in and try to do that. We kind of got into the natural rhythm of things. So now we're going to start fresh again and see if we can find any other ones. Oh, we did a test. Let's retire Pip. Yeah. So it just keeps going, you know. In a way, that's what sandboxes are. There's no like actual fail condition per se, other than the loss of your testing, your test subjects. It fits really well being like an experimenter or a scientist or something who's creating things, right? All right. So let's try from yesterday. Honestly, let's so what does this give us? This gives us claws. Sure. Let's make the guy like and a tail. I wonder what happens when you have 0. Like nothing here. So do I want a tail or not? You can probably limit the card pool, right? You can probably limit the card pool by your combination. So do I just want someone to scratch the heck face out of things? If so, let's make this guy. Let's just do a guy with only claws. Oh. We're still gonna call this guy Pip. Okay, and sound effects. Ooh. So very specific sound effects are really, really loud. That's probably another concern at the moment. Oh, wait. I guess not. Wait, are all these actual claw? Interesting. So, okay. Yeah, we're just gonna have this guy like maul the crap out of things, right? As quickly as possible. And get this to consume. There is a possibility that it ends up being a cost thing. Let's just scratch all the way. And then we need like a multiplier to apply bleed. Oh, rip. Okay. Alright, so we got our like dude that does like picking damage, right? But this guy's gonna be a bleeder. Probably. I kind of like that. A quick bleeder. Who else? What else I saw earlier? Let's do this body. So we got a choice of fangs. I think fangs is where the bleed came from. We could look at beak. Yeah, let's do... Actually, let's swap up the body. We're gonna stay away from poison for the time being. Okay, that's fine. I'll take the fangs. Stick with oh, you know what? This actually kind of looks cool. Let's do it this way. Yeah, we're gonna stick with claws and fangs. Sure. Kind of looks cool, actually. Ale? Nah. We're gonna do specialists, right? We're gonna try to do specialist stuff. We're gonna revive Neko-chan here. My ears. Okay, so alright. Maybe not. Maybe it's afterwards. I'm not sure. But I think we're still gonna stick with... I do want one defend. I wonder where the defend is coming from. Maybe it is a common pool for the starters. This can have retain, which is okay. It can be useful for spot blocking. I was hoping I didn't land on unyielding, because I much rather prefer unyielding. However, I'll just form the basis for like quick raw damage, right? Cost too much. Let's do like a mix here. So those were available, but not available to this guy, so let's still continue to get an idea. I'm gonna do horns now, just to collect more information here. And then we're doing hoofs for this guy. Intriguing. What is this? Feet. I just stick to hoofs for now. Oh, that's too girthy. That's too girthy. We'll do it this way. We gotta be conservative for now. And no tail. Okay. So what? We have hoof, horn, and teeth. Alright, we'll bring Zet's way back. Okay, my ears. Okay, so this is definitely horn, right? This is definitely a horn thing. I kind of like it. Probably teeth? I'm being really aggressive right now. Okay. I'll pick one up, defend. It's a good spot thing. Alright. Alright. This looks fine. Alright, guys. Alright, let's get at the academy. Whoa. Everything's available? What the heck? All these guys? That's unprecedented. Select up to 3 cards in hand. They gain retain this turn. Oh, that's interesting. Plotting. Block. Deal 2 damage. Apply 1 week. Retain. At the start of combat, monster gains 2 strength. Reduce. Yeah, no, not so much. Nothing jumps out at me at the moment. Yeah, I don't see anything that jumps out at me. This might be okay. That kind of jumps out at me a little bit. I think we're gonna grab that just to see how it plays. The other ones... No, I don't see... Okay. I'm gonna pile it onto this guy. On Pip. Okay. Alright, and yeah, so the animal collecting thing is, I like it. Where you're basically collecting cosmetics, and those cosmetics do have functionality. It's probably their card pools, right? And I have a feeling neutral, as in like no indicator, has a common pool, and you could kind of see it between the 3. Even though they're exclusive from each other, they have a common pool of some sort. So at least that's how I'm going about it. We'll see. Alright. Let's go. Let's do forest. Okay. Have I decided that elites are... I like these question mark things. We need to farm these question marks. I want to know the extent of all the encounters. But we're gonna do that. Alright. Tiger rat. Yeah, like I like... Now, here's one thing, right? Here's a risk that I really appreciate from this developer. Their UI, they invested quite a lot in their UI, and now there's a reason, you know, this came up in our last game, Elemental Exiles. UIs have this thing of either being familiar or very alienating because of gold standards, right? And it will take a while for me to adjust on this, but it only took like one session to get used to this notation, and I applaud the attempt to try to functionally depict information in a different way, right? So I say that. Let's see. So yeah, we do need some weak. Yep, should be good enough. Okay, sound effects are a little... Yeah, sound effects are a little harsh in this game. Alright. We got our like baseline. We also know like what to do, which ones to prioritize here, or at least a semblance of a baseline, what's available. Oh no, that's not good. All right. Oh, I guess we could have drawn into it. Fine. Just using as many abilities as possible to get them upgraded. Alright. No new skill. Let's see what happens here. Neko-chan has been making significant gains in combat. Okay. Alright. That one's like, okay. Well done, Neko-chan. Keep going. I mean, that one's okay. It's alright. We can remove... we can try to find a way of consuming, right? Let's go over here. Hello there, big guy. Yeah, so we're applying weak. That's how we're gonna take down bosses for the time being. No AoE though. We have a complete lack of AoE here. And focusing on utility. Dang it. I was hoping everyone's getting hit for that. That's kind of sucky. So 15. Ow! Alright. Okay. Dang it. I don't have like a singular strong attack yet as well. That's okay. Oh boy. Here we are again. Okay. It's not too bad. Neko-chan. Neko-chan. Neko-chan is taking damage, but that's okay. Just keep applying the weakness. This will get us like really high, like lots of upgrades right away actually. Although the pain is kind of piling up without a consume mechanic. Nah, dang it. I was really hoping I could get like a weak thing. Okay. Not too bad. Stubborn. Interesting. Stubborn. What did I use to make it stubborn? Huh. And an aggressive. Okay, and then those are the cards you get, yeah. Those are the second and third tier for specialization for personality. Oh, there's Sub-Zero. No, we don't need more of these. Quick reflex is okay. We might need one of them for like flexibility. Warning signal. Oh. Oh, and this is consumed at the start. Oh. That's actually kind of okay for a start, just in case. And Pip. Whenever Pip attacks this turn, it gains 2 block. Oh, interesting. Oh, but it's a combo, so you have to actually use it. It's not a power. And it's only Pip. I think it's still okay because you can build block. That's kind of a gain of function, right? Or gain of action. Let's go here. Neko-chan, the silly glutton, has scarfed down what looks to be hallucinogenic mushrooms before you could stop them. I do like this stuff though. This stuff is creating some lore and attachments here. Like a slice of life, little slice of life thingies. Okay. Unyielding. Oh no, the other cheek. That sucks. After a short period of time, Neko-chan with wide eyes rejoined your squad. Alright. That's not quite great. Sound effects. Need help. Send help. Oh, hello there, purple chameleon and armadillo. I can see it. Purple armadillo and Alright. Yeah, so this is good. Warning sign is a great way to start off. I like warning sign. We need to upgrade these as much as we can. Alright. Oh, that guy can consume. I don't like that. Strengthen. Can't play. Okay. Oh, okay, it's Pip. Only source of damage, unfortunately. Nah, we gotta add strength. Can't guard. Pip! Oh no, not like this. Oh no. That is not good. That consume is gonna get us. That doesn't do anything other than get him to target this, so I think it only consumes if it's unblocked, right? Or maybe not. Doesn't. This is bad. Oh yeah, he's just... Okay. The pain is kind of like unexpectedly blocking the consume. Driving other things to consume. It's only a silver lining though. We're running on borrowed time here. Oh, he regurgitates them back out. Yeah, all creatures with consume cards put all their consume cards in a vomiting card. Oh, that's cool. That's a cool mechanic. It would be nice if I had like a consistent way of applying weakness, but we're still... Oh, nausea. What is it? Randomize the cost of all of Pip's card this turn. Oh, so there's more stuff. Vomiting. Add a nausea and put a random card Pip has consumed into your discard pile. Wait. Oh, so... Oh, okay, okay. Interesting. Oh, no. Oh, no. This is not good. This is spiraling out of control now. Oh, no. I mean... You get some block back from the attack. Oh! He has an AoE? Oh no! This guy has an AoE. Oh, this is bad. This is bad. This is bad. Uh-oh. Yeah, we're not scaling very hot. Does this only last? Oh, it only lasts. Clears on strength or charge gain and plus -1 at the end. Okay, so somehow the guy is clearing it. Why? Why can I not? Is there a reason why I can't target him? Oh, what? Oh wait, is something preventing? What is preventing this from being played? I don't understand. Oh, Neko cannot... Oh, is this party? Oh, Neko cannot play cards with consume this turn. Oh, there, that's a consume. Okay, okay. Surprisingly, we're making progress. Regurgitate. Okay. Wow, the tokens stack up after time. When battle goes on, it really does escalate. Oh my gosh, that's so much defense. My guy. Survive, Pip. Oh. Oh, jeez. Yeah, this game spirals so hard. Zerk? No, we're not doing Zerk, right? Because of the threaten. No, we're not doing Zerk. Do you have a defend? You do have a defend. No, that's fine. Chomp. Can we get discard pile? Toughness? Or weak? We're working on it. Retain. I like retain. Vulnerable? Yes. Yes. We're just applying as many utility as possible. Just more damage for less cost, sure. Not quite the modifier I wanted. Too severe pain. What the? Oh yeah, because it's 2. And then how does this work? Shuffle this card and discard pile. Okay. Shuffle this card and the discard pile into the draw pile. This card and the discard pile into the draw pile while this card enters your hand. Okay. So this and the other. The cycle? Pay 1? No, we're gonna see if we can manage that. So Pip, no, I think we're okay with 1 copy. Right, ambush. Ambush could be okay. Oh, and here's the card type at the bottom. Oh, I'm a doofus. I didn't even look at the bottom right hand. Bottom right hand. That's the indicator. Okay, so this must be the common character. Alright. Oh, it's because they're not here on the bottom corner yet. Oh, that's weird. Oh, that's why it doesn't look like I knew. Oh, it shows in the deck though. The indicator of its type. Oh no, this probably doesn't because this is its personality. Oh no, wait, but this was available. Weird. I guess these are the core. These maybe are commons. I've still not quite clear on that. I think vulnerable, take 1 extra. Clears on toughness or block, -1 on hit. That's not quite what I'm going for. Do I need card draw? Possibly. No, we're okay. Scratch. Ooh. Oh, it's a consume. Just apply. Bleed. Apply as many things as we can. Alright. Retain. Consume. That costs too much. Trying to like form some foundations here. Alright, let's go to the academy. Regurgitate, put a random consume card into. Oh, and it consumes itself though. Okay, tunnel vision, only playable as the last attack in the hand. Intriguing. It's a horn specific. Oh, now I finally get. I finally understand. I wasn't paying attention to the UI, man. Okay, it's fine. Interesting. Passive. Unplayable. Oh. Has an effect outside or at the start of. Interesting. Has it outside of or at the start of combat. Huh. Raise max HP. That's an interesting thing. Whatever monsters gain charge, gain 1 more. Kinda want a power that we can play around. Meek. What is meek? Must be targeted last. Interesting. Opposite of threaten. Or complementary threaten. Deal 10, consume the top card. We have no scaling for consume yet. I will get this tunnel vision though. Tunnel vision's okay. Anything else? Very nah. We're okay right now. Okay. Alright, let's head back in. Let's just cycle through the peaks, right? Let's go to the mountains. I guess we're going. I just like these question mark things. Let's go. We'll work around them. Huh. Yeah, warning signal is pretty nice. What are the chances that I'll sustain? Scratch? Oh. Oh, there's a severe pain. Oh, it's Neko-chan that has the severe pain. Okay, I gotta remember that. Oh, it only reduces it. I was gonna reduce it down to 4. Oh, you butthead. Yeah. That one consume. Okay. Oh, rip. I wasn't counting my impetus. I wanted to use that. Wanted to upgrade it. Oh. That is the wrong order. Okay, Neko-chan. Oh, there, I get her. Alright, Neko-chan is taking way too much from severe pain. Oh, come on. Ah, this just gets harder to play. That's not... Maybe we won't do the horns thing. Consume. Alright. Oh... 0, though. Spot blocking. I kind of like the utility. Tantrum. For Neko? Nah. Do I have strength? I think this could end up being a good consume. Okay, so... Neko-chan has caught the scent of something strange coming from a nearby cavern. Neko charges ahead of the squad towards the smell. When you find Neko-chan, they seem to have eaten something strange. They look a little dazed. Unique. Interesting. Neko-chan seems oddly satisfied with themselves. Alright. Big chomps. I know, it sounds very loud. Big chomps. Oh, it's the last attack in hand. Yeesh. That can be a problem in the future. That's fine. I'll come to that road as we... We'll come to that. Across it. I thought it was in the creature's hand. Like, only their hand. But that's not the case. We can use this time, actually. What did Beak do? Must be target last, right? Why are you constantly bullying? Okay. No bully, please. So Neko needs another shield source. To offset the severe pain. Oops. Wrong order. I can try to upgrade it. Okay. Alright. It's fine. No. It only applies to them. Not good enough. More weak? No, just damage. Damage scale up. Works for me. Elite. Okay. What do we have? Oh, hello, you're new. Red Condor. Wow, you look really cool. Holy heck, you look cool. Does this have retain? No, it doesn't. Nothing's in my discard pile. Gotta apply it. Right. I had to break the guard to knock it down, right? Because of flight. You can get stunned that way. Dang it. I don't have anything that works really well. Oh, okay. It's just the last attack, so that's not too bad. I can exhaust all the attacks. What was that? Vulnerable? Okay, everyone gets vulnerable. Okay. Stunned? Yeah, there's the stun. Prevent the pain from building up. Okay. Alright. Vulnerable, vulnerable. Draw, maybe something useful. Nope. Drew another pain. Feels bad, man. And can't do anything about that. Except for weakening. Okay. Alright. Nice. Let's just use this to upgrade. Upgrade purposes. Yeah, let's just protect Neko because of... Oh boy. How much? I know strength application. Okay. The dude is attacking Neko. Oh, that's not okay though. Maybe that works on... Okay. Sure. What is that question mark? I don't like question marks. Knock it out. Knock it off. Alright. I think I kind of know how I'm gonna go about this, so not too bad. Yeah. Alright, alright. We're getting there, we're getting there. Quick attack. Raibai. Discard the top two. No. Quick attack is okay. Rack? Rack is pretty good. Warning sign is pretty good, but I don't think we're gonna take more than one example. Rake? I mean rake. Rake. I'm gonna take another scratch. Sure. Ooh, 0. Oh, but it causes it to consume. Whenever Pip attacks this turn, it gains. Add a quick attack to your hand. It causes. Oh, that's nice. Now I need something that I'm looking for from the last time, which it. Whenever they deal unblocked damage, it stacks a bleed. That might come in handy really well this way. Oh, hello there, long neck. Burgoon? You're not doing anything right now. Okay. Bam, 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 bam. This is going on Neko. Okay. Dang it. Why are you so costly? Alright. Oh, bad player. Bad player alert. Draw and immediately discard a card. Oh, okay. Something targeting everyone. Kinda scary. Consume that. Whoops. Apply vulnerable first. Alright. Nothing too bad, right? It just cycled through something. Oh man, that charge is building up though. Okay. Vulnerable. I'll just use Neko as the blocker. If this is a single target. Oh, that's a lot of charge. Okay. Okay. No discard pile. Oh yeah, let's defend. Is it Neko? Oh, it's Pip. Oh no. I'm gonna decide to hit Pip instead. Alright. Hold. Apply as much weakness as possible. Oh, nice. Oh, not nice. Oh, there, Blair. How are you? That emote seems a little alarming. More charge. Stop! Cease and desist. Doing alright. Not sure I want to be awake, but oh, I am. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Man, I really want to get this upgraded, so let's just do that. Boost. Okay. 27 on. It's fine. We already got this. We can even use Meek. And defend. Alright. Not too bad. Two out of 2. We're building. We're building now. We're cooking a little. There's assault. So I do want assault. At the start of your turn, this way gains 1 charge. Nah. Oh, you know what? Oh no, but he has chomp. I should have kept. It's fine. We'll use it. We'll take an assault. I'll stick to my plans. But I could make him a charge character and just wait and buckle down. Bite. What do you have right now? Strikes? That Meek really throws a wrench in things. Although I wouldn't mind a unyielding though. Because of defense. Oh, this guy needs some attack. Not quite the best attack here. We'll take the unyielding. Just because it's Neko. Soon. Yes. Actually, did I consume the scratch? Is it okay? I mean, kind of. Yeah. Okay. That's an unfortunate upgrade. Oh, something to reduce it? Fine. And consumed? Okay. That's one way to get rid of... That's one way to trim it down. Yes, apply more vulnerable. Sure. We can consume. We can continue to consume. It's fine. As long as we have like 1 left, it's not a big deal. As retain. Oh, I kind of want this though. Weakness is a must. Can I reduce you? Boost 5 HP. Instinct. Guess we can do that. Alright. Let's go back to the academy. We have Hidden Run. Hidden Run's good. I don't mind Hidden Run. That's a hoof. So only this guy. We'll take the Hidden Run. More protein. Whenever monsters gain charge, I need some power. We have 2 racks. I think he's more inclined to be racking. Raking. Sorry, raking. I keep saying racking. Raking. Yeah, let's keep going. Let's go to the wetlands now. There's a question mark. I do like my question marks. Gotta explore what goofball things we have. Oh, come on. Okay. Can I take you out? I can't take that guy out. Ooh. Change of plans. How did you take damage there? Oh. Sort of. Okay. Not good enough. But these are fine. Oh, wait. Yeah. Alright, well, let's get that assault upgraded. Chomp. Consume 2 cards from the discard pile. Oh, rip. That's not the most... That's not the greatest. I can tell you that. But do we have a lot of consume? Yeah. So let's do strike. Okay. Let's see what our goobers are up to. That's why fidgets next to you. It seems something is happening. Is he evolving? Oh, that's why he's trying to learn a new move. Uh-huh. Yeah, alpha. Yeah, we'll take the reckless charge, sure. Good job. Sorry. Pokemon, right? I couldn't resist. Okay, goldenrod. Yeah, this is great. Let's power up. Can I pop you? No. Oh, you're such a butthead. You, mister. I was kind of hoping to get some weakness, but alright. Find some weakness sources. Darn it. Ow! Stop the cap, please. Okay. Alright. Oh, hey, we got... I think, yeah, we can only discover new parts. Alright, I'll take the quick attack. Ooh, what can I do with this? More block? Oh, but it costs more? Wait. What even changed? Nothing changed! What the heck? Wait. Am I a pep? Oh my gosh, this... Oh, come on, dude. No change. I don't know how I feel about that one. That does not feel great. I don't want to take the increased cost. A moment. Oh. I kind of don't want to move that. Nah. Nah, yeah, you know what? That's fine. Oh no, I don't have enough impetus. Just kidding. Draw? Not quite it. That has retain. This is scratching my itch so much. Oh, this is half threatened. I see. I'll show you a threaten. Oh, okay. Ow, Pip. Hold on. Oh, come on. Wait, I thought I discarded... Oh no, I failed to play it. I remember now. Not enough. Wait, is it enough? No. Okay. Nah. Chomp, can I... This is okay. Tunnel vision. Head damage. If tunnel vision... If only playable if tunnel visions are the only cards in hand. Wait. Only playable if tunnel visions are the only attack cards in hand? That's so weird. I think it's a little more difficult to play that. Oh, I can see how you can use impetus and counter it with meek, maybe? So we have 1 strike, 1 scratch. Do we have room for another strike? That's a better question. No, not really. It's okay. Alright, let's heal up. Okay. I know, loud. Big chomps. Oh, hello there. Oh, this is different. Oh no, all on Neko. Oh. Why? Oh, poison. Okay. I could definitely bop one of them. I can discard those. It's fine. I don't want to do the severe pain thing. Oh. There's block. No, I'm gonna note. Cover the little guy. Oh, it's applying poison. And poison's permanent. Which is an interesting choice. I apply more. No. Dang it. Oh, right. It gives me a quick attack. I forgot about that. 15. I was gonna consume the reckless. It's fine. I needed to stop. Oh my gosh, it applies poison. Oh no. Why are you so hyper aggressive? What is this nonsense? Really? So I'm just gonna lose this guy right away. Right, they just focus fired him the entire time. That's a load of BS. That's such a load of BS. It just got taken down by focus fire. Holy. I'm a little triggered by that. Wait. Oh, their personalities can shift too while it's going. Okay. Yeah, that triggered me quite a lot. That guy got attacked for like 70 HP total. Alright. Oh, I gotta rebuild. Got more hoof choices. Not too many hoof choices from the back, though. Alright. That's number 2 for today. We have a different way to refine this guy now. We're gonna use... Right. We're not doing chop. We're going to do big hits. Big hits. Alright. What do you have? Ooh, there are a lot of interesting. At the start of turn, gain 2 block. Oh, that's interesting. That's actually okay. I don't like it. Huh. Oh, I see gluttony. Yeah. Oh. Deal damage equal to block, lose all block, gain stun, and 1 threaten. Okay. Overrun, deal, and 1 more for each card discarded. Wow. Apply if discard. Okay. If monster has not played in tag and... So I could harden and sharpen. And just wait. How much money do I have? We'll try that. Like that. Make him a utility, and then one of these guys already have. I think we're gonna keep it on Pip. Okay. Alright. Slowly developing. Slowly developing. Alright, let's go back to the forest. I'm a little bit miffed, but you know, that's also another opportunity to refine the strategy here. That Meek is annoying though. Okay. Gotta... Oh, the gluttony has yeah, I think we have an archetype for that. We're gonna do that. Uh-oh. That's annoying. Nice. Okay. Okay. Oh, hey, new head and tail. Nice. Yeah. Just consume. Scale up with consume. All right. What a weather goober. While taking a breather, Zetsui 2 wandered off to munch on a colorful bush. You chuckle at the idyllic scene before abruptly realizing that you don't recognize the flora in question. Oh, come on. Deal 1 damage to my... Come on. With a quick whistle, you call back Zetsui 2, but the damage is done. Whining and discomfort. It seems they caught a case of itching. Hopefully it doesn't develop beyond that. We shouldn't let our guard down, even though flora isn't safe out in the... You little pep. Oh, we're going here. I do want to see what this is, though. No. Need to test. Intriguing. Not quite enough. Okay, gluttony. Oh, yeah. Yeah. So you can support. Oh man, that hurts. You can support and build charge while auto guarding. That's kind of something that we're probably gonna lean into at this point. Yeah, with strength. Yeah. Oh, I haven't upgraded this yet. Like to max. More use? Oh, that's already fully upgraded. Okay. Yeah, we just strengthened. Yeah, that's gonna be the archetype for bloody. Whenever Pit deals... Oh yeah, this is the thing I was looking for. Bloody. Okay. Is there anything just more weak, please? Thank you. Alright. Not bad, not bad. Okay. Oh, hello there. Oh, you look so adorable. Okay. Adorbs. Oh, that's kind of awkward. Oh, I can't even play both of these. Oh wait, I can. Just kidding. That's a gluttony. No. Alright. Draw. Oh yeah. Get those upgrades. Get those upgrades in. So you want to continue to work on upgrading. Oh, bloody. Why would you attack at this time? Alright. Wait. Only 18. Alright, that's fine. Rip. Crackpin is nice. Get those upgrades. Oh, these aren't upgraded yet. Okay. Yep. Consume. All day. Oh no. I forgot I had one more round. Okay. Oh, spooters. We have spooters. Okay. Okay. Yeah, and then we can consume the severe pain. Okay, so that's not too bad. I do want to upgrade that eventually. Let's. All right. We got some stuff. Some stuff works. No. No, that's something else that is. Rake? What can we do? Yes, we'll take the draw. Just too vulnerable, okay. Okay. Big noms. Actually. Yes, yes. Very, very loud. Alright. Alrighty then. Alrighty then. Probably wanna... If we can, yes. Reserved. Automatically played at the end of your turn. Okay. Heckin' poison. Oh, we got bloody. Oh, sharpen. Okay. Interesting. I do want to, like, power this up. Upgrade, upgrade, upgrade. Okay. Alright, we're really ironing out the team now. Okay. Oh, someone's confused? No, wait. Oh, someone has sphere. Oh, Pip has sphere. That's unfortunate. Oh no, not Pip. Neko. Neko-chan has fear. Oh, what is this? Oh, that's bloody icon. Okay. Alright. Do want to kind of want to guard it. Oh my gosh, that poison. Okay. That fear though. How do you have so much block? Oh, well you don't have a lot of HP. Oh, your block keeps going up. Consume the itch. Okay. Oh, the poison's slowly just kicking the crap out of them. I can't get ahead. Oh my. Okay. Calm down. Things will be okay. Oh my gosh. Bruh. The same net. Ah, it just keeps getting more and more. Okay, starting to realize that Neko-chan needs another attack. Oh, we're getting close. I see the light at the end of the tunnel. Okay. Armor's down. Oh, but the fear timing, that's so unfortunate. Wait. I think we're good. 16? Oh no. Okay, this is enough, right? Yes. Ooh-wee. That is close. Yowzers. Honestly, I think we just power up, right? Does he have an attack? It's gore. Oh, we're just gonna stick with gore, I think. And then use like these type of things. One more card next turn. Gain 4, yes. Oh, Neko can get bloody as well. Neko just doesn't have any attacks though. So I guess we're going with this. I don't know how well my blood stacks are happening, but we'll add that. Cost is way too high. Can I get... Yeah, sure. Another no pain, no gain? Nah, that sounds disgusting. Oh, wait. Oh no, that's Pip's no pain, no gain. Neko is the... no. Fine. Okay, I got some new heads. What the heck is that? Draw one attack with the lowest card from a draw pile? Oh, that's interesting. Reckless charge. Nah, we can't make that work. Mobile. Deal 3 damage. Has more damage. Nah. Nah, none of these are that great. Nah, we're good. Nah. Let's keep going. Addicted. Addicted. Just want more tools for my peepos, you know? I guess we're heading off to the mountains. Honestly, now I kind of just want to take on the elites. See what happens. Get more parts. I want to collect them all. Rip. Can I weaken? I can't weaken. Oh, there's an opportunity here. Ah, there it is. That didn't do very much though. Saved like 2 HP. Oh, that was random. I wasn't reading. It changed it to random. I wasn't reading. Gluttony is random now. Oh no, that's such a bad... Oh no. Yeah, I wasn't reading. Holy. GG, no read. Trying to remember, I forgot how a vantage point works for room scenes. Oh, yeah. I have not touched that type of thing at all yet. So... No comment. Dang it. No way to stop that damage. Regrets. Gluttony. I wasn't reading. Gluttony is random. Might have to retreat. It's a shame I can't decrease strengthen. Decrease the cost of strengthen. I think we have to retreat. Maybe this little guy? Okay. Which ones haven't been upgraded? Alright, I guess we might as well get in the uses when we can. Oh no. Alright. Sometimes lucky. Sometimes lucky. Oh no. I totally did that in the wrong order. That's fine. Ooh. Get that upgraded. Okay. I think Z's way is coming along. Ooh. You can reduce the cost of it. Alright. Vulnerable. Can this finally be upgraded? Adds a unyielding card to your hand. Interesting. What that is, find out. Okay. Doesn't quite land. I think we're retreating. That's not gonna work. Okay. We already know what exhaust is. It's not hot. Deal 1 damage to target for each card played this turn. Interesting. But it's only 1 damage. I wonder if it's like multiplicative. Where like each of the 1 damage is a separate thing. Quick attack. This is uproot? Uproot. Remove target block this turn. They regain it at the start of their next turn. Oh, interesting. So temporary setup or bypass. Just a flesh wound. Oh, that is definitely a reference right there. Oh, you know what? I haven't been paying attention to card names in case there are references. Honestly, we have a good setup for this skill to work. I'll place it in Pip's pile. Quick attack. Yeah. Alright. Off we go. Let's try again. Yeah, the levels. I see the levels. Let's go to the wetland. Oh, that's scary. Uh-oh. Oh, okay. It's fine. Because I'm not too confident about this setup yet. I do want to hit the elites, though. Let's see. Okay. Blue nose deer. What is unyielding? Oh, that unyielding. That's awkward. I'm like, what is unyielding? Right. I knew that. Good player. You know, good player. Does that stay in my deck until I use it? I think so. The one time to use it. Interesting. I'm trying to get more uses here. This is on triggers on entering the hand. Okay. Oh man. Oh wait. Hold up. We can make this work. So basically we try to use all our impetus up. And increase our hand size before we use gluttony, right? That works. Okay, so that's where it goes. All right. We use these up. Why are you hitting Pip? Stop hitting Pip, please. Oh, wow. Okay. Oh. Could have played that a little bit better. That's fine. I need to upgrade Gluttony again. Okay. Mistakes were made. Okay, no. Oh, we could end up accidentally consuming the stuff now. Dang it. Well, not really, because we have other cards in hand. All right, what can we get? Gain 3 charge. Oh, that increases it to instinct. Nah, I don't need it. Oh, yeah. You know what? Do we want to do this? Kind of do. How's our health? Where can I see my team? Oh, you can't. You can't review your team? Actually, I should have tried hitting a couple buttons. I really need to upgrade this. See if we can make use of it. What else can we... Okay, that's... Completed. Not this, though. Or this. Okay. I must upgrade. Good enough? We must upgrade. That's upgraded. Not upgraded. Nice. We have some draw. Gluttony, sure. Nice. Okay. We're running out. We don't have things things to upgrade. So we need to introduce some fresh new cards. Nice. I'm gonna upgrade that quickly as we can. Just being attacked. Okay. Okay. Oh! Oh wait. Okay. That's... I thought for a moment that I picked the wrong person. Okay. Sure. Intriguing. Oh no, it's just one hit. Okay. It's only one hit. Got the upgrade. Nice. Okay. Okay. Things are rolling. Rolling. Keep those prices rolling. I'm just kidding. That's a Walmart ad. Okay. This is so involved. Man, this game's so involved. I'm so in love with it. Okay. Get all the upgrades possible. Not the most ideal, but I kind of want to just use it for upgrades. Come on, upgrades. Oh, wow. Okay. Alright. Zed is pretty good right now. Yeah, we're just gonna get more. Oh, that's kind of good. Yeah. We're just gonna get more setup for Zed. Can I get more block? At the start of turn, wait, instinct? Ooh, instinct is good for Harden. It doesn't increase the cost as well. It's nice. We have a perma strike already. No. No attacks good. No, we're fine. Impetus. Yeah. Sure. Nah. Nah. We're fine. Maybe multiplicative because you hit more than once, so you can stack more, right? More stacks. More stacks. Let's go. Stack time. Alright. Very nice. That's really good. Oh, we should get more instinct. At least in the initial warning thing. Is there any vulnerable? No. Let's do this. Oh. There was a vulnerable. I screwed up. Okay. That severe pain though. Okay. Vulnerable. Draw. 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 Oh yeah, we're hitting our stride now. Oh, that sucked though. One bleed. Oh, okay. Let's think about this for a moment. That's complete. Oh, come on. Of all the times to be... Okay. Wait. Actually. That's perfectly fine. We can absorb it. Alright. Ooh. We have time, right? Yeah, we have... Give me these. I kind of want to upgrade that too. Ooh, that's upgraded now. Gotta farm the upgrades. So many upgrades. So, I mean, so many cards need XP. Alright. Alright. Hey. Alright, actually, counter is fine. Let's see. Instinct? Nah, strength. Card draw. Hey. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it. It's coming together. Although we're running out of time, so we're gonna have to switch gears soon. Okay. Alright. What do we have? Alright, okay. Oh. It's not great. One HP? Oh no, I miscalculated. Dang it, those bleed stacked. Oh, okay. Wait, chill. Guys, chill. I need you guys to chill. That was a pretty good... Okay. I kind of see it all come together. We're slowly bringing it all together. No. Wait. I could use an unyielding. Yeah, let's use an unyielding. Okay. Big munch. Big crunch. Let's see. What kind of boss do we have this time? Oh no, this guy's such a... this guy's terror. Massive terror. Do you still get poisoned even if... Oh, consumed. Oh, that's right. That's right. Okay. Nothing like gluttony into tons of draws, so that's always nice. Unfortunately, that was not so nice. Consumed, okay. I was so tempted to use that just for the XP. 9 against Pip. Nah, we got this. We got it. Things are coming together. Oh yeah, things are coming together. Okay, hold up. I want to farm a little bit, please. Okay, that's fine. What? Oh, what? How does that happen? You had so many choices. Alright. Oh, that's 34 damage. We want to use this first. We gotta use that ability at some point. Alright. Not bad, not bad. Apply 15 block. If discarded... No. We'll just take more... Just build, right? We're just building. Let's just... can I get rid of the random, please? No, it's permanent. We're screwed. Fine. I can negotiate it, so it's not that bad. A bloody for you. I can kind of see it. Yeah. Let's take a bloody. Oh, this is so so addicting. Ooh, okay. Yeah, 0. Any day, anytime. I don't care what it changed. It's just any day, anytime. Apply 2 bleed, yes. Instinct is like meh. Reduce the cost of a random card in hand by 1 to consume it? How many? I have 2 of these, don't I? Yeah. Yeah, sure. Gives us a plus. Let's look at Academy. Remove target, no. Deal 12. What the heck? Throwing weight? Oh my gosh. What am I looking at? A surge. At the start of your turn, monster gains 1 charge. Okay, you just straight up gain 1 charge. Tunnel vision isn't going to work. What does Bloodlust do again? Deal 2 and apply 2 bleed to a random. Yeah, we'll grab something. Okay. You know what? Let's just take Surge. Okay, I'm kind of out of cash, so at this point, we're kind of all in on our. He's like he's like 5 levels behind. Oh no! Oh no! All right. Okay. Let's go to the mountains. It's escalated. Let's play it safe, right? Okay. Hello, Troma. Aww. The root. Aww, it's so cute. We already saw the head piece earlier, but still. That's fine. Oh, I kind of consumed my strength, didn't I? That's not the best. Alright. Oops, that's vulnerable. Knock one down. Alright. Gotta knock the other ones down. Knock this one down. Oh no, I don't have enough. I wasn't keeping track of my dang it. I wasn't keeping track of my impetus. I need to leave one impetus. I was stacking that ability so hard. Okay. So we can knock down the other two. Or maybe just one of them. Because I kind of want to use that. Okay. Alright. Okay. Okay. Oh, they do bleed though. Man, this is getting. These turns are so wild. It just keeps going. At some point, we're gonna get so used to this too. Turns are gonna be forever. I do want to use this. I don't need to for the. This is tough though. Scaling up isn't as quick. Okay. Oh, rip. Just getting as much XP as I can. But I think my greed gotten the best of me. Hmm. Okay. Son of a... There's so much pain. I need... we need, like, something to consume. Consume stuff. Oh, boy. Boy, oh, boy, oh, boy. Knock it off. Yeah, it's just pain. Oh, the pain is real. The longer it gets, the more pain. Ah, dang it. Just want to upgrade things. Again. Alright, got cards to upgrade. Can I reduce? Man. I'll take a scratch. Bleed. What is this? Clone this and yeah. Nah, that's fine. Alright. Oh, rip. There's only just enough for... Alright, let's hope for something. As Neko-chan is moving through some tall grass, you hear a loud popping sound as green fog suddenly rolls over the area. Oh no. Oh. Neko-chan? Okay. Checking up on Neko-chan, who is rolling around trying to scratch off some spiky green seeds. It seems they tried to eat the pods of the meta plant, which is known to explode, releasing its itchy seed. It might be your imagination, but Neko-chan looks a little more shiny, but itchy at the same time, though. While scouting, you found Zetsue munching their way through an abandoned backpack when you hear glass tinkling. Going through the remnants of the backpack, you found a heavy note on the vial that Zetsue just ate. The vial contains a 2-part serum, a toxic binding agent, and the medical compound. There are 2 vials, a medical compound for strength and another for toughness. The wide-eyed, frothing look on Zetsue suggests that they managed to eat the toxic binder. You don't know what the side effects will be, but you need to pick a compound to combine to neutralize the toxin. Toughness? You have successfully cured Zetsue. They seem to be tougher, if a little bit weaker. Oh, okay, I see. Gain 3 weak, lose 1 strength, plus 2 toughness. I guess that's fine. Because we're kind of... trying to... trying to Zet's way is a tank until strengthening. Oh my gosh, again. Gotta consume as many things as possible. Alright. So we kind of... Do we focus fire? I think we focus fire. Oh, that sucks. For a hand. Okay. Maybe we can get them all down. Rip. Maybe we can't. Rip. Try to keep their okay, try to keep them grounded as long as possible. A bee sting. Dang it. I misplayed that. Okay. Heckin' Hooter? Was not in a very decent order. Okay. I'll take out at least one of them. Okay. Okay. Oh. So when you unload, you just unload. Okay. Okay, that was played a lot better, I have to say. I see some things to level up. Alright. That wasn't too bad. I think we're gonna end up having to retreat though. We're skipping on the... Maybe one more encounter? Yeah, I think we're gonna have to retreat though. What is it with all these birdos? Okay. Oh no. G. Willikers. Hmm. Uh-oh. Oh no, not like this. Not like this. Oh no. Oh no, we just lost Pip. Ah. The pain. Guess the goal now. Wait, maybe we haven't lost Pip? Wait, hold. Dang it. No, we lost Pip. So you lose 1 HP no matter what. Yeah. Yeah, there's no way I could take these guys out in time. Let's see. No, yeah, I can't. I have to draw into some like mad. Oh, wait. Wait, does that count? Oh, yes! If survived by 1 HP. Oh my gosh. Wow. Talk about clutch. One. Ooh. Just one? Wow, Gore really gets low, man. Alright. Chip survived by 1 HP. And was bleeding out. It's all good. Does this not? Yeah, it doesn't upgrade anymore. Like. So the question is, how do I get him to be more reliable? On you. Threaten? Why is this? Oh, come on, dude. Alright, we're retreating. You win, game. You win. Anything interesting? No. Okay. Fetch. Select up to one card from your draw pile and put it in. That's kind of neat. That's really neat, actually. Because we could technically fetch something big. Is a consume too. Who would have the ideal thing to fetch? Oh, yeah. Yeah, we'll do that. Oh man, I don't have it. I should really be saving up some money. I don't have money, man. Alright. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh no. I think we hit a soft lock. We hit a soft lock. Yikes. That's two things now. I want to play for a little bit longer, man. Like 22 minutes. 22 minutes. Oh, we hit a soft lock. It looks like if you click too quickly, possibly between transitions. Where does that save me though? Okay, that's fine. The autosave catches it. It is a soft lock though. Okay. It's not a soft lock. It's a hard lock. Sorry. It's a game breaker. You can see that there's still two more zones that they're working on, which is interesting. I think our guys aren't scaling up very well right now. Not very well. We're entering like the second stage of this stuff. Uh-oh. Oh, okay. Potato snake. Aw, they're so cute. Potato snakes. Why are you guys so adorable? What the heck? Why are potato snakes so cute? Alright, I mean the fetch was for Gluttony. That's awkward. Where can I fetch from? Surge. Oh, dang it. 4 poison stacks. That's a lot for one hit. Oh. Oh, you gain charging up. Oh, okay. Oh no, they just straight up poison you. Oh, poison can't be avoided. Oh, okay. I didn't see which one got reduced, but alright. Dude, poison is okay. I understand now. I understand the attraction of poison. So we have to hit hard and furious. That's so awful. Deals so much damage from poison. What the heck? Counter. No, dude. Just straight up. Reach that. Spin the wheel. Gotta make sure that way doesn't die. Oh no, it's more snakes. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, we gotta pop these guys as quickly as possible. Now if you draw like this. Okay. Whoops, I should have fight the vulnerable first. Yeah, it had to be hecka aggressive. Snakes. Snakes are mean. See if I can weave in more things. Okay. No. More protein. Clamp down. Deal 6. Apply weakness equal to remaining. Ooh. I'm okay with that. Can I get a reduce? It applies bleed. That's fine. Apply vulnerable. That's fine. Yes. Just more damage. It's kind of lukewarm. Take the safer path, I suppose. All right. It costs 8? Oh no. This is like, this is really hard. Oh no. That's not good. Blue boar. You guys look friendly, right? Dang it. Okay, there's just raw damage, so that's okay. Oh, that's awkward. Okay. Okay. Of course it would consume those too. Okay. Oh, come on. Well, actually, that's okay. Oh. Oh, wow, there's so many cards. Oh. Okay. All right. Can I reduce the cost of this? All right, sure. High metabolism. Deal 2 for each card play. Oh yeah, that's a multiplier. We're gonna take that. Quick attack as an instinct. That's not too bad. I don't know about this. We haven't fought a tier 2 boss yet. Okay. Okay. That's not too bad. I can poison. Oops. Dang it. Okay, that's quite a lot of poison. $24. Not sufficient. Nope. Okay. Ugh, the poison. Okay. Ah, still need one more use on that. A ram. No. We're fine. So, I guess this will determine... Do I go for it? Yeah, let's try it. If we lose a guy, we lose a guy. Okay. Not the most auspicious start. Well, took one down. Oh, heckin' poison. Okay. Hold up. Well, that sucks. Okay. All right. Ow. Ow, 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 ow. I don't remember what that does. Okay. That was okay. Vulnerable. Okay. Kinda hard to... Okay. Oh, the webbing. Okay. I guess it's now or never, right? Test it out. Oh, give me something good. +2, then remove. Oh, okay. Target loses HP equal to his bleed, then remove all. But what? Oh, it's retained? Retained? That's... can be useful. Okay. Keep taking scratches. Ooh. This is free. What else can we get? 3 block instead? What is this? 2 quick attacks. Oh. Yes. Please. Apply 2 weak. What is this? Oh, 2 random. Oh, wow. Those are really good. Alright, so I think I have enough. Yeah. Alright. Here we go. And then this would be our last thing we do today. Let's see what boss we have. Why? Okay, alright, alright. Oh, we could have strengthened first, actually, before we did that. This is Devour, right? When Devour is applied, consume this character from the draw pile. Okay. 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 That does suck, but we have time. Okay. Oh yeah, we're definitely a lot better at taking out bosses than like a complete lack of AoE. Wait, oh, my gluttony got devoured. Awkward. Yeah, dang. Yeah, we're really good at taking down bosses. To some extent. Because they have such limited, they only have limited actions. At least this guy anyways. Yeah, like Zed didn't even attack at all. Yeah, Zed didn't even need to attack. And he's the strongest. Hidden run. At first we were thinking about spamming, but not anymore for this guy. No, we don't need the hook either. Another quick attack. Pip is the pip. We did it. Oh, hey, there's something here. Ah, well done, Private Maku. Congratulations. You have joined Club Competent. Not all of our new cadets do. It's always nice when they survive. Wait, what was it? What was that about other cadets, sir? Soon you'll be out there dealing with the beasties that are actively threatening our little slice of paradise. Now, be warned, from now on, with mission rank at the hard or hellish difficulties, you won't have the option to retreat anymore. So you best be prepared to do or die. Oh, wait. Wait, does that mean we just end? Is that actually the end? If you die out there? Huh. Don't let his bluster scare you. I'm sure he's secretly proud. He's been keeping an eye out for you. Anyways, congratulations on returning. Don't forget to come on over to the academy to train up some new skills. It'll help with the more dangerous threats out there. Thanks, Rosie. I'm looking forward to eventually cutting some teeth on the more difficult beasts out there. It actually feels like I'm a real Corpsman now. Oh, we finished the tutorial, guys. A confidence of youth. Prepare your squad well. Now move. Don't break a leg. I don't know about breaking a leg, but we did it. Alright. Does that mean you get like... No, there's no increase in... Interesting. Surprise attack. Draw one attack with the lowest... I like that. But, no. Lowest attack? Aw, man. At the lowest cost, it's just pull up a scratch, right? I guess you can start a scratch chain right off the bat. Yeah. 5 for Pip. Another warning signal. I think we might want to get 2 warning signals. Oh, and the warning signal can apply to Zet. Yeah. And I'll do this. Alright. Well, that's a wrap for today. We're past the 3-hour mark. There is a little bit of like writing, just a wee bit. Man. It's a heck of a lot of fun though. Like, where are we going with this guy? Basically, this guy's support and power. So we can get some support and we just run on gore if we can. But this gluttony choice was not hot. Yeah, the gluttony choice really did it in. And then Pip is our stacker. Okay. I don't know what I'm doing with you. This wimp. Oh, dude. And the harden is like was placed into the deck. He can execute though. Neko-chan can execute. We have no AoE. Okay. Alright. Pretty good. Pretty good. Alright, let's exit. Oops. Alright, well. I didn't mean to do that. I meant to go to the title screen. So like, that was weird. Didn't mean to that exits out of the game like promptly, not to the title screen. Okay, so that's the end of the second day. It's a lot of fun still. Like the mechanics, it really gets your creative feeling, getting stronger and all that. The scaling is okay. I think from easy to hard, the scaling is pretty good. You kind of need to get accustomed to what you're going to do against specific mob types, right? So the mob types are very very interesting. I think in a way it's basically seeing how many interactions and how many interactions you can create in a run. I think overall though, one of the things that feel a little bit not as exciting over time is the card choice pool, right? It doesn't ramp up as quickly. It's a little bit of a slower thing. I love the upgrade system though, where you are encouraged to use cards to upgrade. I haven't tried to see if it's really worth trimming, because you have to sacrifice max HP for trimming the decks. It's coming together though. Poison is wild. And that was largely because I was being greedy by extending the rounds. What's here is fantastic. Still feels like a sandbox, obviously, because it looks like we're hunting. You know what this kind of feels like? It can really feel like in a different way, not an action RPG or what have you, but it kind of feels like Monster Hunter. Like in a way, you go out, you do your runs, you come back, you see what you got, you go out, you do your runs. So not so much like knowing what's going on. It's like a world you interact with, right? It's populated. I think that would be a great way to kind of advertise this. It's like a deck builder. It's a deck builder of Monster Hunter. You're effectively monster hunting, right? And however, you're not collecting resources per se. You're collecting parts, but those parts don't necessarily particularly impact your the mechanics of like your proficiency in your animal collecting and whatnot. I think it does capture that really great essence of curating and raising your animals, right? Raising your creations. And that's awesome. The whole animal part, like putting them together and whatnot, it's kind of short-lived because you don't necessarily, you kind of get invested in one of the animals. So it would be cool in the future to see additional like type of growth or interaction with your animals, because your Frankensteins are your lifeblood, right? And it centers around there. But the whole creation thing where you create the parts and you create the aesthetics, if you're getting it going, you're not necessarily going to encounter that loop. Well, actually, hold up. No. Like, you can't alter them as they're going, right? So in a way, their decks themselves, at least I don't see anyway. The decks themselves, it's great that the monsters get stronger and then you're building their decks, but there is the whole like constructing a monster and collecting parts doesn't quite, there isn't like a clever way of changing them and watching them grow, if you know what I mean. Like you can't see the actual monster grow, and that's kind of one of the things about character collecting and or monster collecting. There is elements in which you can see, or you can definitely feel it because you're looking at your deck, right? The deck itself is definitely growing and it's getting refined and it's getting built. That's awesome. It would be interesting to like have some sort of TLC on seeing these little guys grow, or have certain things that I see these little card tickers that tell you like aggressive, cunning, and power. You can see that my Zetsway is power oriented. Neko-chan is more of a balance, and then my Pip is aggressive, right? Incredibly aggressive. So that's kind of like the three pillars I was sort of already leaning on due to archetypes. However, there's no like you're not necessarily interacting with the visual and sentiments of these pets anymore. Whereas if a game like Pokemon, right? Pokemon and like Monster Sanctuary and stuff, those things, they do grow, and I guess they don't change visually as well. However, this can be an opportunity, right? You can place a hat on them. I'm just kidding, but not sort of kidding. You can place things. You can, like, perhaps they will look a little bit different if they were aggressive or cunning or stubborn, things like that. Actually, is there a way to even tell that? I don't think so. No, I don't think so. Whoops. Yeah. I don't know. We'll see if there's new things being introduced, because I haven't gotten to like the third, and like I haven't stepped up yet, so outside of just this recent thing. So maybe there's more on the horizon. The game is incredibly accessible from the start. It's legitimately like a sandbox. I like to think, more or less, I'm gonna stick with the idea. It's a sandbox deck builder. You have all the tools. Largely the tools are accessible. I know there might be like some sort of card pulling and tier system. You can kind of see it because there are borders. You can see border of different types of border, right? Which may indicate its rarity. So you can kind of see that there are 3 tiers. You have your bronze like thing, then you have your like silver like thing, and then you have your gold like thing. So there's probably tiers of them, and that's fine and all to create like a power level and seeing growth. I feel like the aesthetics of this game is incredibly strong. It's kind of nice. The creation process is neat. Like, this is involved in the creation project, you know, like the aesthetics. It just doesn't play too much of a role, as much as a role as it could be. Like, you can't swap out. Maybe there's a way to compromise and swap out parts or something, or endear yourself to them other than finding your mate. It's not really necessary, obviously. This is more for a sentimental thing. There's so many things you can go, so many directions you can go towards this. Here's another interesting thing that I would consider. There are 6 slots, right? you're already anticipating to create different teams out of the 6 slots. It would be interesting if there was like a separate facility that you can train them like the cleric, like that one dude, train them. So if you have peeps that are not in active duty, right, not in active duty, they're oftentimes animal collectors have sort of training facility, and those training facilities are greed plays, as in as opposed to like the fugue, which is an instant cost. You know, you remove something, you lose, you permanently remove 5 health, right? Instead, you can one can incentivize using more than a team of 3 by allowing you to train out something, but you lock them in, like you can't use them for like 3 or 4 runs or something. So you kind of like have this micromanagement. Oh yeah, well, you can either erase the card now and then go with the penalty, or you can spend the next 4 days locking out one of your creatures to train out of a bad habit or something. There are so many ways to go about animal creation and whatnot. But anyways, I think this is fantastic, and the way the game is made modularly, you can continue to expand without necessarily like having to make new, like dramatically new things that would fit into the foundations. Anyways, pretty great. Pretty great. Lots of fun. We'll see what happens when we try to get to the end. Like what happens when you complete a hellish difficulty. I have no reservations that the concern, right? The concern for something to do, as in like a sentimental goal or a motivational goal, is necessary for the game to have to graduate from being a sandbox feel to more of a motivated attachment, some form of attachment. And it could be objectives. I think the most mechanically inclined thing that goes with the language of this game now is daily challenges or achievements, right? Especially both that are synchronized in-game and in Steam achievements. That's something to encourage trying to be creative. And in a way, in my opinion, that's a perfect opportunity for the devs to communicate some of the ideas that they originally have implicitly through objectives. I know that there are some indie developers out there. There are quite a few like solo devs and in like smaller group devs. They talk about like achievements and things in a different way, where they say they don't want the developer to influence they don't want the developer to influence the way their players play the game, right? And that's perfectly fair. However, those type of games dealt with like the idea of freedom of choice, and there are narrative consequences and stuff, but this is a sandbox, right? This is more of a sandbox playground approach to deck building, and oftentimes that is a fantastic and expected kind of thing for the developers to challenge the imagination and the resourcefulness of the player. So having some sort of, which actually across the Obelisk and others have done to maintain the exploration, is weekly challenges, daily challenges, something with objectives, right? And then you can kind of like tie it in with keeping the game rotating in some way. Anyways, that's a wrap. Good day 2. I can't wait to see how we're gonna try to get from hard to hellish difficulty. and see if there's any like extra events or something, or creature types and things that are different, right? Okay. All right. Until the next day. I'll be back tomorrow. Actually, we might have to skip tomorrow because... Oh, wait. Today is Monday. Oh, I totally forgot today is Monday. I guess I'll have to do... I totally forgot that today is reset day. I thought it was tomorrow. So, what to do? We'll probably have to take a leap day tomorrow. I'll see. I'll see. Alright. Anyways. Yeah. Let's switch gears. I'll be back. We may or may not play Corpsmen tomorrow. We'll see. All right. All right, I'm gonna get up, walk around, stretch a little bit, have a bathroom break, and I'll be back. I'll be right back. Thank you, thank you. Alright, welcome back. We're back. It's day 35. So we didn't take one leap day, we actually took 2 days to start another project. So let's hope our recall is pretty good. Today is day 1 of the new cycle. So we're gonna try to eliminate as many of the sets in the game as we can, so we can push them further. Let's go right in. Quickly get to work here. Before we do, let's get some emotional spirit. Here we go. No. 2 for good luck. 3 because, you know, adorable. Alright. Little one. Hello there. I wonder whose cat this is. You know? All the cats are somewhat of an Easter egg, right? 3 of the cats. I'm not sure about the one on the bridge though. That one is an Easter egg. So is this one. Ryan's cat. There needs to be an achievement for petting, you know? Anyways. Alright. Gotta start from the start. Jaywalking. Okay. Alright. Well, let's see what another 5 days will do. Ooh-wee. Ooh-wee. I was on the fence for Shashingo. How goes my learning? I'm impressed that you can do Japanese and Chinese. Yeah, well, thank you. You were on the fence on Shashingo, huh? I don't know if Shashingo is still on sale, but there was a back-to-school sale recently on Shashingo. And there was a Switch launch recently as well. Or I think it's either now or soon. Let me double check. There was a date. Oh, it's actually tomorrow. Okay. Right. Neki. It's going pretty well. Thanks for asking. Going pretty well. How's it for you? Eki Onzatsuru. Bendy. Every day you learn more, but still feel like you can't really put anything together? Oh, that's perfectly alright. Slow and steady. That's all. If you are continuing to enjoy, enjoy your experience, finding new ways to engage with the target language, that seems like a recipe for eventual satisfaction. Alright. Wait. Hokoku. So, how are you engaging with your target language? May I ask, Funny Valentine? 日本語は楽しいね。Yeah? はい、そうです。Sentence. You call. You call. You watch a lot of what is it? Something new. I especially enjoy trying to pick out things in the live chat. Reading is much stronger than listening, as well as some Hadoku readers here and there. Ah, okay. I don't know the first. I don't know what that is. The Uyi? No. Weather? Oh, interesting. Huh. Okay. It's the first time I've seen it that way. Ueza. Oh, I can okay, Weza. Oh, okay. Interesting. Yeah, the news would make sense. I would have went with just Tenki no Nusu, but Weza. I haven't seen Weza before. Huh. Neat. The more you know. The more you know. Okay. So, weather news, huh? We'll watch a lot of weather news. Yeah, I have I have used my fair share of Tadoku readers. You call. I suppose that's pretty interesting now that you pointed out. Why don't they use Tenki? They totally, yeah, Anglinize it. Yeah, that's interesting. I haven't watched weather news myself, so, interesting. Let's not like get people, you know, I feel like someone somewhere is groaning like, yeah, me too. Japanese is practically becoming English, you know, that kind of thing, that commentary. Joking, sort of joking, but sort of kind of funny. Ounce of truth. Mega poster. Miru. Oh, am I picking out live chats? May I ask, do you do anything else? Like what do you do usually outside of language learning? Do you have an opportunity to use your language, your target language, in anything you do in your daily activities and routine? You, unless you largely described your daily routines, I suppose. Hmm. You... Enjiru. Miru? Enjiru. Oh, that's poster. Hmm. Uh... I suppose all I've really done so far in Japanese without training wheels is watch live streams with natives. Oh, they've got the usual, okay. Manikani, Boonpro, and Aki. Ah, okay. Solid roundup. Very, got your bases covered. Say no more. Ando teki. I just don't remember. Hmm. Yeah, no idea. It's a it's a context clue problem. Hmm, alright. Eigakan. What's this stuff for Eigakan? Definitely Miru again. Eito suru. And oh, that is definitely Enjiru. This is Akuryoku. Akuryoku. Hey. E. Iru. Okay. Okay. Mokse. Shingoki. Iku? Oops. Matsu. Jutai. Jutai. Thank you. Ugh. Getting sloppier. You make writing kanji look easy and fun. It's neat in your opinion? Oh well, thank you. I try my best. I enjoy, this is very therapeutic for me. I enjoy it quite a lot. Atarashi. Arashi. You are perfectly welcome to join me. Akai. Akai. Denkia. Oh. Kapika. Oh. Okay. It'd be. Niru? Niru? Keru. Keru. Wait. Yeah, Keru. Kesu. Okay. Just take a quick look. So we can tolerate like a few things here and there, but not too much. Oh. Yeah. I did miss something here. It's probably within my haste. Okay. That's tolerable. Tolerable for 5 days. Okay. Let's proceed. Proceed. Okay. No. What am I doing? Note, pasokon. Gao. Yeru. Download. Download those. Reizouko. Unsure how to word this question. Did you use something to learn your stroke order, or did you just sort of look at the kanji and go for it? I've actually written 0 kanji, only typed. I looked up the Duolingo actually introduces all the stroke order. Interestingly enough. And then because I like writing, I did the Duolingo exercises in their kanji section. And then after a while, when you have like 300-ish kanji, at some point you kind of just know all the stroke order. And then occasionally, whenever you bump into something that you have like an interesting thing, like an interesting radical, I look it up on a kanji stroke site. So you enter the romaji and then convert it, right? You type the character in, and then they'll just show you the stroke order. So I do have a reference, but most of the time now I just look at a character and know the stroke order. I would say if you wrote, if there were, by the time you get to like 300 and 400 unique kanji across like various things, you kind of can know what the stroke order is by then. So now I just look at the kanji, and there might be 1 or 2 stroke order that might be questionable that I would look up, because there are subtle differences between Hanzi and kanji. They change stroke orders, like 3 strokes might be reorganized differently, and it's not a deal breaker. So whether you use one or the other, they are the same characters. Those radicals are the same radicals. They just have slightly different stroke order. But largely, I would say after like 400 unique kanji or so, when you write enough, you don't really need to think about stroke order too much. Reizouko. Much like other things, right? Reizouko. Tsumetai. Yes. Ireru. I was actually going to ask that next. Do you mess yourself up? Yeah, I get that question a lot, so I've gotten used to answering that. Yeah, and they do look different too. So there are a few. So the Chinese that a lot of people may first learn, or out of pragmatism, is simplified Chinese. So that is literally different. However, because of knowing Japanese and Chinese, you can write it in either way. If you wrote it the Japanese way, it is still the same character in Chinese. The simplified one will be an additional layer. So you can't write the simplified characters in Japanese and still have it pass as Japanese. However, if you wrote the simplified version, like people who are very competent in Japanese will probably know what the character means. It's kind of like quite there, but not quite there. And at the same time, there are radicals that are historically moved a little bit. I've already seen 2 or 3 examples of that, where, like, for example, I just wrote one. Re. Anything that deals with like re as in 0, re, and reizouko as in like sumetai and hiyasu. That character, the first character up here, right, this character right here, the bottom radical actually changes quite a bit. It changes between 2 things depending on where it's printed, and they both mean the same thing in Japanese. The one bottom radical is how the Chinese is written most of the time. But the Chinese is not written in this way. So I'm using this particular bottom radical, which is this. However, the Chinese one is this. And so you'll find both of these in Japanese, but they mean the same thing. They're usually including the same character. So you kind of notice those things. Not that it's a big deal. I'm not sure if people who read and only type notice those things, but if you type it in, if you type reizouko, like reizouko, or just re, as in like 0, re, 0, you'll find on the internet, like in a Google image search, you'll see that the bottom radical has 2 different characters, and they both mean the same thing. And it's kind of like a connection with Chinese. You notice things like these things. Not sure if anyone noticed this when they're typing. I had no issue whenever I pointed this out about this. Actually, most people who are a lot more competent than I am that learn Japanese had no comment on it until I pointed it out. So I don't know if that's it looks close enough to each other that you won't have to notice these differences. It doesn't really affect your comprehension. I think writing is something that you have to enjoy optionally in order to really engage yourself. Otherwise, I don't think in a digital age, like if I'm being perfectly honest and pragmatic about it, writing is a hobby within a hobby. So if it is not necessary nor possibly even pragmatic if your goal is to communicate with Japanese and Chinese. I don't need it. Technology. I just like doing it. It certainly isn't increasing my Japanese comprehension significantly or anything. You're not really I don't want to give people the impression that you're missing out on some secret or something. Not really. Where are we going? Renji. I don't want to ever give anyone FUD or FOMO of any sort. I think that's very, very disappointing and upsetting when, to me personally, I tolerate it, but it's very disappointing and upsetting when people who optionally like to learn things voluntarily inadvertently forget that they can be discouraging to other people by strongly presenting and pushing their own methods unintentionally, obviously, not out of maliciousness, but maybe out of passion and potential projection of self-affirmation or need of self-affirmation. So I'm not gonna go around and tell you that you have to write Japanese, Chinese. Maybe if I show how much I enjoy doing it and how relaxing it is, I will other people will allow to decide if it's for them or not, right? And that's kind of what I'm doing with using Duolingo and whatever I can find to interact with the target language. It's not ideal. I'm not looking for ideal. I'm looking for fun engagement and show that even the least optimized or less fun choices can be fun to me. So have at it. It's a great time to be learning a language, especially Japanese. I grew up in a time where most of these things, your only option was to talk to someone who actually know the language. That was largely the only option when I was growing up. So we live in a fantastic time to be learning a second language, and I don't want I don't want to be associated with anyone who insists that putting down other people based on whatever they decide is most efficient. Renchi Renchi. Atata Meru. Right, just as much about the journey as it is the destination, eh? Indeed. Speaking my language. All puns intended. If you want someone who is constantly pushing you to be creative, encouraging, come to the right place. I don't provide any answers. I don't provide great answers or specifics or life hacks or I'm not here to hustle you. I am here to smile, encourage you to explain things to me, encouraging you to find it interesting in what you've decided to do so that one can be motivated to be more and more creative or wanting more. And we're specifically talking about things you choose to do as a hobby, of course. This is a place of privilege, right? That is one of the biggest assumptions I'm making when people decide to learn a second language. Oftentimes, I think it would be unrealistic to say that learning a second language is absolutely necessary. So it's a very important realization that it can be very difficult to do things that are voluntary, and finding a way to enjoy that and constantly voluntarily motivating yourself is great. The alternative is the thing that a lot of people view as a gold standard, and is to force yourself obligatorily into a situation in which you must use it, which is a very effective strategy. However, it's a sink or swim approach, and that no longer becomes voluntary. So there's a high chance of developing a love-hate relationship with it. For example, yes, I would say moving to Japan and learning Japan right from scratch, having to force yourself and obligate yourself to live in Japan. Many of the people will eventually learn the language, right? And some people fall out of love with the language or even the culture due to the friction that comes with that. So oftentimes, it's great pragmatically speaking, right? What is objective may not necessarily be incredibly emotionally sustainable for people. So sometimes I hope that language learning isn't marred by a trail of bodies due to a very vigorous community proposing a one-size-fits-all model. That's where formal education kind of failed in a way, and it takes a very long time for standardizations like that to change, right? Like, oh yeah, this is the way you must study. Thank you, Funny Valentine. If there's anything that I would love to spend time chatting about, is basically pushing that person to doing what they want, what they like, and still have like some grounded expectations. Certainly, I'm not going to be constructing sentences by playing Shashingo, for example, but I'm certainly gonna write the heck out of Shashingo. And what I'm doing right now is not in Shashingo, so that's kind of an example. You can take inspiration from lots of places. You can even write a novel by staring at a tree. I like to believe that as long as one is happy and creative with their voluntary choices, they're unstoppable, right? If you don't have any interest in a thing, easily stoppable. However, if you have the will and interest, you're largely unstoppable. Atatameru. Atatameru. Enji. Shimeru. Akeru. Ooh, we're getting sloppier. It's fine. Just warming up. I feel like I missed something. What did I miss? No, I didn't miss. Right? No one saw that. Game. Hanoshi. Whoa, that got really small. Tatsu. I don't need to write it this small for whatever reason. I just keep getting smaller and smaller. Makeru. Where are we going? Whoops. Wait, no, that's fine. Ugh, that could be better. It's fine. Izu. Iku. Tagasu. Miru. Onya. Au. Yomu. Oh. No. Uh-oh. Yeah, I think this is good. Oops. Yeah. Shizuka. Zashi. Zashi. Miru? I mean Yomu. Miru. Yomu. Hmm. Atarashi. Omoshiroi. Uekomi. Shizen. Akureru. Akureru. Ne? Oh. Niwa. Niwa. Okay. Whoops. Let's look at our next. Okay. Double check everything. Have tolerance for some stuff. Yep. Okay. All right. That's another push for 3 days for that. All right. Walk down there. It's 2 down. Let's keep the ball rolling. All right. Hoshu toire. Hoshu toire. Bendy. Iku. Nagasu. Hana. Kirei. Mizu o yaru. Saku. 移動販売機。安い。白山。ね？うん。便利。Oops. 飲み物。飲む。No, that's not what I'm looking for. So good. 爽やか。Okay. ゴミ箱。汚い。汚い。いっぱい。リサイクルする。猫。ずる賢い。買う。かわいい。街灯。街灯。明るい。赤い。赤い。あ、赤い。赤い。Red. 高い。Oh boy. Okay. It's time to retire.遅い。 Huh. Okay. Karaoke. Warao. Ureshi. Ureshi. Utao. Okay. Let's check our third set. Do do do. Do 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 do. Not as clean written. Not as cleanly written as I would like. No, good enough. Had a pause on Sosoku. Okay. Alright. We can push our third set. Alright. What are we up to? I think we're up to 8. We're up to 8. Noisy Game Center. Urusai. Game Center wa urusai desu. Okay. Let's stay over here. Alright. 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 New color. 24 set. Hobby shop. Hobby shop. Oops. Scooter. Scooter. Umitateru. Shumi. Shumi. Oops. No one saw that. Game Center. Tanoshi. Urusai. Asobu. Jitensha. Jitensha. Ay ay. Osoi. Noru. Noru. Where are we going next? Uh... Oh. Shitsukaiki. 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 No? No. I'll do that later. Otoru Kureito. Oh. Kureito. Oh. Otoru Kureito. Akobu. I feel like I'm totally missing something. Alright. We'll find out later. Hakobu. Aku. Oh, wait. Hmm. Oh, I was just gonna write everything. The heck with it. So, camera. Toru. Tashin. Tatsue suru. 毎日は、毎日は、ドリ、ドリム、ドリム、ドリムがいますか？ Storm? ドリム Storm. Every day there's a is there a storm? Maybe. I don't know how the weather cycle works in this game. However, I can see why they would do it, though, because rain is very calming, I suppose. And you're just standing out in the rain. Have you ever stood out in the rain? I kind of find it very relaxing. Although the car sound kind of, the car and the train sound kind of sounds like storms too. Wait, there's a train bridge right on the top left. Densha wa asoko desu. Okay. Jam pack as many things as we can in here, I suppose. Chojin. Chojin. Harui. Akarui. Yura yura. Ah yes, the weather is very relaxing, but I meant, do you stream everything? Oh, that's streamu. Oh, streamu. Oh, my bad. Yeah, I do stream everything. My bad. I thought that was Storm. My bad. I'm not the greatest at katakana. Not the greatest at katakana. Words that sound like English really doesn't work very well for me. Working on it though. Working on it. Not the katakana, yeah. Like not the katakana itself, but it's always been a problem, even as an English speaker. You know those games? I talk about this quite a lot. Those games with Mad Libs where they try to do puns or make things sound like other things. I'm terrible at that too. Even when the thing is in English, like when people make like near rhymes and or like puns and whatnot, it takes me a while. Even in English, not unique to katakana. Yeah. So it checks out that katakana only makes it even more of a struggle. uh I have there's a native Japanese person that I usually have talked to a couple of times when I go really late into the day, and yesterday that person typed out an entire like English sentence, you know, like use speak English with katakana, and I was like reading it, I was like, yeah, that's it. It was a lot of fun though. It was like it's time, writing at like I don't know what he wrote. It was like it's time to write English with katakana. I'm like death. Hey, let's get back. Jolty. I don't know where we're going with this. Oh. No, we'll go with it. I'm kind of like visualizing what's in the alleyway across the street. Let's do this game. Otoru kureto. No one saw that. Akobu. Oh, I remember. Here's Aku. Whoops. Tsumikase neru. Tsumikase neru. I just remembered something. Oh no. It's gone. It's fading away. Oh no. Oh. Kankakukon. Kankakukon. Ugh. That could be better. Hold. Something urusai again. Seems reasonable. Oku. My sorting is so terrible for this one. Okay. Right. Tsukaiki. Once again. Omoi. Oki. Awaru. Okay, let's look at it. I'm pretty sure I got them. Yeah, not quite in that order. Oh, you know what? It was okay. Actually turned out pretty okay. Yeah. Surprised I would still be able to environmentalize that. Oh, I missed one. Actually, I've got to write one entirely. I rushed it so much. Oh yeah, I only wrote. Oh, it's not urusai, right? We have we're okay with this. Tone. Tongata. That's fine. That's okay. We can push that. Yeah. Right? Right. Let's look at Shumi again. I need better proportions on Shumi. Alright, so we're gonna push those. We can still stand here for the next set. Push. Alright. We got an hour. Whoops. An hour and 22 minutes to cover all the way up to our last set. And then tomorrow we introduce a new one. Okay. So, where are we going from here? Just kidding. Manhold. Kinzoku. Ohayou gozaimasu. Santos. Kinzoku. Sorry. Ana. Marui. Izakaya. Izakaya. Oh. Wrong direction. Ampai. No move. Megami. 私はインド。Oh. Indo. Something something? Indo is that probably probably Sushin. That looks like Sushin. Sushin desu. Indo. That's awesome. India. Neat. America. America. Sushin desu. 酒屋。食べ物。食べる。おいしい。おいしい。辛い。スマホ。かける。充電する。充電する。電話番号。そうですか。はい。うん。日本語を勉強しましたか？していますか？アメリカにいいですか？北西I don't actually know how to say it. Maybe Hokuto. Yeah. New York. I don't actually know how to say. I don't actually know how to say Pennsylvania in Japanese. Curious. Let's say Pennsylvania. Oh. Pennsylvania su. Dang. Yeah, that's not gonna fly. Alright, thank you, Oshimasu. Nice. Excellent. いいですね。いいですね。 New York. Oh. Hi. Sti? Maybe Stiji Oro desu. Ne? Or can you just say 7 instead of saying Stiji? Stiji Goro desu. I mean, yeah, G. I didn't realize you could just say 7 without G, a counter. Yes. Gogo Gigi. Yes. Oh, okay. I wouldn't put it I wouldn't put past anything because I don't know enough Japanese. Indeed. Gogo Gigi. Gogo Gigi. Where am I going now? Isu. Suwaru. Gura. Kishi. Eijiban. Whoops. Yomu. Skyru. Atarashi. Okay. The pitter patters of rain. Ame desu. Koraku. Untensuru. Untensuru. Okay. Todokeru. Todokeru. Danball baku. Wait. Okay. Sumeru. Sumeru. Hakobu. Oh no. Oh. Fine. Not really all that important. Just want to keep this. Akeru. Alright. I'm pretty sure these are it. Okay. Mm-hmm. 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 I just want to double check this. No. I think we're fine. Alright. We're getting close to the good stuff. I have 1 hour left. Alright, we're getting to the good stuff. Yeah, we're gonna have to push some of these even further back because it's like not really necessary. Just want to practice more exposure to more kanji. I don't have to bootstrap that hard. Alright, let's switch colors again. Okie dokie. Next one. This is set 6. Abam. Ireru. Dasu. Dasu. Motsu. Oops. No one saw that. It's fine. Nakugaki. Nakugaki. Iho. Iho. Kaku. Arafuru. My somehow my turned into a edgy character for whatever reason. All right. Where are we going? Hanban. Yomu. Okay. Namae. Suitcase. Ireru. Dasu. Ippai. Zo. Urui. Yakishi. Stecky, stecky. Hmm. Oops. Postal. Okuru. Okuru. Yeah, Okuru. Hmm. Todokeru. Hmm. Probably pointed the other way. Yusho. Yusho. Han. Nope. Yawarakai. Yaku. Skuru. Ashipan. Amai. Fua fua. Kari kari. Okay, I think we're pretty good on that one too. Let's see. Oh, I flipped them. That's okay. Hunky dory. Hey. Mop. Oh, that is flipped on the other side. Okay. So we go with our... That's tolerable. Tolerable which side the little stroke flips. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna push that for another 3 days. Now, down to our the last 2 sets. We have 51 minutes. 51 minutes, not too bad. All right, time to switch colors again. This is set number 7. Anya. Oh. Wait. Yes. Yes. Chumon suru. Chumon suru. Erabu. Erabu. Yaku. Sticker. Okay. Hold up. Is that... Do I need little... Do I need fire? Do I need fire? I don't know, it looks okay. Oops. My bad. I am gonna go off. Yeah, we're just gonna stick with that, right? Yeah. I don't think we need fire. No fire. No fire. Executive decision. I'll do. Uh-oh. Wait, hold. I've gotten this wrong a couple times too. How did I get this wrong a couple times? Because it's a slightly more complicated Oh, yes. Um, I I I think I often think it's this, but it's not. It's it's this. Agas. 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 Chisai. Wait. Ori. Ori. Dental. Dental techie. Dental techie. No. Guguru. I have no idea. A complete blank. What the heck? We'll skip that for now. Ninja. Ninja. Hmm. Yeah. Ojigi suru. Ojigi suru. Inoru. Tokyo. Kind of, I don't... What is this? It's definitely not like a... Definitely not like a, big... I don't think it's a very unique thing, is it? Like, I don't know, like Takai or something. Takai. Alright. Or Oki. Alright. Where are we going? Skate. Oops. Bodo. Bodo. Sugoi. Abunai. Noru. Asa. Yeah. Karui. Maybe. Oshare. 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 Motsu. Megane. Kakeru. Miru. Actually, Kasa. Karui? Kuruma. Untensuru. Ayai. Oops. Osoi. Oh, what is it? Ori. Yeah, it's just a complete blank. I'll still let it fly though. One. Okay, let's see. Okay. Oh, Kodai. That's fine. Kodai is fine. We'll push that for 3 days. Kodai. Okay, and then how do no fire. We have no fire. Okay, Kodai. Of course. And Ojigi. I was a little concerned with the left radical on Ojigi. That's fine. We got it. Yeah. How do we 3 times? Alright, so we'll continue to push. I can handle like 1 error. Or 1 lack of recall. It's not the end of the world. Okie dokie. So this is the last rotations thing. So I am expected to have to repeat this. We just introduced this last time. You want to eat a little bit. Alrighty. Oh, I'm totally in this car's way. My bad, my dude. I'll stand over here. I will be shocked if I remember all this after only 2 repetitions. And like a 5-day gap. Oh gee. I do have quite a lot of mnemonics though. Onsen. 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 Urusai. Oh, that is not the right character. Okay. Kumitateru. Yep. Wait, actually, hold up. Mnemonics to the rescue. My gosh, what's wrong with my pen, please? Yeah, that's fine. Ugh, it's kind of gross. That's fine. I had problems with this the first time as well. The first 2 times. No, wait. Pretty sure it's this. Here, 駐車場. 駐車場. Oh, wait. Yushasuru. Yushasuru. Aku. Parking lot. Oh. No. No. I swear I know this. It looks like that. Oh, wait. Am I? Yes, am I? Oh no, I don't know. No, wait. Yes. No, wait. Yep. I think my only memory of this is something to do with asking. Or cutting? Oh, it might have something to do with cut. No. I don't know. Box. We're putting a box. Maybe. Say Nixten. I feel like it might be something like... I'm gonna take a jab at this. Maybe like... something like that. It's probably... it's kinda close. I think it's kinda close. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna stick to that. It's something like that. Probably no, we're nowhere close. We'll find out. Okay. So, Kiru. Anasu. Shinsen. Okay. Super. Agasu. アルバイト。アルバイト。The heck, man? The heck? Brain is grinding its gears at the grinding to a halt. Super. Oh? Oh. Oops. Okay, these ones are not too bad. We got some freebies. Suika. Banana. Ringo. Mikan. Yes. Kudamono. Well, dang. Maybe it's something like this? Wait. No. I feel like it might have this in it. Oh, but there might be like some fire. I feel like there's fire. I don't know. Fire. Or draw box. Juksuru. 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 Yeah, Juksuru. Alright. And then Suika. Ekai. Ekai. Yawarakai. Ringo. Ringo. The heck was Ringo? Yamai. Emarui. Ringo. think it's an onomatopoeia. Kari kari? Something, I don't know. It could be kari kari. Or... E... E... It's an onomatopoeia. It's for crispy. I don't remember it. Dang. Alright. Well, that's a bummer. Was anticipating that though. Okay. Now I'm using the hiragana for ringo, even though they're using katakana. Okie dokie. So... Jushajo. Jushajo. Son of a... Oh, I wasn't close. Oh my gosh, I was way off the mark. Holy... Oh, I even used the wrong character here too. Gee. 14 minutes. So... Okay. And then what? Oh. Oh, that's not even close. Okay. Womp womp. Okay. That's fine. Jajo. Jajo. Semi was a problem. Okay. Those are fine. I think that's Kao. Oh, Juksuru. Oh my goodness. Juksuru. Okay. Oh, it is crisp. Jaki. All I remember was the key. Jaki Shaki. Sorry. That wasn't too bad. So. So, Joe. Okay. Okay. And then semi. Okay. Then say Nixton. Okay. Juksuru. Okay. Got 10 minutes. Okay. Let's try again. Okay. G-call, OG, G-call, OG. 안전, 안전.うるさい. 주차장. 주차장. 주차수루. 주차수루. 아쿠. 세마이. Another right radical. This one. Seinikten. Iru. Shinsen. Shinsen. Anasu. Anasu. That is awkward. Super. Super. Tagasu. Aru. Aru. Aru bite. How? Suika. Banana. Ringo. Mikan. Udamono. Yuksuru. Ekai. Yawarakai. Shaki shaki. Amai. Warui. I mean, no warui. Marui. Alright. I think that's good for today. We got 2 minutes left over, actually. Very nice. And tomorrow we're gonna take a new set of pictures, which will mark the halfway point. Halfway point. So, I had trouble with Joe. You Shajo. Alright. Alright. Yep. And then say Nikten. Say Nikten. Alright. And semi. Okay. And Juksuru. Okay. No, shut. Pretty crazy. Almost halfway there. Now, all I have to do is have my fingers crossed for DLC by that time, right? Okay. Take a look at the next ones. I took a gander at the next ones yesterday too. I mean, 3 days ago. Oh, there are gonna be some ones coming up though. There are some interesting looking characters coming up. And they're gonna be a little bit all over the place. Because we started searching and scavenging. You can't reorder these in the game, so you can't sort them manually yourself. Yeah, there's some crazy ones coming up. We'll try to organize them in our heads as we're going through. It's actually more memorable if I force myself to remember them out of order and whatnot. Okay. Alright. Alright. Got some time to spare? Oh, it's a new vocab day today, actually. That can be tough. Alright, that's a wrap for Shashingo. We're off to new vocab day. Alright. You know, keep it going. Practice some kanji writing. Always keeping it fresh, just a little bit with the hands. I like writing. I'm investing in it because I'm doing something later with it, right? Okay. Until next time. That's it for today for Shashingo. Huh. There's someone in Duolingo that's pretty big. Interesting. Today. That's neat. I wonder who it is. You don't usually like click and then suddenly see like 200 peeps chilling in Duolingo section. I wonder what happens. Actually, I kind of want to take a peek. Hold up. Oh. Intriguing. Oh. Call me surprised. Multiple people using Duolingo. Oh, no. Just kidding. One person isn't. Oh. Oh, it kind of makes sense, actually. Alright. Cool. That's kind of neat. Alright. Alright, I'm gonna get up, walk around, stretch a little bit, and I'll be back. Thank you, thank you. Alright, folks. Welcome back. This is day 197 with Duolingo Japanese. Once again, Aku desu. Konnichiwa. Minasan yokoso. So, let's just get it done quickly. Let's go. Ikimashou. Let's see. New vocab day. Scared. Oh, or I could review. I could do review instead. Because our 200 is coming up. Now think about it. Let's do our review. Our recall first. Unit 46. What was Unit 46? Extended family. Talking about family. Haha. Haha. Oka-san. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Improving our organization here. Maybe more, even more so. Ryoshin, right? Ryoshin. Ahaoya. We can also do Goryoshin. Goryoshin. Tsuma. Oksan. I quite like Duolingo as well. It's just so friendly. It's quite friendly. The the trade-off about it being incredibly friendly, Valentine, is that you kind of have to go through the extra mile of encouraging yourself to do slowly, like as you get your feet wet, right? With Duolingo, its incredible accessibility and approachableness requires that while it helps you get started, you have to double time and be more and more motivated and invigorated to do more than it is, right? I think that's one of the things that I like to encourage people to think about when they think about like starting something versus like maturing, and then not being discouraging in retrospect kind of thing, right? Things that are incredibly accessible and friendly may not seem so useful later down the road because you were more motivated and became more confident over time. I think it's incredibly friendly because it helps people start. Starting is very, very difficult the more crystallized your learning experience is. The older you get, the more crystallized your learning, like trying to learn new things become, right? That wall becomes harder and harder. So the friendly nature and the accessibility uh, comes at an expense of a rigorous discipline nuance, right? They're at odds with each other. So I love that Duolingo exists. Be very friendly and accessible to those who have very, very hard time starting something, especially when they're so used to sticking with what they know, not having to develop the foundations again. And then you can incorporate a lot of things. So I get the question asked a lot, do I only use Duolingo? Just to supersede any future conversations, I suppose. The answer is no. However, I started with Duolingo. It was sufficient to inspire me to do other things, right? Whenever I have a grammar question, Duolingo doesn't explain it, obviously, because it's not trying to make you think about grammar and whatnot. It's making you trying to engage with the language as much as possible without being overwhelming. If you need context, Tadoku, right? Graded readers. If you need grammar, Ofuku works for me, so that's kind of the thing. And then now all the other things I do are on top of Duolingo. So I have conversation, talk about random things they notice from outside. So you bring Duolingo out of itself, and then you bring things into Duolingo. And that's kind of what I'm doing right now. This is my way of organizing the vocabulary in Unit 46, which is about extended family. Oh, weird dream I had today, Maku. You were there. Oh, really? With the Shiba Inu dog? Oh, in a library? Pretty sure we were talking in Chinese and Japanese. Well, are you suggesting that I should get a Shiba and I should meet you somewhere in the future so we can talk in Chinese and Japanese? That's a weird way of asking. I'm just kidding. Just kidding. I'm flattered to be in your dreams. That's interesting. I don't have any pets though. No pets. My mother is kind of deathly afraid of other living things other than human beings. Thank you for sharing. Let's see, Oksan. Oksan. Let's do. Okay. Chichi. My mother has a phobia of butterflies of all things. Oh, really? I have not heard that before. I mean, my mother is just definitely afraid of other living things. My father handles most of that stuff. I guess butterflies are okay. I haven't ever seen my mother around butterflies. Taco Bell was there too. Dog almost got run over. Somehow there was DBZ there too. Man, Blair, listen, what has been happening? I guarantee you showed up because I fell asleep to you during Chinese lunch. Oh, I see. Well, it's good to hear that the dog was okay. Taco Bell. Oh, I guess you had Taco Bell recently, maybe. Yo quiero Taco Bell, I suppose. Although you did mention Shiba, you didn't say it was a Chihuahua. All right. Otosan. Otosan. Chichioya. Chichioya. Otto. Otto. I should move it a little bit more. Shujin. 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 Goshujin. Goshujin. Where are we going now? So Hubo. So Hubo. Sobo. Sofu. Sofu. I need to look up the rules behind the O particle when it comes before verbs. There's an O particle that comes before verbs? Give me an example. I know of some predicates that have O in them. Like, oyogu. Oh, that O particle. Oh, okay. No. Never mind. I misread your thing. You mean the O particle. I get it. Yeah. No, I got what you mean. When you wrote I mistook it. Yeah, because this is O. This is classically referred to as O. Yeah. Got it. Yeah, the direct object particle in front of a predicate. Got it. Because I was trying to make Okaski. Interesting. I don't know what Gusky is. Skides. Skides. Oh. I see. Man, Nomaji is hard to read now. So under practice. Okay. Let's see. What else we got? Oh, rip. No, I remember it. I remember it. It's fine. I got it. I got it. I just need to remember what it sounded like. Yeah. I feel like there might have been a there might have been a top to it. We'll stick with this for now. Yeah. Shin Setsu. Shin Setsu. Oba. Whoops. Oba. Oba. And OG. 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 So have Oba-san. And OG-san. Okay. Kodomo. Kodomo. And of let's do what we know. So oops. That's the wrong character. Oh no, wait. No, that's correct. Musume. Right, Musume. Musko. Musko. I only remember parts of it. Elicit my emotions. Allow my emotions to take control. Oh, wait. We have a context clue here, actually. Mago. Mago. Might as well write it a couple times. Mago musume. Mago musume. Musume. Mago musume. Mago musko. Now, also have Omago-san. No. Does that work? Omago-san. Or is it Go-Mago? No. Omago. Omago-san. I think that works. And also Oko-san. Oko-san. Oh, let's not forget the predicate that I forgot all 3 days because it's not listed. Wait. Oh no. Is something like that? Yeah, pretty sure it's something like that. Niru. Niru. Resemble. Niru. And there's still yet more. There's more vocabulary. I honestly think like the one unit, like imagine only spending 1 day on a unit. There's just so many more contextual organization that you have to go through. Like this is a lot. At least for me. I guess I'm not so special. Let's see. Itekimasu. 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 Iterashai. Iterashai. It's very difficult, but I'm doing the easier version some days. I don't think I could do a whole unit with perfect recall in a day. Yeah, it takes me 6 days. At least 6 days. So while I'm juggling every 3 days, this would be day 3 for unit 46 and then day 6 for unit 45. Iterashai. Iterashai. Tadaima. Tadaima. Okaeri. Okaeri nasai. Oops. Okaeri nasai. Okaeri nasai. Okaeri nasai. Tadaima. Iterashai. Itekimasu. That's all the vocabulary from unit 46. So because I know if you quiz me on what's in my vocab bank off of just me writing an answer, I would know maybe a quarter, half, if it was being generous. Yeah, And generally, I would probably say it's kind of that's a great way to measure or to get a feeling of what's important, in my opinion. So the things, the quarter or the half that you think that you are able to know or like recall, but those are probably very useful or important or recent, right? It's not just recent but important and things that recur a lot. I try my best to remember like 90% within a specific time period, but then it will recede, it will diminish. But I'm grooming all the phrases. So I'm doing this. It's still important that I do this because then I would know and organize the information that is important to me at some point. So me manually grouping and organizing all this information, like in this staggered way, is helping me organize the information that's in my head. Uh, in a way, I kind of think this is what Duolingo was doing in the first place, only it's presented without explaining that, right? If this is not the way they're going about it, then at least I'm processing it that way. So it gives it an extra dimension of memory. It helps me remember it since I'm putting in the effort of organizing it in my head. Goes a long way. So unit 45. This is the last time we're going to do unit 45, which was hobbies. And the way I organized it was okay. Oops. That's a little aggressive. Ashiru. Son of a bee sting. Wait. Um. Nani? Oh. Wait. Wait. Yes. Sample. Oyogu. Hmm. Shashin. Toru. Eh. Kaku. That is not the correct. I just wrote neko or nekoku. Okay. Let's do that again. We'll pretend that didn't happen. Kaku. Tegami. That's a little bit sloppy. It's okay. Kaku. Uta. Utau. Okay. Tomodachi. Asobu. Hmm. Ongaku. Oops. Kiku. Kiku. Hmm. Eiga. Miru. Miru. Hmm. What else we had left? Like taberu. Right, taberu. Oh, we do have an extra one. I don't know where it was, but we'll use it. Yeah, it's probably this unit. I neglected it actually. Let's do Nihongo. Let's use Nihongo and Narau. Right. Narau. Nihongo and Narau. Pick lessons or learning to learn something. Nihongo. That's not listed. This is pretty good. This is a pretty good review of the hobbies and activities and associated things. So basically, in Unit 45, they introduce a bunch of things that can be associated with a bunch of predicates. So all the predicates that they were trying to introduce back, right? Since by now you should know all the predicates hirakana, and they are at the same time introducing all the objects or things that they can modify. So O targets and ni targets. Okay. Alright, that's pretty good. We're leaving Unit 45 behind now. Now, it's the main event, and I'm already 30 minutes behind. Okay, the main event. We are gonna look at this guidebook now. I'll take public transit. So what hiragana, what vocabulary are we gonna replace with kanji now, right? That's basically all we're doing in Duolingo now. What of the 2400 so vocabulary words are gonna be replaced with kanji? Okay, I ride the subway. Oh, is that how it's? Wait, is that all three stands for that? It's Chikatetsu. Chikatetsu. Oh, yes, three characters with it. It looks like the simplified form. Okay, so it does have D tier, the tier in part of D tier. Oh, it has both actually. D tier. Like related to D tier. The man, the myth, the legend. Oh, hello there, Garen Bates. Did you change your name? Do I know you? Chikatetsu. I love that word in Hira. Yeah, Chikatetsu. So, D tier. D tier is very close to this. So it preserves the... I wonder why they added this. But I guess you kind of get off and on. Interesting. And then they preserve the other. Yeah, they preserve the other. They did add a new... Yeah. So I'm curious if that was a simplified... If this character is simplified. Because instead of using that... Oh no. It is a character I'm supposed to remember. I had a hard time with L. It's this is probably a simplified character. Yeah, this is probably simplified of this, maybe. Yeah, so these two, this one plus this one with this modification is D tier or subway in Chinese. Wouldn't it be a below the ground? Oh, or a train, I guess. That makes sense. Excellent call. I totally get it. Blair, you're amazing. That is exactly probably why they put shita in it. That makes so much sense. Something that's underground. Subway. Chikatetsu. Chikatetsu ni norimasu. Right, norimasu we have. I get on a train at the train station. Eki de densha ni norimasu. We already have eki, and densha is a repeat. That's actually one of the few kanji that was introduced before they swapped over. Is there a map? There's chizu. Oh, I did. Oh, interesting. Chizu. I hadn't even made that connection right away. And we already have chizu because of Shashingo. I already know chizu. So chizu wa arimasu ka? Sure. Okay. How long does it take? Dore? Dore kurai kakarimashita. Kakarimasu ka? Kakarimasu ka? Wait. Dore kurai instead of kurai.
どれくらいかかりますか?
Interesting. I'm not sure if that is new or not. I mean, it makes sense. It makes sense. Interesting. Dore, kurai. I'm gonna have to. This is a grammar point. We'll have to mark that. And it takes about 10 minutes to get to the school from the train station. Eki kara from the station. Eki kara koukou made 10分 kurai ga kakarimasu. Oh, they started using kurai instead of gurai. Oh, that's kind of mean, but at the same time, I kind of makes sense. So, real history, like a Duolingo history lesson. They actually started with gurai. However, these two are the same. And the only way I'm gonna explain it is The only thing, in my opinion, that I'm not too concerned about this. If you say kurai or kurai, you're going to get about. And there was a conversation about this a while back, but it looks like they swapped over to kurai instead of kurai. Kurai, kurai and kurai, not to be confused with kurai, which is dark. Kurai. Though, do we have the word for kurai? The kanji for kurai? No, we don't. This is kurai. Kurai kakarimasu. Interesting. I don't know why they switched it, but that's okay. It's still understandable. You can still tell it's saying about. Anyways, interesting. Maybe they'll highlight it. Who knows? We'll see. 6 lessons. Oh no. Can we get through this today?
乗りました。
Norimashita. Okay. Norimashita.
乗りまし、乗り
We
ま
do
せん。
have super, so we're gonna go a little quick. No, well, can't go. Norimasen.
乗りました。乗りまし、
Norimashita. So we already know this. Kuruma, which is a repeat. Okay, kuruma.
これはあなたの車ですか？
これはあなたの車ですか? Okay. This your car. Alright.
彼女の車はかっこいい。
彼女の車はかっこいい。
かっこいい。
Oh. And they're not using the polite they're not using des, the polite marker anymore. I thought it was like a fluke in the last unit. Like the last unit, I saw that they used a adjective, but they didn't bother with the polite marker. All right, des right here. But I think they're dispensing with the des as well, which now I'm gonna get more used to hearing that. yeah, because this is the casual form. Yeah, when you're speaking like casually with someone, you don't have des. In this case, in this very like this kind of structure, it's not required. This is it's not a copula. It's not like a copula, so you don't need it. So you're just being polite here. In this case, it would be to make it sound more polite. But at this point, it's not anymore. So they just drop it all of a sudden, which is kind of funny. Yeah, this is probably what you would hear a little bit more depending on the type of programming you watch. Like it's not very common to like I don't listen for the des when I'm like I kind of switch gears, right? If I'm watching a movie or a show and they're like out in public, like situation things, I would hear for the endings, right? However, when you kind of expect where you're going, like at a home and stuff, you wouldn't try to hear for the des to separate sentences. So I guess they're just gonna go with it. 彼女の車はかっこいい. It's gonna feel a little naked for a while. It's gonna feel a little naked for a while. Not even a heads up we're switching to casual conversation. I've tried listening to more natural conversation, pick up stuff like that. Yeah, because one of the things that are very useful when it comes to pattern recognition, right? You'll probably hear a lot about this. Generally, when you're like listening to a lot of input, your brain does a wonderful job. Even if you're not like, even if you're maybe like trying to distill it analytically, if you're actively participating, you'll pick up the patterns on its own. And in the reason why it's been a little bit of a downplay, like people don't really like starting with mas form a lot of times, is that mas comes up very consistently. So it might come up so much in your study that when you start listening to other conversations, you will intuitively get lost sometimes when mas doesn't come up in the sentence. Like you won't actively know when sentence ends, right? Or like feel the ending of a sentence when you're not like processing. So some people argue balance it. use the mas form and immediately like also introduce the casual wording so that you don't get stuck with basically a crutch, right? Like a pattern crutch where, oh yeah, now mas is gone and I can. It's kind of like the same with SRS and stuff. If you take away the flashcard, is that environment going to disrupt the way you recall things, right? Without context, right? Your flashcards actually provide a sense of context. It has order, curated, and so does Duolingo and structure and whatnot. So that's kind of why that's kind of why large majority of people say input, different types of input. Keep on keeping yourself like getting used to as many patterns as possible. And eventually you'll like put it all together. Yeah, you've noticed that with just what we're both doing, I'm still getting mas on mine, but now I've learned to recognize masen and masho. Yeah, and it takes a bit. And Duolingo really takes its time. So you either trust the process and go through and you dedicate that much time, or a lot of people do the sink or swim method, like just go in the deep end and learn, like get used to just hearing any of the forms and collect all the patterns, right? Again, we have to keep in mind that Duo focuses on accessibility, so you stay on it for a very long time. And the idea is you're expecting to use the app on and off for 15 minutes a day for like years. We're not talking about people who are interested in acquiring Japanese like within the year, something like that. Which I don't expect to myself either. Not that I'm really focused on it. I think focusing too much on an end goal can make you enjoy something less and less, right? It's my mantra.
電車
So densha, that's a repeat.
車に乗ります。
Kuruma ni norimasu. Well, you can read and my brain's giving answers faster than I can click those, so the process is working to whatever degree. Yeah. Or whatever like you're using the stuff. Yep. I think it's incredibly satisfying. If there's anything, I think one of the misunderstanding is that you are learning something and you are acquiring something. Now the question is, at the end of the day, right, at the end of this course, are you attempting to tweak and change what you have learned to apply it to a different situation, right? Because the difference between learning and learning something from memory and comprehending something so you can lift it and apply it to something else, it's in your domain. It is under your control. So for me, the things I've learned in Duolingo, I've taken it and deconstructed it and threw it in everything. Like Shashingo, no matter what, whatever I learn in Shashingo and it comes up in Duolingo, you'll hear me immediately say, "Oh yeah, I already wrote this. It's part of the set in Shashingo." I'm not saying to myself, "Oh, I already know this stuff." I'm literally telling myself where and when and how that I know this already. So the idea is to create the construct and the context myself. And even if it's not for like sentence construction, it's for memory aid, right? You're trying to be active about remembering all the things you have done that is relevant. It aids a lot of being active. In my opinion, simply telling yourself, "I know this," and then move along, that's selling your brain short, in my opinion, because I think your brain can make plenty of more statements than that. That's kind of what I mean by when people like go out to walk and they stop enjoying the sunset, or they stop enjoying the sun, they stop looking around, they're like spaced out, that kind of thing. Even then, can go a long way. You know, sit there, think harder. Sometimes it can be relaxing thinking harder or taking it in, you know. So kuruma ni norimasu. It sounds very sappy, but boy, do I feel like some people stop paying attention to the everyday things, right? I will Yes, ride. Sure. Ride a car? In a car? English? Okay, in a car, sure. I will use a car? I will, okay. Hey, thank you. Thank you, Chen.
電車に乗りません。
電車乗りません。電車に乗りません。
電車に
Oh,
乗りません。
here's one thing though. Blair, here's one thing. It does get a feel a little bit grindier as it's going to that magical like section 3 unit 35. So when you're getting like through your section 3 and stuff, it kind of feels like it repeats like the longish sentences, but then when they start focusing on kanji, it shrinks back. And I for better or for worse, I think the moment they shrink back to something like this, it feels like I can always say these phrases by the time you get here. Like what I mean is, yes, I can't form complex sentences and I might not be able to hear native conversations with complex sentences. But if I can understand enough of the complex sentences, I can respond with simple sentences. Like what I mean is, just because I cannot construct and talk really in complex sentences, I can easily form short sentences. And what my focus now is, when I listen to someone, if I can form a response in the form of a simple sentence, it's fine. Like I could even just say yes, like "いいですね," right? Like even if it's like, okay, that sounds like a good thing, right? Okay. そうですか? Ah. いいですね. Like what I mean is like you're still like trying, but you get gist. And you have simple sentences in which it's broad enough. You can try to make the sentences broad enough to get a response. You know, I say things like,はい、楽しいです, right? Oh, 美味しい. You know, とても美味しい. That kind of thing, where you're like doing the, actually it's funny because you're doing like the Asian thing where you're making snappy direct comments as though you're giving the other person the impression like you don't want to talk, right? However, if you said that, in my opinion, maybe not to a Japanese person, but if you talk like that to a Chinese person, it'd be like normal as usual. When someone asks you a question and you just answer with a simple sentence very quickly in public, that's probably, you know, 给我三杯水，谢谢, and you're off. Like give me 3 bottles of water, thank you, and then you're just off. Like there's no like hello, how are you, like oh nice weather today. It's just like, you know, I want this and that, how much, let's go, you know, 这个那个一共多少钱, right? You're just like this, that, how much is it? Go. I know I should be doing Japanese, but that's how I'm thinking whenever I'm reading Japanese. I'm also thinking in Chinese. So if I could say this, you know, like これ, you know, これそれ, like これはそれは, together. I don't actually know. Oh, like how to say that in total. Oh, I can kind of say that in total. But regardless, you know, I'll just say total, right? How much, right? いくらですか? Right? So, これは、それは, like これはと, like これとそれ, いくらですか? Good enough, right? You know, this, that, this and that. How much is it? Right? ありがとうございます. Right? Just go. That's all I'm thinking about nowadays. Where if you can encourage yourself to say very simple sentences and structures, eventually they can build up. So nowadays when people type Japanese and stuff, I'm basically still able to read it, get the gist of it, and have a response that's fairly reasonable. And then when they ask a very specific question, then I still have the aid of technology. So I don't have to pressure myself to constantly like go from 0 to 100. The nice thing, the good feeling is that you can use it, you can learn, parts of it. And that to me, I think is probably the younger you get, right? Not the older. In fact, I feel older people have less friction for the later stages than younger people. The younger you get, the friction comes a lot later, when you start to have to interact with another person, right? As much as we want to be a predictor and controller of conversations, usually experience goes far more when it comes to interacting with them. That's something you can't replace, because only time will tell when you have exposure to entering a conversation with someone. The closest thing you can have is listening and input. But anyways, I digress a little bit. Yeah, I've started to see these get longer and longer, and they don't get extraordinarily longer. I think Duolingo is almost a little conservative, like far more conservative. They could go longer. I totally understand why they didn't, because that's not their intent. However, they definitely can go a lot longer. And I didn't even get to stories yet, though. And eventually you'll get listening and response prompts if you haven't already.
電車に乗りません。
電車に乗りません. Okay.
エレベーターに乗ります。
エレベーターに乗ります. Okay. Well, we'll take the elevator, sure.
電車を使います。
電車を使います. 使います is a repeat. So, to use. I will. English to be hard. I use the train. Okay, let's see.
700 車
It's crazy though. I still have to give it up for intuition, because my intuition for Chinese is still it's already ahead of Japanese, like because I don't have to worry about grammar, and my ear training is way stronger for Chinese. So lots of times when I'm reading Japanese, I'm already pretty comfortable in translating it to Chinese, and then I talk in English. So that's kind of what I'm doing. Is for if you're curious, like when I'm reading the Japanese, I'm thinking about the Chinese, but I'm like discussing things in English, just to keep everything in like going, just making sure that everything feels like it's together, as opposed to like constantly trying to separate them. It makes you really think. English is not my friend here. Yeah, I know, right? I know. Norimasu. Like, it's kind of funny. You have norimasu, right? Zo. That's it. Zo. In Chinese is zo. There's nothing else. I guess you could kind of say norimasu, so it's non-pass. So you could say something like maybe 会做. It's 做 and 会做, I suppose. This is 違い.
違い
違い. Oh, sorry. It's 違い. This is I hate. Oh no, wrong. This is wrong. 違い. Wrong. 違い. Which is not. This was one that they introduced, but they didn't list it in the kanji section. although I do have this character. So in Shashingo, this character is also used. See, this is what I mean by if you can integrate all your stuff. So in hold up. So chigai, I noticed originally in Duolingo, but then it occurred in Shashingo, and Shashingo is coupled with ho, so this has a different read. Ho, which I wish I am not drawing a blank. Yeah, sorry. Right. This is awful. I don't want to talk about it. Hold up. So, iho, this is illegal. So, if this is wrong, and this is a combination of, like, willing in Chinese. At least, like, that's my, like, brief things. Like, it has to do with, like, will or go, or so if it's a wrong go, it's illegal. And in chigai, which is a different read than i, so this is chiga instead, it's still wrong. So that's kind of how I know that chigai, or at least when I look at this character, I know it means wrong, even if I might not remember what the read is. I can still understand what that character loosely means, which is another way of learning and reading characters that you don't necessarily, you can discover characters and mean without actually needing to be told what it means, right? If someone said chigai, it sounds wrong, and then if someone written this or text this, it looks like wrong. That's kind of how all the stuff comes together, at least in my opinion, and that's how I'm interacting with it. At least I think. Maybe in the future I'll have like more things, or like an error or something like that. So that's kind of, it makes you no wonder you need 4 tones for one word. I know, right? It's so compact. Yeah. Chinese is pretty compact, which is it makes you feel differently. I think Japanese is an elegant blend of the excessiveness, explicit excessiveness, which is not a bad thing, right? It has its own charm, of English, and then Chinese. Like Japanese is really quite elegantly in the center. It almost feels like it's not too much, but not too little, that kind of thing. Sometimes when I'm thinking in Chinese, I'm like, it can be a little too low.
電車
Densha.
バスに乗ります。
バスに乗ります。Although here's the words I learned for bus though, Chinese, like what is it? What was it? 公共汽车 and 公交车 instead of bus. And then, you know, if you're an English speaker, it's like, it's still bus. So sometimes, you know, it's not, it's a mixed bag no matter what, but still, like what happened? How'd you get from, what happened? Anyways, I think it's funny. I think this stuff makes me remember the stuff really easily. Like when I think of basu, I'm already thinking of like 公共汽车 汽车, because it's like so long and excessive. I feel like I should blame French for it. Yeah, like 我坐火车, right? 我坐火车. 我会坐火车. It depending, because 使います. Sky must means will or is going to do so.
電車
Densha
Oh,
or sky
sky.
must.
ます
What the?
歩き
I don't know what haruki is. Wait. I do know
Aruki.
what aruki means. I didn't see the character for that though. Am I getting aruki? Yeah, for walk. This is walk. Aruki. Am I getting that? This. Oh, that does make sense. Transit. It's gonna say like, you know, eki kara or eki made arukimasu or something like eki kara densha made D? Oh, just made arukimasu. Arukimashita. I feel like I'm missing a particle, but we'll find out. Probably a knee. Wait, no, I don't think you need a knee. Whatever, we'll find out. Okay. Dekuchi. Why is Dekuchi written like that? I'll use a taxi. Sure.
タクシー
Taxi
を
or
使います。
so here's something that Duolingo does all the time, which I tend to highlight. You're wondering like, okay, why do you want to use skau? No reason. The reason why they're doing that is oftentimes when you have multiple ways of expressing something, so you can use noru, and they often provide any overlap. Like if there's old vocabulary in which you can use and express similar things, the hope, in my opinion, I guess their idea is you can relate these two, or if you forget one, you can use the other. So like when you say, oh, I'm going to ride the train, right? Densha, right? Densha ni norimasu, right? I will ride the train. Densha ni norimasu. And you're like, I forgot how to say it. So you're just going to tell someone, densha o tsukaimasu. Right? I will use the train. So, in my opinion, this is something that Duo does without fail. Like it's like so classic. Like if you ask yourself, wait a minute, I can say this in a different way, and then immediately in that lesson, it's gonna be likely it comes up. They don't, in my opinion, yes, some of these phrases can be like, perhaps there's an unnatural one, and unnatural being less common, right? Less common in saying, and then there's gonna be a natural one, right? I don't know which one it is. The thing that I think Duo does is to provide you with any combination that kind of translates to the same meanings, and the idea is you can use all of them, and in the hopes that you remember all of them when they become associated with each other, not the fact that they are immediately concerned with, oh, which one's more common to say. The idea is to say as much as you can in simple sentences. So you might be thinking, oh, this does not have any context, right? It's like, sure, I agree. It does not have context, right? However, there is association. So they use a lot of association, which association itself can be kind of contextual in a way. So your context is the association or the juxtaposition. So like antonyms. This is old school, right? In English class, for example, in my high school English class, one of the more effective ways for me to learn is antonyms. I use antonyms antonyms and synonyms to expand my vocabulary. And that's kind of what the old school thing is happening here too. Only now you're learning a second language, so it's almost like repeating the stuff again. when I think I'm just going autopilot, I didn't even register the English for yoku 家族とパズルをします。Man, puzzle. I totally forget about puzzle. I can puzzle for puzzles. Do puzzles. Yeah, you just glaze it over, you know? Anyways. This is why they do it, by the way. Yeah, see, now I get on the train, right? I get on the train. 電車に乗ります. So now, this 乗ります could mean ride. It could mean get on. Right? So, yes, there's no context. There's no context in whether this means ride or get on. The idea is they're just telling you, they're trying to tell you it can be ride, it can be get on, and you're going to need context. But they're not interested, in my opinion, in providing context right away or even at all. So the idea is I remind my sub it can be ride or get on. And I would need context to know if that person is trying to say get on or ride. Kind of like your English when you're reading. I was gonna recommend you a Chinese book a while back, Maku, but I remember you were only doing Japanese at the time, so I waited. I'll post it in the Discord. Are you trying to sell me something, Sub-Zero? I feel like you're trying to sell me something. I'm interested. What are you selling? Oh. Dang it. I spent 20 minutes on the... Okay. Fine.
自転車
Do I look like I sell books? I don't know what you look like, but now that you mention it, yes. The answer is yes. Oh, hey, Jitensha. Jitensha. Shashingo, by the way. Shashingo. Jitensha. Bicycle. We already know how to write this. Shashingo. I'm going to be saying that a lot, folks, so... In the future, if Duolingo doesn't like speed ahead of everything I do like outside of Duolingo is going to be like, oh, it's from that. Oh, it's from this. So it's going to happen. Jitensha. Okay.
自転車
Jitensha. Oh, this is hikoki. Hikoki for flying. For plane.
飛行機
Yeah, hikoki. Hikoki.
自転車
Man. Have a fantastic rest of the night. Time to get some rest. Or back to class tomorrow. Oh, good luck. Good luck with class. You know what? I would love to hear about your classes and how classes are going. Valentine. Thanks for hanging out and chilling. Sleep well. Good luck with your classes. I'm gonna tell you, I love hearing about people going to class and learning things. So definitely don't be a stranger if you feel like sharing what you learned. I'm all ears. Speaking of that, a book sponsorship would be kind of cool though. Let me see. Okay. I wouldn't mind a book sponsorship.
自転車
Jitensha.
自転車
Jitensha.
自転空港
Kuko. Oh, this is Kuko. Oh. Why does it have leave? Or empty next to... No, I haven't seen that character before. It kind of reminds me of Tai, though. or one. It kind of reminds me of one, but this is empty. Kuko.
空港
Interesting. Kuko is the airport. Speaking of, it's getting a grammar point in my next session. Oh, I see. Kuko.
空港
Okay.
空港
Kuko.
空港は大きいです。
Kuko wa oki desu.
自転車
自転車が好きです。
Itensha ga suki desu. I like bicycles. Low key.
飛行機
飛行機は古い。
Hikoki wa furui. Ooh, I don't want to hear that. Hikoki wa furui. I like this layer, by the way. This is fly, go, or travel. Fly, go, or travel. Machine. Hikoki. Fly, travel, machine. Hikoki. Wow, furui desu. The airplane is old. Okay.
地下鉄に乗ります。
Chikatetsu. Chikatetsu ni norimasu. Okay.
飛行機
Hikoki.
飛行機
Okay, I don't know about
Kuko.
Kuko. Kuko is a little weird. Kuko. Chikatetsu. This one. This one is like oh man. So here's like a vehicle, right? You have vehicle, and there's vehicle in here, but it's like a more manual vehicle, I guess. And then this is like a operated, maybe like a manually operated vehicle. The bicycle is kind of how I'm interpreting it for now, based on the understanding of the frequency of how these characters come up. So manual operating vehicle, bicycle. Sent this book specifically is about the Monkey King Wukong, so it's a fun read. Oh, okay. Okay.
自転車
Jitensha.
車
Hikoki. And obviously those aren't like the actual meaning of the character. Some of them might be, I don't know if they are or not. The idea is that I created them, and then it helps me get to the meaning of the word. So whatever it is, regardless of someone like tells me open a radical book and tell me all these things, rules are rules. But if they're my rules and my trends that lead to the one, it works the same way. The ends justify the means. And the thing is, if you created the thing, the mnemonic, you're more likely to remember it. Not that anyone wants to make that effort. I totally get it if you don't want to do that effort. Generally, it's much more fun and engaging to invest that effort. It is totally understandable if you just want to open up a radical book and just have someone already formulate stuff for you. That's totally understandable. That's why you download Akidex, right? That's why you use Duolingo. You don't want to do certain things. Like I don't want to plan the lesson, for example. So Duolingo does most of that for me. I ride the subway. Oh, 地下鉄
地下鉄
に乗ります。
に乗ります。
I do not like the subway. 地下鉄は好きじゃないです。ね? What is this?
食
Oh
堂
yeah, that's 食堂. My
食
bad.
堂
I knew what it is.
地下鉄は
好きじゃないです。Okay. I do not ride the 地下鉄に乗りません。Yeah.
地下鉄に乗ります。
Alright. Next one. Eki. That we know? What? Horse?
馬
Okay.
駅
Eki.
図
Zoo? Oh, I wonder what zoo alone mean. Interesting.
車 駅
We're gonna find out soon enough. Oh, hey. This is, Osoi.
遅い
Shashingo, again. Osoi. This is also technically in Shashingo as well, but we haven't gotten to it.
飛行機
This is more Chinese at this point. Hikoki.
Zu.
Zu. Okay. Zu. Oh.
地図
Chizu. They just omit chi all of a sudden? I don't know. I don't know why they omitted Chizu. Okay.
地図 地図をください。
Chizu o kudasai. Yeah. The map, please? Alright, fair enough.
遅いですか
Osoi desu ka? Okay.
前の車はとても遅い。
前の
車
車は遅い。Wait. Wait.
前の車はとても遅い。
前の車はとても遅い。Wait.
前の車はとても遅い。
Right.
前の車はとても遅い。
It is very slow at the in front of the car? The car in front of me. Oh, okay. Right. The speaker is the subject. Right. Japanese, right. The speaker is the topic is out. The speaker is outside. Yeah, the car in front of me is very slow. Right.
このバスは遅いですよ。
このバスは遅いでしょう。Is slow. Really? You know? You know? でしょ Why don't you just change it to you know? No, I'm just kidding. There was a joke yesterday about adding someone said in it in Japanese just because. And I was joking about, like, instead of saying desho, just say you know. You know. Easy clap, right? You know. You know. このバスは遅いでしょ Bus is slow, you know? It really does be like that. At least I think this is what they're going for. Yeah.
家まで歩きます。
家まで歩きます。
歩きます。
Yeah, so yeah, no ni. We didn't need any ni. Yeah, that makes sense. Because made takes place of ni. So, 家まで歩きます。
駅まで歩きます。
駅まで歩きます。I will walk to the station. Yeah, non-pass, sure.
駅からホテルまで歩きます。
駅からホテルまで。 made arukimasu.
ます。
Yeah, I'll walk from the train, the train station to the hotel. Right. Okay.
家
家まで
まで
歩きます。
歩ます。駅
Eki, get on. I guess you could say eki de.
で
I guess the act of getting on is active. So eki de
電車
電車に
に
乗ります。You're 9 units away from section 3. I'll be able to communicate in Japanese for work at the end of 2. That's useful? I don't know. Oh wait, communicating at work, I think, is complaining about your coworkers and complaining about how people aren't hardworking, or like things keep breaking. I think it was a negative chapter, if I remember. It might be the one where you talk. Oh no, it could be the chapter about when is lunchtime and like when does meeting start and meeting ends and stuff. There is one unit where you just complain about your coworkers and complain about your boss and I don't know why that's taught, but I don't think Japanese people find that very useful. Just saying. Granted, I guess you can talk about it here, you know, cross-cultural stuff. But man, it feels uncomfortable when you have to go negative at all.
駅
Eki まで歩きます。What the heck was that? Wait. What was that icon? Wait, what just happened? Oh, I've got to do the double or nothing. Did anyone just see like Duolingo? Oh, we completed this thing. Oh, there's a new monthly thing. Oh, okay. There's a new monthly thing. Oh, I love this one. Oh, this one's so cute. Oh, this is for DuoCon. Is DuoCon happening this year? Is it in September? Oh, I like this one. This badge is cute. All right. Anyways, come back.
近い
The most non-Japanese unit I've ever seen about work stuff. Yeah. Okay, chikai.
近い
Chikai. Not chikai. Oh, they're getting tricky. Because chikai and chikai are available now. Right, this is chikai. They both are on Snellback too, interestingly enough.
遠い
Oi. Oh my word. Oi. Interesting. So we got far. Oi. It kinda, if you don't squint, right, you might mistaken it for hayai. I was expecting hayai. Oh, here's hayai.
早い
Dude. Yeah, see, okay, here's another Duolingo thing, right? So they did introduce osoi, so they have to introduce hayai. So I'm expecting hayai, but toi, because they introduced chikai, right? Because far and close. However, they didn't have to do it in the same unit, but if you look, oi kind of looks like hayai. So I don't know.
遠い
Okay, toy. This is a new one, so toy is new.
車早い
Cool.
空港
Kuko. Oh, I keep saying kokoku, but that's advertisement.
近い
Okay. All right. Chikai.
近い
近いですか
Kai desu ka?
駅はここから近いです。
As small as the screen is, I know there's an extra line, but I wouldn't be able to know the difference unless I heard it. Yeah.
駅はここから近いです。
駅はここから近いです。
です。駅はここから近いです。
Okay, okay. So here's. Oh, interesting. So now they put des back. Interesting. What's going on? They just choose willy-nilly.
駅はここから近いです。
Although this would be something that you kind of want to say to someone, like a stranger. 駅はここから近いです。The station is close from here. So from here, the station is close. Is probably what I would say, but the train station is near here. That's fair enough. I would use from because of kara, but the train station is near here. Is fair enough.
ここは家から近いです。
ここは家から近いです。Okay. So now this Coco, so we are gonna need a place. So this place is near my house. Yeah. And place is just a placeholder. Coco. You could say this. It's still fine. This is near my house. Like just non-specifically this, but it's Coco, so it's a location. So you have to put in a location for this place. I mean, if you really wanted to like be like an English translation, it'd be like Coco like basho, Coco basho, or literally put in a place, but for place. But Coco wa ie kara chikai desu. Yeah, this place is near my house. Okay. Interesting. I'm curious if that warrants a grammar point. Because kara is not quite the... Kara is connecting something. I think I'm gonna have to write a note about kara. This place is near my home. Oh yeah, sure. Right, yeah, that's right. They accept house and home.
早いですか？
早いですか？
電車は早いです。
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 タクシーは早いですか？
Zodi's like synthetic voice does the ka like very elongated, and I find it really funny. Like you can imagine her just like running up to you and it's like like it's like like taxi wa hayai desu ka, and then her like the person will like lean in. That's all I can imagine right now.
タクシーは早いですか？
Sorry. Our taxi's fast. It's like a kid like running around and it's just very enthusiastic. It's like, are taxis fast?
遠いですか？
遠いですか? It's so hard to see like if there's one extra stroke there. We'll have to see. Oh, I'm running out of time. I only have 18 minutes left. Okay, 遠い. Oh, wait, I can see it here. Oh, there is one here. What the heck? So I'm guessing this, and then that? Yeah.
遠い。
遠い. Okay.
電車。早い。
Whoops.
早い。
I don't want to talk about it.
乗ります。近い。遠い。
ここ
ここからの Yeah.
から
ここから
は
遠いですか？
遠いです。こんばんか
or
それ
sore?
からここ
No.
ここそれ
Ne?
それからここから
No way, right? それはここから近いですか? Really? Because it says from here. Is it? So it, we need a placement. Maybe? Yeah. Okay. That's kind of a little bit ridiculous, but okay. I kind of understand why they would go with that. それはここから近いですか? Alright. I suppose. Her apartment is far from her university.
彼女
彼女とアパート
アパート
は from her university は大学から遠いです。
遠です。
Okay, that is definitely warrant a grammar point. Because far from kata is used as a connection with like relative distance, because you're learning English. Well, welcome aboard. Japoneso. Or Chaponzo. You're from Brazil? Hello. Hello. How are you doing? Yeah, it's about that time, huh? It's about that time. It is far from my house.
家
家から No.
家
家から遠いです。
遠です。
Are you also learning Japanese? By any chance?
汚くないです。
I have around this time, around like this time zone, I've met quite a lot of people from Brazil who are currently learning English and Japanese, and like one other thing a lot of times. 来たくないです。来たくないです。It isn't dirty? Or 来たくないです。I wonder why they're
ないです。
introducing that. Japanese is very difficult. That's understandable. Yeah, japonés. Japonés es más difícil. Sorry, I know. I'm speaking Hispanic Spanish, but that's fine. I know Portuguese. I can't speak. Unfortunately, I don't speak Portuguese. Let's see. 来たくないです。
近くないです。
I haven't gotten a chance to learn Spanish again yet. All I got is like the gaming remainders of my Spanish. It's been over 10 years since I learned Spanish, but eventually I'll be learning Spanish. It's going to be another 3 or 4 months before I get back to Spanish. Lots of people throw Portuguese at me and ask me to guess what it means. And all I got is like broken Spanish to go off of.
近く
近く Oh, 近くないです. Okay, so they're introducing the negative adjectives again. Negative E adjective conjugation. Okay, so I'll have to remember that too. 近くないです.
近くないです。
近くないです。
遠くないです。
遠くないです. Yeah, so they're reintroducing how to conjugate negative E adjectives. Or E adjectives in a negative, in a negation. Present negation. 遠くないです。
早くないですか？
早くないですか? Oh, that's a double negative. No. Is it? No, just kidding. This is a negative, but it's a negative question. Oh, I don't... Isn't it fast? 早くないです。早くないですか?
早くないですか？
早くないですか?
彼は遅くないです。
彼は遅くないです。Oh yeah, 遅くないです。彼は遅くないです。He is not. Oh, interesting. Or late? I guess I could see that. I could see that. He's not late as opposed to he's not slow.
早くも遅くもないです。
早くも Wait.
早くも遅くもないです。
早くも遅くも What the
遅くもですない。
Wait.
早くも遅くもないです。
This is a new this is a new grammar point. Using mo. It's a chain mo. So this is saying, I mean, it kind of makes sense. It's not fast and not slow. It's not fast and it's not slow. It's
早くも遅くもないです。早くも遅くもないです。
It's neither fast nor slow. Intriguing. So, what did we learn before? We learned how to connect adjectives, right? And how did we do that? Pretty sure it was hey. Hello there, Victor. Hello. I'm pretty sure we used te. Yeah, te for E adjectives and de, I think. Oh no. Oh. Duolingo is very good for learning language, but I'm still at the beginning of English. Yeah, the te form for adjectives. So this one is weirdo. This one's so weird. Keep on working. I mean, your English seems really good. I mean, your typing is really good. Japoneses.
彼女は早くないです。
彼女は早くないです。
どれくらいかかりますか？
Dore kurai. Oh, okay.
どれくらい
Dore kurai. Okay, so they're just reintroducing it. Dore kurai.
どれくらい
Dore kurai kakarimashita? Kakarimasu ka?
駅から学校まで10分くらいかかります。
Okay.
駅から
Eki kara. Kara. Oh, what's the other location?
学校
Gakko. Oh, I said koko before. Gakko.
駅から学校まで10分くらいかかります。
I actually misread this is from the guidebook, and I'm pretty sure I read koko instead of gakko.
駅から学校まで10分くらいかかります。 10分
10分
くらい
kurai desu ka? Kurai kakarimasu. Or
駅から学校まで10分くらいかかります。
kakarimasu.
かかります。
Interesting. And kakarimasu is maintained as in hirakana. Interesting.
早く家に帰ってください。
早く家に帰ってください。帰ってください。We got our te form as well for our predicates. Please, 早く。Oh. That makes so much sense now. For the hayaku and how the hayaku mo. Interesting. Please go home quickly. Sure.
学校は近くないです。
学校は近くないです。
遠くに行きます。
遠くに行きます。Even more interesting. I go far away?
"近くも遠くもないです。
Okay, yeah. So, okay. Alright. Interesting. Isn't the train late? This is actually a turn of phrase for osoi. Or a turn of meaning for osoi.
電車
Dencha. Densha.
遅く
Osokunai.
ないで
Desu
か
ka? No particle in between. Interesting. Unless I'm missing something. Huh. I see them switching slow and fast in a different order. I see you.
早く
Okay.
も遅く
Bokumo.
です。ない。
I did. Okay. That's one way to
近く
mess around with
Mo.
the new kanji.
遠く
Bokumo.
もないです
Okay. This is for neither nor. Yeah. Yeah. So now I gotta remember that too. There's 2 major grammar points in this unit. Got to remember. I need to remember kata. Kata with distance again, and then neither nor. Neither nor. Interesting. Neat. Okay. Okay. 遅い。乗ります。地図。駅。Zoo. I don't know why zoo instead of 地図。
地下鉄。
駅からホテルまで歩きます。
駅からホテルまで歩きます。Will? Sure. There was another correct answer? Okay. Oh. Because it's probably... Okay, that's fine. 電車。
電車。
家から駅まで歩きます。
上、家から駅まで歩き。Yeah, they want the other way. I walked from my house to the train station. But generally, I would say I walked to... Like, I would emphasize the like the closest relevance to the thing. That's fine.
飛行機。
駅から学校まで10分くらいかかります。
駅から学校まで10分ぐらいかかります。Blah blah 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 blah. Whoa. Okay. It takes 10. Oh my gosh, it takes 10 minutes. It takes about 10 minutes to go to the train station from, go to the school from the train station. I know. They want to say it takes about 10 minutes from the train station to go to the school? No, wait. Oh my gosh, to get to the school? This is why English is such a pep.
タクシーには乗りません。タクシーには乗りません。
タクシーには乗りません。
タクシーには乗りません。
Yeah, and now they're using also compound particles. Or like niwa and like niwa is a really common one now. Most like では
電車はまだですか？
電車はまだですか？まだですか？まだyet? はまだですか？ Is train here yet? Is the subway train here yet? Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Oh, it's a train not here yet. What? Hold up. No way. Hold up. 電車はまだですか? the train not here yet? How do I know this was in the negative? Actually, let me look up Mada. Maybe Mada is just negative. Oh, it can be negative. Usually written using kana alone, but with verbs in the negative. There's no verbs in the negative. Oh, this was low. This was very low. There's not enough context to know it's negative. What is negative in this sentence? Madade? There's no madade. That's des. Still not yet. Mada is used to express still or not yet. No. That's only if it's negative. Still as yet only. So still not like yet, but it doesn't have to be.
ここは家から近いです。
You don't have to like quote the Duolingo isn't the end of all deciders. You were right and Duo was wrong. No. It's perfectly fine. We're just being dramatic here.
ここは家から近いです。
But yes, I can read from Jisho, Victor. I can definitely read from Jisho.
午後、ここは家から近いです。
ここ、家。
家は、から、
whoops. Wait.
ここは家から近いです。
ここは、
は、
家から近いです。
電車の中はうるさいです。
There's nothing about being wrong or right, guys. It's about learning why it's the case. So let's make sure that we get things clear. It's not rather you think you know what it is or what. It's about discussing how I would stop, how I may or may not be able to interpret this. When it is not here yet, it's also implying that it is not here yet. I don't know if you guys know that. Like, is it here yet? Yeah, right? Is it here yet? That's also saying, is it not here yet? As in, if you're asking, is it here yet? That's clearly it's not here yet. Like, you wouldn't ask this if it's not here yet. So even if it says not here yet, these two sentiments are the same thing in English. But what's funny, in my opinion, about this is in my opinion, is probably more natural for most people because they would say it in a negative. I would say, is it here yet? Because it's not here. Which is confusing, but also English. Not so much Duolingo, but it is English. And I think it's funny.
電車の中はうるさいです。
I'm still a little shaken up though.
電車の中はうるさいです。
電車の
前、中は
You're inside the train?
電車の中はうるさいです。
うるさいです。Okay, it's very loud inside
うるさい
the
で
train,
す。
sure.
駅はここから近いです。
駅は Actually, would you say is a train? I would go, I wonder when the bus will arrive. Yeah. You turn it into the affirmative, right? You use the affirmative. Or at least you and I have a, like, just the way you worded it, you would use it in the affirmative, like, as opposed, and even saying, is the bus here yet, is the affirmative, as opposed to the negative, which is like, that isn't, well, that is, like, that's not wrong, for example. Yeah, that is not wrong, for example. This is very common nowadays. Open doors with a smart Alex. Yeah, like that is not wrong. And then a smart Alex would walk by and say, "But is it right?" That is not wrong. But does that mean it's right? You would think it means that. But that's different than saying that is right. It's a very this means something that this does not. However, I would say if I had to poll the internet, right? If I had to poll the internet, or just sample the internet, I would say more than 50% will say this phrase to kind of mean this phrase. Kind of. However, you wouldn't know for sure. You're just stating that it's not wrong, and you have yet to determine if it's right or it's right. But sometimes people want to say that is right, and then they choose to say that is not wrong. And then I ask myself, I don't understand. Do you mean it's right, or do you mean you don't know if it's right? Because it's ambiguous. And that's kind of how I felt. 駅はここから近いです。
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 駅から学校まで10分くらいかかります。
Oh, heckin' get. I'll get you. Duo. I'll get you. Wait. Okay. It takes about... gotta find all the words. It takes about... Where's 10 at? There it is. It takes about 10 minutes to get. I will get you. I'll get you like you got me. That is a problem. You know what's funny about the translation of these things? Like, I understand. See, I don't even use I get this, right? I don't say I get this. Unless I'm being really, really pedantic or casual. Like, you feel me, bro? I get you. I got you, right? Kind of thing. But most of the time I use words like I understand. Because they're less ambiguous, right? And the funny thing about using this type of vocabulary is the translations are using high school, lower than high school English for the translation, right? However, you might be saying, well, that's very appropriate because this is probably what they're saying in Japanese, right? And I'm like, are they though? It's kind of difficult to know, right? It's kind of difficult to know. But whatever it is, I still remember when maybe 7th grade, I think it's 7th grade English and on, where the goal was to replace words like get or put. Put, like what does put mean? Or what's another one? Do. Get, put, and do. Like, oh yeah, I'll do it. Like, what do you mean by do it? Like, do you mean you're gonna complete it? Start it? Gotta give me more than that. It's like, no, I'll do it. I'm like, can you explain to me what are you going to do? Like, I get you. Do you mean like you understand what I said, or are you feeling the same way I'm feeling? Like, where are you going with I get you? It. Oh, it. Oh gosh. It. Oh no. Oh no, it. It takes about 10 minutes to get to the school from the train station. Wait, I have no. Oh my gosh, oh my goodness. I can only imagine people who are learning English, and then you would have to think about these things. And I do think about these things all the time now, because we have to translate this, right? Like, what happened to the here? Or what happened to the article here? And then the only way I could explain it is it's because there usually isn't an article in front of school. You see what I mean about this? Like, about English? Like, but it takes about 10 minutes to get to school, as opposed to like a location, the school or a school. So I put the here, and I realized, I immediately knew, oh, it's the train station and not the school or a school. Right? If this is wrong, I'm just gonna quit now. And this, this is English, and I really want to talk to someone who's like learning English. Like, I maybe I'll like try to engage in like a language exchange. I really want to hear how I want to see, you know what, I should watch people learning English. I really want to see how they learn, like how not to add an article here and add an article here. Like, these are the questions that I can never answer anymore, or like I can't, like, you no longer think about these things because you're an English speaker, right? But when you're learning like Japanese, you're also doing these things technically, and it's fun, like people telling me like how they're going about it. But at the same time, I'm genuinely curious, is Duolingo English like this, where when someone uses Duolingo for English and then suddenly they get like bopped for including an article. I have been told by language exchange partners that phrase verbs are a real challenge. Oh, interesting. Phrasal verbs? Yeah, phrasal verbs. That's a good question. That's a good way to place it. Like, this stuff, in my opinion, is the same stuff that I feel I get the criticism from Duolingo. Like, I get the criticism that people put towards Duolingo, where like, oh, you need to be exact, like it's near perfect and stuff. So it causes consternation by being too exact or being too particular about their phrasing. And in English, I can't even imagine what that feels like to learn that type of thing. Phrasal verbs, like when you get to a something, like a phrasal verb, when you get to a something, it can change things up. Like break down, like for example, like break down, or see to something. That breaks, like it messes up the verb, and it messes up what goes around the thing. Like see to what? Like see to it that you get it done. See to it, or look down on, like that's something. So to get to what? To get to school. Like phrasal verbs. It's, I don't know. Get to, right? Get to is a phrasal verb.
電車はまだですか?
And they use phrasal verbs a lot in here, which I find myself using more often now because I've been translating quite a bit. Phrasal verbs, the word, I think one of the things that really turned me off about some of the phrasal verbs, like phrases in a way, is whenever the verb ends with a preposition. So then whenever you end like a question with this, like, did the car break down? Where are you going? Where will you go to? Like, how do you get like, what kind of transportation did you, like, I can't even do it really well, but it happens all the time, right? And I distinctively do, like, for example, to whom did you give, right? To whom did you give, as opposed to like, did you get to, like, who did you give it to, right? I don't know. There's a lot of it's so hard for me to come up with examples because I'm not very like common. I gave it to her. Imagine having to learn the difference between give up and give in. Give up and give in. I can't even explain that, honestly. Give up and give in. Yeah, it's oof. Those are good examples. Human being, it's a very good example. Imagine. Honestly, I don't think I even used the word give up. The phrase give up or give in. I would say like relent. For this is relent, and this is quit. So if I'm emphasizing give up, I would use quit. If I use give in, I would use relent. That's my only way of describing things. Actually, there was this thing back when I was a kid, right? When I was taking like an IQ test for screening and stuff, the person was testing my vocabulary, like how my aptitude for vocabulary, and this is how I did the whole exam. I was like, I guess I was either 14 or 15, and I described all the words and broke down all the words using contextual synonyms and antonyms, and then like origins, lots of origin stuff. So everything was contextualized without like having to explicitly explain each of the words. So whenever that person said like, how do you define something, I just give the person a synonym. And then if I can't find a synonym, I would just say it's not the antonym. I remember doing that exclusively. And one of the things that I scored the highest on was like verbal, or more like linguistic skills, which is funny now that I think about it in retrospect. So funny. Anyways, weird. I think Duo tries to do the whole synonym and antonym thing. Let's see. Densha wa, oh wait, how did this go? Is the train not here yet? Right? Yes. Yes. Send help. All right, this is our last lesson of the day. Oh, look at all those fancy new characters. I need to make stories for the fancy new characters for tomorrow so I can remember them. So let's just get this done first. Hikoki. 15 minutes on the clock. I'm kind of like 45 minutes behind. That's okay.
Hikoki.
Oh no. No wonder they simplified this.
Hikoki.
I'm just kidding. I'm learning Chinese right now, and it's simplified Chinese, so this is The simplified Chinese is only this part. That's it. That's the only part. Everything else.
飛行機
But now I know. Whoops.
飛行機
Oh my gosh. This thing's wild.
飛行機
It's probably the most dynamic one I had so far of all the
飛行
characters.
機
Okay, there are a few that are pretty
飛行機
dynamic, but this one is pretty wild. And there's a curve there too. Whoops.
飛行機
This kanji is a nightmare to write.
飛
We're
行機
gonna have to get used to writing for sure. Yeah, right now we can write. Right now we can write maybe around 250-ish kanji, and we can write 500 or so hanzi.
飛行機
And by far, this is a fun one. Oh, this one
飛行
is
機
this one's wild. Oh gosh, stroke order. Wow, this one's really something.
飛行機
Oh, yeah, Shashingo. It's fine. We wrote this character so
Hikoki.
many times.
Hikoki.
It's ridiculous how
Hikoki.
often this comes up.
飛行機
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 Writing is so much fun. Sorry, unpopular
Hikoki.
opinion. I know, unpopular opinion. I'll take it back. Like for
飛行機
in case people don't like it.
飛行機
Writing, this kanji makes ki look like a cake. I know, right? Yeah, writing kanji is a heck of a lot of fun, man.
飛行機
I know it's not like a practical use for a lot of
飛
people,
行機
but man, it's so humbling and it's so interesting at the same time.
飛行機
I always get humbled by it. Some people already gave me like showed me some other kanji that are absurd, like dragon and stuff, but that's fine. We'll get there when we get there. Kuko.
空港
Kuko. Yeah, this one's okay.
空港
There is just something so satisfying about writing complicated kanji with a perfect stroke order. I know, right? You kind of just feel the kanji at this rate.
空港
Earlier, someone asked me, no, the 4 dragons. I don't know what it's called, but the 4 dragons. Like you just write 4 dragons. I don't know what the word is, but someone showed me 4 dragons. Something that means 4 dragons.
空港
I think it's not a kanji. I think it's actually a hanzi. But it's just 4 dragons, like in a grid. And it's not necessarily complicated because you just write 1 dragon, but 4 times. But you got that proportion thing going. You know, you have to get it in the grid.
空港
You got that proportion thing
空
going.
港
And also the whole like writing
Kuko.
is satisfying thing. I think earlier someone asked me about like how do you know about the stroke order
Kuko.
and whatnot, and it's gotten to the point where you just fill the stroke order, like just fill it.
空港
Which one is that? I don't know what it's called. It's 4 dragons. Maybe if you type 4 dragons, it'll work out. The guy really likes whoops. Oh, water.
空港
The guy really likes like super complicated
空港
like characters, and they only like Chinese because of it. Interesting. You know what that one reminds me of? It kind of reminds me of gashikoi or zuru gashikoi. So gashikoi. Gashikoi is oops. Wait. Hang on. Wrong stroke order. Oops. That's not the right radical. This one. Kashikoi. But I can't see it. It's too tiny in there.
4時間
Oops.
飛行機
Yeah, it has 4 dragons. I don't know what it's called. I don't know what the character is. They just wanted to show me, and then when they typed in the text, it's just one white box. Like in the chat, right? In the chat, it's so condensed that in the chat it's a white box. It just looks like a white box. It's too dense.
飛行機
飛行
Have
機
you encountered any kanji that looks almost exactly like each other? All the time. That's what Duolingo does that all the time. It
飛行機
飛行
they
機
do it intentionally. It's part of the Duolingo sessions. So all the
飛
time.
行機
飛行機
飛行機
Like for example, some people every time I write this, and then some people when I write this, occasionally when people are trying to read or say something about what I'm writing, they think I'm trying to write this. This is the more common meaning that is being used, but this is not. So this one, they're both actually fairly common. However, this one is more part useful, right? This is a very specific thing. So that's a good one. This radical gets mixed up all the time. So when you're trying to do this, but you get this as well. So it combines with things like, for example, yeah, neko. This happened the other day. So this is but it's in like kaku, for example, and this is neko. So this can look like this. There's a lot. Yeah, a ton of things for and it's kind of fun, at least in my opinion.
飛行機
Oh, the one that someone told me about is this one, and this one. And these are different radicals, and I still have trouble remembering which radical is it. I just typically what I do when they appear in a character is I try to make the characters as proportional as possible. Whenever these come up, there is a difference between doing a fat one and a skinny one. So when you're ever doing like ka and stuff, if these occur in a radical, there is a difference between which one's fat and which one's skinny. But it's not like super essential. However, you can kind of tell which one's the fat one and which one's the skinny one. I always thought that one has the interior not connected. Oh yeah, me too. True. Yeah, true. This in the Duolingo Chinese course, in the Duolingo Chinese course, they actually do it this way. I don't know why they chose not to. They use a print font in the Japanese one where it connects everything. So it's kind of interesting. Fair point. Fair point. Oops. Yeah. Really fun stuff when you start writing things and like doing that. Not really necessary, but you know, we're just nerding out a little bit here. Shikatetsu.
地下鉄
Hey.
地下鉄
Just nerding out slightly.
地下鉄
地下鉄
地下
And of
鉄
course I don't have to go since I'm learning both Chinese and Japanese. It goes without saying that when you learn Chinese and Japanese, that comes up like all the time. So it comes up double the time. Like for example, this is a character for both.
地下鉄
地下鉄
And there are ones that are identical, but they aren't used in the same meaning.
地下鉄
地下鉄
It's always fun. Not a
地下鉄
stranger.
地下鉄地下鉄
I think you might as well embrace the nuance when you're at it.
地下鉄地下鉄
地下鉄
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 There's also this, right? Simplify Chinese. Use this in the same meaning. So this is the simplified Chinese one, but this might not actually be the simplified of this technically, because this also exists in some characters as a radical too. So it can get a little like, you can't just automatically assume that. And then Chikatetsu has this in the middle, while D tier has both the characters without this. Yeah, it has this and this with a probably a simplified character on the left, and then without the shita or the ka.
地下鉄
Oops,
地下鉄
I lifted my pen there.
地下鉄地下鉄
All unnecessary,
地下鉄
but also really fun to discover. Oops.
地下鉄
Oh, and you know about the
地下鉄
satisfying stroke order thing, right? Human being. You encounter these problems too, right? You have this radical right here, and then now you're stuck, right? If you're thinking like, okay, so you're gonna do, so what are you gonna do? Are you gonna do Japanese, or are you gonna do Chinese? Technically, you could say, oh, these are the same characters, but they're not written the same way. So to me, in my mind, whenever I think about this character, these are two different characters. You might not see it, but they're two different characters. And if I wrote them, they kind of subtly look different. Consistently look subtly different. Not that I'm trying to make them look the same, but they will have some subtle differences if I'm using like a pen or like something with weight or something. You'll probably notice the difference. For the trained eye would probably know a bit of the difference. What is this? Chikatetsu.
地下鉄
What's another one? There's another one. Oh, like a common one would be like Gohan or this radical. These two. So this part and this part, right? This is the same character, but the stroke is different. This handlebar right here is different. It can be this. It can be this. It can be this. It can be like even more, like sometimes it's like more angled depending on like how congested the character is. Lots of little neat little things, but they're supposed to be the same radical. Where are we? I'm really late. So I think we're gonna try to. Good talk though. Excellent talk. Excellent talk. I think we're gonna just make the story up. I don't think there's any character that will kick. Actually, I kind of want to know what this character. It's probably well, yeah. Box. Oh, it's that. It's the sway into the. Okay, it's the sway. All right. That's good. I like it that way. So these are a lot of these are repeats. So I already know a lot of these characters because we've been writing Shashingo characters. So we need to know their vocabulary, but not necessarily their stroke order. Okay. So we might as well just connect these as much for now. There's also grammar. How am I gonna do grammar? Let's see. So we have locations grouped together. So let's do Google. Wait, actually. Oh. Yeah? Yeah. Who call with, I guess, Hikoki. Oh, wait, are they leveled? Oh yeah, they're leveled. So we need to like level them. That's too far. Oh, that's too long. Oh man, we need to get the proportions right. Out here. Ugh. Ugh. Sorry. wait. God, no, save me. Alright, hang on. Hold up. So this goes all the way down. Oh, okay, so these gotta meet. Okay. Have you learned no, I haven't. Some Han? What is it? Han, there's straight up like 11 readings for I understand that. So which one is that? It's attached to hand. So which one is that? Karate? Oh. Okay. Interesting. Karate. Oh yeah. Okay. So this is going to be a nightmare for a while, so we'll just take our lickings and and work on it as we go. Okay. So we have, and then it's goal. Oops. And key. It's fine. Alright, key. Okay. So we have transportation. I guess we'll lump this in transportation. This one is legacy. This one's legacy, so we won't need to expend too much energy other than remembering this in it. Right. So, Chikatetsu. 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 No. Yes. Chika. Why is chi? Oh, I see why they didn't repeat on chi. Chizu. Chizu. Chizu will definitely. Chizu will come first. Although Chizu at the top. So Chizu. If we have Chizu, and we link to a place, right? So by these two. And then if we link to these two, Fuko will lead to Hikoki. Densha is not here. Sorry, I accidentally hit my glasses. I was trying to. No, we can add Densha to this conversation. Oh, I'm being. It's not registering my lists. Gotta slow it down. So. So we add Densha to the conversation. Also got Hikoki, right? Hikoki. Check. Chi. Tetsu. And. Yeah. Ooh. Oh. Manual types. So we have manual, which goes this way. Is it on? Is it here? It's not here. Interesting. You didn't include this on the list. Do you find yourself having trouble understanding Japanese content outside Duo? I get that impression from other people using Duo. Do you only use Duo? No, I don't only use Duo. And I listened to other content before I started learning language, the Japanese language. So all the stuff that I'm learning from Duo is in the context of all the stuff that I've already listened to beforehand. I think the impression you get from other people using Duolingo is that they didn't actively participate in listening to the language before they started learning the language, instead of doing it the other way. I learned Chinese and Japanese from the idea that I've already heard a lot. So I've already had the impression of the stuff before I started learning Japanese. It's kind of a weird thing, or it's kind of an underappreciated thing, but generally I don't passively engage in life's activities. So for example, lots of people watch a lot of anime, right? However, after watching so many anime, they stopped trying to understand, trying to take in and understand the stuff. You get complacent and you start generalizing things, right? So when you generalize, you stop practicing and taking in. I don't usually stop that most of the time. Like right now, at this very moment, I haven't stopped deconstructing Duolingo. I think for most people, they have complacency issues, or they're only issues because it's impacting their expectations. So, for example, if you do 15 minutes a day, right? 15 minutes a day, and you still get bored, then when you get bored, you get complacent. I am using Duolingo around an average of 6 hours a day, and I rarely get bored, nor do I get complacent. So that's a little, quite a little different. And when you're saying if I'm understanding Japanese content, I understand Japanese content without actually even having to understand Japanese. Like there's a lot more to Japanese than the language itself. Am I using Duolingo Super? You get Super every 50 days, or 3 days, Victor. So it's day 201 technically on the streak counter. So every 50 days you have 3 days of Super. And then you get like that 2-week free trial. So I time it with, I said I usually time it, my reviews technically, with every 50, but I have changed it up. There was a time when every 50 days I would go back and like legend all the stuff as a review of to prepare for my review. My 50-day review is coming up. So the 200-day review is coming up. I was away for 4 days. That's why day discrepancy. But I'm gonna on day 200 we're gonna do like the whole review, whatever my approaches is, like how my methods changed, and we're gonna try to recall as many kanji as possible. I think we're at 300 plus. However, I'm only gonna confine it to when the 50 days happen. We're not going to do like a 200 sometime down the line. It's a little crazy to do it that way. It's almost unnecessary. We'll just try to complete some fun, like related things, like storyboarding like this or something like that. Yeah, I pushed it off. Back in the day, I did it every 25 days. We had a big review every 25 days. And then since I'm trying to move it to 50 days because relatively speaking, the time is going up because the volume is different now. It's a different type of volume. Adjusting as we go. Haruku. No, yes, Haruku. Haruku is not on this list. We don't know Haruku in Japanese, but we do know wait, how do I know this is Haruku? Wait, Haruku. Wait, how do I know this is... What was my mnemonic for this? Oh, Sampo. Sampo is how we know this. This is the right character of Sampo. That's why I know Haruku. It's Sampo's right character. Alright. And then we also have... Oh, it's not quite a predicate, is it? Yeah, that's fine. Okay. So we have Jitensha. Jitensha. Is that in here anywhere? Yes, it's this one. So G. Where is G10? Cha. Right. And then they did densha to contrast. To compare and contrast. There's zoo. So we take this, right? Chizu. And then we have adjectives to describe these things, right? Going this direction, which we already know these as well. So we have ayai, osoi, right? So osoi and hayai, and then we have toi and chikai, which they will be lumped together as well. Yes, because they're antonyms. Oops. We already looked at this. It's this radical, then this, and it's a fade into that. Yep. Okay. So this is toi. And chikai. Actually, I kind of want to know what this bracket. Is it a down bracket? Or is it a curve? Yeah, it's a curved in. Okay. Fine. Alright. And then, because we know these, we also need to remember that negative. So one of the parts of the unit is kunai. Right, kunai. Negative negation. What other vocabulary? Because of position, like movement. We also have kara. Kara, let's just prototypically place something, right? Kara. How do I demonstrate position? I'm gonna use English, probably. Just because it's a grammar thing. Or yeah. We'll use location, kata plus position. Was there anything else in the? I guess we took a nod to model. That's gonna be an emotional train ride right there. Or not model, Mada. So, well, take a nod to Mada because we're heckin'. I totally got lambasted by Mada. This is all we need to technically remember for tomorrow. So where am I weak at? What would I likely forget? Probably toy. So I'll keep my ears and wits about me for toy. Shikatetsu. Possibly end up forgetting the left radical of Etsu. There's no way Hikoki can't forget that. Kuko might be a little suspicious. I don't think I need too much for this. Oh, which by the way, like the duo only thing, for this one, right? 131351. 13. I play a video game. I played a video game called Shashingo. Shashingo. And I've been extracting like kanji from Shashingo. So I would say over 60% of these characters today, these new characters, are from Shashingo. And then the other, there's only one new character in here actually. And the other ones are from Chinese. From Duolingo Chinese. So I also want to emphasize that Duolingo is different, right, between language courses. So it is also probably more accurate to specify which Duolingo course. So I'm using both Duolingo Japanese and Duolingo Chinese right now. In terms of like other resources, I cross-reference all my grammar if I'm interested. If I'm really piqued by a grammar, I would look for grammar sources. Tofuku, I go to Tofuku most of the time. And then for Chinese, I go to the Grammar Week. For some reading, for like some stories and stuff, Tadoku. Yeah, it's a cute name, isn't it? Sashin? Yeah, Sashin. Whoops. Yeah, it's Sashinko. It's such a cute name. Yeah, it's Sashinko. Oh, sorry, I missed a sheen. My bad. I missed a sheen. Yeah, picture language. It's also there's another game that I'm still waiting on updates and stuff. Wagotabi. And Wagotabi uses the same cleverness too. It's waggle, and tabi. I'll let you figure out what waggle and tabi is. Yeah, currently there are 2 games that I'm like using to some extent. I have like beta access to Waggle Tabi. They are currently rolling updates and whatnot, so we get back to that too. So currently I play video games, and I'm going to play video games in the my primary like integration for learning Japanese, especially with Duolingo, is to be able to narrate the story games that I like to play. Omari would be a great place to start, but I likely going to start with Rakuin, and then Mr. Sato, Saito or Sato. I think it's Sato, by the same developer. So the idea is like whether I know how to speak or not, or comprehend other people's stuff, I will eventually be playing video games and whatnot. For now, the bridge is to play video games that are educational. So right now I'm playing educational games. Whether they're whatever level they are, I'm playing them so I can enjoy and use all the stuff that I can. And then I do listen to some vloggers, very specific vloggers. They're usually older vloggers who are doing things while they're like sharing their stuff, like either helping people, interviewing people, something like that. Not the people who are teaching. I don't particularly like people who are Like I don't engage with content where they're deliberately making it look like it's a semester, like a classroom environment, or they're catering towards it. I like people who speak, but they talk about the things they're going to do, or like the things that are happening in their lives. Any Japanese YouTuber recommendations? Oh, that's a good question. I don't know if this guy's too busy lately. He hasn't been posting very much. I'm kind of a little disappointed, but not really disappointed. The guy is like working on a orphanage, and he does like little clips, so he doesn't really talk too much. I would have to hang on. Let me switch to my. His name is. I'm gonna say. Hold up. I'll just look him up right now, because my personal account is not my same YouTube account. You know how like their names don't change. I mean like their names aren't like their actual names. I'm gonna say Hold. I really like this guy. He's the guy with the snake mask, right? How'd you know? Oh, because of the orphanage thing, right? Is it the orphanage thing that gave it away? I really like him. His like just seeing his like I really like him. I just feel like he's a nice guy. Yeah, Taka Nihongo Dojo. Taka Nihongo Dojo. Yeah, but I think he's too busy right now, so he hasn't really been posting too much. He's been working on like opening his second, or like running his second orphanage, and yeah, it's the guy with the snake mask. I like how awfully specific you are. It's like, oh, is this the guy with the snake mask? It's like, yeah, that's him. It's not like he's not deliberately making stuff like, oh yeah, here's your construction, all that. I like how quaint he is. There is also I thought this person is pretty fun, but she is doing things for like educational purposes. This was recommended to me by someone. Comprehensible Japanese. I think that's the name of the channel, and you can already tell that this is where I started. So when people said like, oh yeah, you should try vlogs, and this is where I started. Or like Shin, a Japanese with Shin. She's an Italki tutor as well. Oh, and then there's a Japanese with Shin is where I started. Now I'm basically just looking for now I'm more or less trying to look for people who just talk and do things, as opposed to like work specifically for Japanese comprehension. I don't as much as I love trying to be like doing like high comprehensible input, like kind of like a vlog, listening, and podcast. I don't mind being utterly confused and watching the screen and trying to figure things out. So I'm looking for someone like Taka, where they spend a lot of their Japanese talking, and then they also speak English, or like from time to time they would speak English, and I like hearing the Japanese accent. So it's quite refreshing when you're watching someone who comfortably switches between English and Japanese, who knows like their audience and whatnot. So right now, those are the only three that come to mind at the moment. Someone suggested something like Tuyu or something. I saw like a few videos. Zuyu, something like that, who also like collaborates with other people. So there was like a video between Shin and I forgot this guy's name, like Zuyu or something. That was also a thing. I'll keep you posted. I'll keep you posted if there are any others. But I think at almost immediately, like, Taka kind of just stole my heart temporarily, figuratively, because I just like his charming demeanor and his animation, his animated face. There's something about it makes you want to pay attention. All right, so we're done for today for Japanese. I'm going to be switching over to Chinese in a bit. And these are probably the only things I have to remember. It wasn't too bad. I don't have to remember too much. And I don't, just for the record, I do not push faster or slower or like, you know, I don't have a habit of pushing past anything in case in case things are not old or new. I don't really have that sense of things. I tend to put in my time regardless. So it's gonna be another half a year, like at least another 7 or 8 months before I conclude Duolingo's Japanese course, and which would technically free up something to place in it, right, to replace it. I do have to give a little bit disclaimer. I'm getting used to making these disclaimers at the end and talk about these things at the end of a section. I want to, like, this is my take-home message to end a section. So I think one thing that we touched upon today, I like to reiterate quite a lot, is the idea that one can definitely engage in a thing in many different ways. It is not practical to think you can improve in a skill when you're not practicing it. So I'm not suggesting that using Duolingo this way is going to help you construct natural sounding language, natural sounding Japanese, because I inherently do not do that. So in order to understand, you know, comprehensible input, which some people criticize me for not understanding comprehensible input, I get the idea that one of the elements are missing, which is the idea that if you don't do the thing, right, you can't possibly be practiced in the thing. I totally agree. The thing that I feel like there's a failure of understanding is that I do that when I see fit. It doesn't hurt me to do whatever things at my own pace. So there's a difference between someone who's very angry and think that if they keep doing their Anki flashcards, they would somehow be able to construct language and understand Japanese content when they didn't spend any time consuming Japanese content. So I do consume Japanese quite a lot, actually. Much like most people, I think, who is interested in Japanese, the Japanese language, I think they started consuming Japanese content well before they started learning language, and I did too. However, I was academically interested in Japanese content. I study things I enjoy. That's kind of what I do most of the time. So now everything I currently enjoy is sufficient to my current enjoyment makes all my activities so much better. So I don't have to change anything outside of Duolingo. Duolingo is the new thing. Everything else is old. Watching people speak in Japanese, watching like anime, watching manga, that's still your usual. It's my usual routine. Watching like Japanese shows and whatnot, still my usual routine. And I spend a lot more time now, even more engaged in it. Now I'm not even necessarily thinking about like pop cultural references, behavioral patterns and whatnot. Now I get an opportunity to hear if I can pick up any Japanese. So it's been quite nice. It's been a really nice, like, retroactive experience. The more Japanese I get, the more like words and sounds and letters I get to put to all the sounds that I've been listening to since I was 5 years old is fantastic. With that said, my intuition for Japanese lags, like if I needed to make an honest comparison, lags way behind my Chinese. My Chinese intuition is off the walls because I have to construct Chinese adjacent stuff to my parents. So I have spent most of my life constructing in that format already. So now the fun part is now I get to juxtapose Chinese and Japanese all the time, and that has vastly improved my engagement with Japanese. I talked about this earlier in the day when we were doing the course. It's like when I see densha, I actually see electric car. So I also see 火车, not train, in English. What is the step to step for learning any language? Unfortunately, the step to step, you're probably going to be better off like maybe watching some videos from like Stephen Kaufman, maybe. I'm gonna defer to someone who actually does this. I probably misspelled his name. There's probably only one F. Stephen Kaufman. Or maybe like someone like Matt in Japan may be used as a model. But you said any language. So any language. I really don't know. My step by step is taking from a psychological perspective. So basically, my first step would be, I kind of tried to summarize this before around the day 100, day 150 something. I think it was a day 154 video. I kind of try to summarize my psychology in step one. Step one, you start with what you know. So, right, you spend, you probably may not know, spend like a couple of days figuring out how you learn something, right? What do you do already? Use that as your platform to develop and engage in a tool maybe that supports how you learn. While you're doing that, step two is to figure out how to increase your learning capacity, because what you used to learn could be old and outdated, because the last time you learned something might be in high school and you stop learning foundations. So the idea is you reinvestigate and learn how to increase your learning capacity. So you'll probably explore like which tools, for grammar, for example. Like if you realize you don't like foundations and structure and whatnot, then it doesn't have to be that way. The idea is how to be generalizable, right? Step by step would be prescriptional, and I'm not a prescriptional person, so I don't prescribe any. The advice that I can ever give is to evaluate what you already know about your learning technique. So how did you learn anything now? What was the most recent skill? What was the most recent skill you learned? What are the approaches that you took? And which ones did you feel like it's most comfortable? Then you can go around and shop for a tool that complements that the best at the moment. And then while you're learning with that tool, you iterate on it. So I started with Duolingo because it pretty much meet all my prerequisites, like how to start, some things to work on, so on. So I built from there. And the reason why I do that for step one is because if you do it this way, you're not spending like 3 years 3 years planning some ideal plan to do something. You effectively, because whatever you plan now is not going to be as competent as what you plan later. So in another month, you're going to reevaluate because you're more competent now. You understand things that don't work, things that do work. So every month, for me, it was every month. It's up to you to determine how much month. I reevaluate every month-ish. It was 25 days. And now I reevaluate every 50 days. So it's coming up soon. In another 3 days, I'm going to be reevaluating. I already did 4 new things the last 50 days. And every 25 days, I've done at least 1 or 2 new things. Tweaked it a little bit. So in another 50 days, I will probably be doing other things. And that is the only general advice that I'm very comfortable in giving a total stranger who I have no idea. Prescriptional things might be okay if I knew the person like personally, and I knew a lot about the person. Like if my best friends, I can probably be more specific. However, I would be uncomfortable. I think generally I leave it up to the people who want to take that risk and believe that they can do that. I personally, I'm more like for lack of a better word, I'm more like a mentor or therapist position. I must know the person that I'm talking to and know a lot about enough information before you can provide any step-by-step thing. And yeah, I don't ever plan on like standardizing some sort of language learning thing. I have no aspirations to being a polyglot or anything. I love language learning, but what I love more than language learning, is getting people to learn things. And these are the first steps. Like spend a day or two, that is probably what I'm saying. Spend a day or two and remember, try to think back to the last thing you learned. It could be a video game, by the way. You could, if you like playing video games, categorize the last 10 video games you played and write down the things that was the best of each video game that got you to think, or the problems that you had to solve in those video games. And you can probably find a tool or someone who has something that like, hey, this is how it works. And that could save you from planning forever. And it can also get you a more informed start. Starting a right tool, I do get it. Starting with a perfect tool, not so much. You don't necessarily need a perfect tool. I started with Duolingo, and by far, I can tell you now, to me, it's not a perfect tool. Obviously, no tools are perfect. And also, it doesn't stop me when someone tells me, oh, Duolingo is not going to work for me. Like, well, I know what works for me already. I chose Duolingo based on how I can get things. There are things that can work better, for sure. I understand that. And people get on my case all the time, say, oh, but you could be doing more with your time. It's like, I get it. I understand. And that's great. I'll probably get there. Maybe. Meanwhile, though, I have so much enjoyment from what I'm doing now that, okay. Like, I don't want to... And my goals are different, obviously. So that's probably where it's a nice ender. You play The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild, but its English was advanced, and you didn't understand anything? Oh, interesting. So how were you able to play Legends of Zelda without knowing the English? That could be interesting. How you learn to play a game without actually knowing the language. Like all the language. There might be ways to learn that way, right? Like some people like to look at scenes and watch the conversation happen, and then you kind of just feel it. So then you can apply some learning like sentences and structure to that over time. There are quite a lot of ways. Games do really well teaching without literacy, actually. When was the last time you heard someone skip all the cutscenes and still follow the game? I'm just saying. Think about it. I'm just gonna toss that out there. I'm a story person, so if the whole game is text based, I'm in it. Okay, so I'm interested. So I'm not saying that there aren't people who, when they see text on the screen, they would roll their eyes, or their eyes would roll back to their socket, and they would hit select as fast as possible, or skip. Sorry, I said select because I'm a boomer, right? Select used to be the button, or start and select used to be the button to skip things. Anyways, thanks for asking. I try to say what I'm comfortable with. But generally speaking, start with what you know and get inspired to do something else. Do you recommend flashcards like Anki? Have you used flashcards to learn things before? If you have, that's a good place to start. You know? If you don't have trouble with installing Anki and using Anki, downloading Anki, you're technologically inclined, and then you use lots of flashcards, yeah. For vocabulary, yeah. Why not? Why not? Yeah. Good place to start. Yeah. I think most of the time, the person has the answer already. So if you use flashcards before for vocabulary, that's a good place to start. Real talk. Like, here's a good example. I don't learn anything like the way Duolingo is making me learn. So I totally agree with people. The way Duolingo teaches things is very unnatural. So naturally, I wanted to figure out how to get Duolingo to work. That's just me. Like, for example, when you say Anki sometimes get boring, that sounds like a challenge to make it not boring. At least that's what it would say to me. So the question is, how do you get Anki to not be boring? Or you can find something that is flashcard that isn't boring. Or you can have two different types of apps that have flashcard, and one is not boring when the other is boring. So when you're bored of Anki, you could use something else, right? However, it's like flashcards, but flashcards in a different way. Wanikani has a different approach than Anki. So if you have like money and time, Wanikani has a different approach for SRS. Bushu, Denchu, they have different ones too. I don't think Link, I don't think uses flashcard approach. So there are quite a lot of tools, especially for Japanese. Duolingo is good when you have a basics in the language, you think? I can see that. Yeah, I can see that. So I'm gonna wrap this up because I need to do my Chinese lesson. Thank you for the candid conversation. I hope you find the thing that works for you. I think if you're using the B word, if you're saying boring, it's time to find some inspiration. If there's anything I could say, right, about efficiency, when people talk about efficiency, it's often about efficiency. Like how do you learn the fastest, right? There's one thing, in my opinion, that trumps scientifically backed, like, or whatever, statistically backed efficiency, right? I can't spell statistics, so we're just gonna leave it like that. Okay, is if you're bored, if you're not motivated, language learning is A secondary language is voluntary, so it requires a lot of input into maintaining motivation and board. So regardless of how efficient the thing is, you gotta find something that is motivating, consistent, consistently motivating, and not like bored, and like not boring. Otherwise, it doesn't matter how long you do the efficiency. You could be bootstrapping through it. Some people say you can bootstrap through it and learn to love it. That is a possibility. The question is, how much efficiency is it costing you over time, and how much mental stability is it costing you? Some people decide. What is my native language? It's Fujianese. However, I speak American English. So this is American English with a dash of Fujiwa. So the way I talk, the tone, and the lower register a lot of times is because why mommy go papa go Fujiwa. It's very like similar in tone. So a lot of times that flows in, but the actual like language that I use the most is English. Whenever you hear me say the way I talk, if I transition to, you know, talking about saying dino, Nihonwa, right? 佢知佢在電腦推呢本話，佢然後拿住我蒙高腦 it's more or less still the same tone. Like the accent is still a combination of the way I speak in Fujianese. It's like very low, and sometimes some people say it's calming at times. And my American accent is, a lot of people call it the most boring accent in the United States. It's the Northeast accent. So it's the one that everyone thinks, oh, that's an American accent. So it's not the Southern accent, which I really like, by the way. I really like the Southern accent. It's not like the Northeast accent, which kind of sounds like British accent. And it's not the West Coast accent. I don't even want to try the West Coast accent. No, I can't do it. I don't know how to do any of these accents. But thank you. I appreciate it. Okay, folks. All right. This is a wrap. I was gonna make a Gen Z joke or like a Gen Alpha joke. However, I'm not hip enough. You've been studying English for 5 months. I'm B1 currently. Well, congratulations. B1's amazing in 5 months. You want to level up? How can you improve your pronunciation? I haven't ever taught English in my life. The one thing I come to observe about English is when you think about a pronunciation, you find someone that you love listening to. And then when they're talking and stuff, say some of that back out loud. I think when it comes to pronunciation in English, it's the choice of the people you want to listen to. So if you found someone who like you just can't stop listening to, like I don't understand a word they're saying, but they just sound really nice and I want to sound like them, I think personally that is how you get English pronunciation. As opposed to Japanese, in my opinion. Like Japanese has lots of rules and diction, so you can actually you can actually learn quite a lot from like structured work. In English, it's a chaos. So, regardless of what your accent is, if you're able to pronounce the words in the sense of if someone can understand you in English and you can comprehend what they're saying, you're good. You're good to go. I actually think it's not the same the other way around. I don't represent other American American English speakers, for myself, having an accent in English is the norm, not the exception. So if you can pronounce a word and the other person can understand it, which typically I would, because I'm kind of used to hearing people with different accents. I spend my life surrounded by people with different accents, and that is the best, in my opinion. That's one of the best parts about English. Congratulations on becoming a B1, actually. Like, if you're B1, you're good to go. Go out there, use some English, listen to someone who you really like to listen to, and roleplay, pretend to be them. That's how I'm gonna go about trying to learn Japanese, by the way, at some point. I'm basically going to read stories with the accent that I think sounds really cool. And I think Taka has a great accent for Japanese. So I'll probably do that. For Spanish, by the way, I do plan on learning Spanish in another 3 months. Like 3 or 4 months. I'm revisiting Spanish, actually. It's been a while. So you're in a Spanish speaking country. Brazil? No, sorry. Brazil is Portuguese. Somewhere around Brazil? Sorry. I typically lots of people around this time. El español es una lengua muy divertida. Yeah. Sí. Definitely. Agreed. So I've been planning on revisiting Spanish as well. All right, human being, we can do it together in like 3 or 4 months. I have so many like different people that I've met that has Spanish as their current language, like their current language. Your country is close to Brazil, but not Brazil. Okay, yeah. So I love, like, I can't wait to start Spanish as well. There are so many people who actually know Spanish and or Portuguese and know like both Spanish and Portuguese. And the reason why I guess like around Brazil is because just a quick talk. I know I'm supposed to end this section, but the real talk is there are 3 major groups that I have encountered on Twitch with language learning. Like, these are 3 really giant groups. It's the most common groups. First, they're separated by time zone. So if you were to talk to me over 6 hours ago, like when I start, you're probably from Norway and or Germany. And then right now in this time zone, like from 3 hours earlier, you're either Brazilian, or you're around Brazil. Like, there are I've interacted with fewer Americans, actually, now that I think about it, than these 2 groups. So it's weird, but I'm not trying to generalize or something. It's funny that it happens that way. You kind of expect something, like occasionally there's a Canadian, occasionally there's a French person, but for whatever reason, it's Norway and Germany. Maybe it's something about the way I am. I don't know. And then it's Brazil and around Brazil. So I'm looking forward to having the chance to learn Spanish. Oh, thanks, Skin Kim. Hello. Thanks for the one that I forgot what those are called. Are those called super chats? Thank you. So I can't wait. Don't worry. Well, I can wait. We're gonna try to take this. You want to get like Human Being said. Human Being wants to. They plan on revisiting Spanish as well once they get to an intermediate level of Japanese. Yeah. So I've been spacing it out by 6 months. So like I was 6 months into Japanese before I start Chinese, and Chinese is really familiar to me. And then in another 6 months in, like another 3 to 4 months, I'm going to start. Thanks again. I'm gonna. Oh yeah, that is called super chat. I'm gonna start Spanish, and Spanish I did spend like 3 years, 3 to 4 years with Spanish, but it's been so long, so I can't wait. I can't wait to mess around with Spanish. Do you know, like, here's I know this is gonna sound edgy. My favorite parts about the different languages are the parts that I feel most people don't like. So cue the rolls. What is my favorite part about Japanese? Onyomi and kunyomi and kanji writing. What is my favorite part about Chinese learning? The tones. And what is my favorite part? Why did I fall in love with Spanish in the first place? The conjugation system. Like, I really like a Spanish conjugation system. Verb conjugation. Yeah, I really love verb. Okay. And in English, my favorite part was the grammar. My favorite part was the grammar. Like, I still remember, like, I did like sentence diagramming just for fun, but because English grammar constantly have exceptions, it felt like you're constantly having to like find new pieces of the puzzle. Like, English grammar is so inherently inconsistent that it feels like you could just spend the whole time messing around. Like, it feels cool, or almost like kind of like a secret, you know, like a kid, like it's your personal secret when you know excellent English grammar, because English grammar has so many exceptions, right? So I think kanji is kind of like that. So if you know onyomi, kunyomi, and kanji, it's kind of like, oh, you could do these fun things, right? It's kind of like getting into the deeper part of the system. When you're playing a video game, you get to the good stuff when you're in the end game, right? Or quote unquote the end game, where there's no end, right? You keep diving into the end game. And Hanzi is for sure the tonal, how the tones change with each word formation. And in Spanish, totally the verb conjugations by far. Am I streaming on another platform? I am. I'm on YouTube and Twitch at this. You can help me improve my speaking when I start learning. Feel free. You can make commentary. I love commentary. You don't have to like obviously I don't encourage people to like correct everything, or you can allow me to make mistakes and whatnot. I typically like making mistakes and whatnot. Make commentary. Like, tell me something interesting. And whenever people tell me something interesting, it's easier to remember and whatnot. I like sharing stories, experiences. So like, if you're learning English, if you want to practice English or something, explain something to me about English, and then I will either talk to you about it, or will like make stories and fun jokes about it. I think, to me, that's what I have to offer as someone who is neither an expert in most things. However, I'm a listening person, right? Yes, I'm not going to be a native speaker in pretty much anything. I don't even consider myself very competent in American English. And that's the nature of my thing. However, if you hate something, or you think something is wildly boring, it gets less boring when you tell someone about it and explain why it's boring. Then that someone could say something that make you maybe find something else that's less boring. So if you're feeling like you have no one else to talk to, or like, yeah, no one's learning English but you, that kind of thing, feel free to stop by. Like, I love talking about it. Like, right now I'm basically not studying Japanese, right? But that's not what this is about. If I were focused, like, again, I want to emphasize this. If I were to focus on efficiently learning Japanese, I wouldn't stream at all, right? That's the whole point, right? So the point I'm on here is that I want people to talk about, explain things. Like, hey, you know what's cool about the Japanese language? X, Y, and Z. Here you go. I say, hey, that's interesting. I'll remember that. Let's keep going. Do you have anything else? And then we can chat back and forth. So it doesn't even have to be a language we're in. However, it is a bonus if we all are interested in overlapping language. So that's pretty cool. Right. Also, let me know if my English is like a little too much. Generally speaking, without Like, if someone suddenly tells me they're like, I don't know, going to college, has an advanced degree, then my English kind of shifts. But generally speaking, if you wanted to compare, I'm speaking around a high school level. Typically the English that I use a lot of times, like 60 to 70% of the time, I'm around a high school level. And I believe high school level is more than qualified to be, it's got to be at least C1, right? I don't even know how that works, but C1 is at least high school level, right? I have no idea how English is rated. I'm a terrible example of an English instructor. However, I think I try to speak at a high school level most of the time, because that's where the average, I think, English speaker is around. I don't like sounding pompous and grandiose. That can happen. It can happen though. I have unintentionally alienated people before. Okay. All right. Thank you. Hajimemashite. Right. Hajimemashite. I don't actually know. It's been a pleasure. I don't know how to say that in Spanish anymore. How do you say nice to meet you in Spanish? Or thank you for your time or something. Gracias por la hora? Hora? I don't know. Oh, oh yeah, encantado. Encantado? Wait, my accent is place. Un gusto conocerte. Interesting. And encantado. Oh no, I don't know where the emphasis is anymore. We're gonna need a lot of work. It's fine. It's fine. It's totally fine. The reason why I'm having trouble is I can't break away from like the Japanese bitch accent at the moment. So I'm having a problem. Anyways, thank you. So un gusto conocerte. Un gusto conocerte. I don't like that too. Encantado. Kind of reminds me of like Enchanted. It's nice. Okay. All right. We're gonna switch gears, by the way. Thank you. That's a take-home message for the Japanese portion. I'm gonna like take a bathroom break, walk around a little bit, and then I'll be back. So yeah. That's the take-home message. If you're, this is the end of our Japanese section. I have another 2.5 hours for the Chinese session. Upcoming. So for all the Japanese people out there. Oh, it does mean enchanted? Oh, okay. That's what I figured. So for the Japanese folks out there, if you're gonna watch this later, arigatou gozaimasu. Right? And until next time, mata ne, ja ne. Right? And I'm gonna step away for a moment. We're gonna switch gears. Gonna take a quick bathroom break. Get some hydration, and I'll be back. Thank you. Alright, folks, welcome back. It is day 93 with Duolingo Chinese. 欢迎大家好. Welcome, welcome. We're gonna have to hit the ground running. Yap machine disengage for now. Let's go over unit 25. So what was in unit 25? Tableware. So let's go. Cha. That's it. That's all I remember. We're done. It's time to retire. I'm just kidding. Kidding. Oh. 小指，小指，小指，刀，筷子，筷子，筷子，筷子。What is the left radical of it? I keep thinking I know, but then I just don't know. All right. It's stone. It's stone, I think. It's stone. Yes. One. Which, by the way, is the same as chawan. Same one, I think. Is a bowl. One. 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 No. Anzi. Anzi. Kind of looks like a birthday cake. Anzi. Save me. Pings. Pings. Excuse me. Wait. Yeah. Fades. Fades. So we have our table setting. So fork, spoon, knife, chopsticks, bowl, plate, bottle, and glass. Right, or cup. Cup or glass. Guo zhi, guo zhi, guo zhi, guo zhi. Guo zhi. Okay. Uh. Okay. 啤酒，啤酒。德国，德国，德国，德国人。Nope. 照片，照片，照片，片，yeah， 照片，照片。办公室，办公室，办公室。Okay. Where are we going here? This one's kind of tough. Okay. Damn. Go. Okay. Oh, not Dan. Dan. Dan go. Dan go. Hope you have a nice Labor Day weekend. Oh, it's Labor Day weekend. Thank you. I hope you did too. I want to say yes. It's like this. Yes. That looks okay. That's like mediocre, but it looks okay. Dongo. Dongo. Oh, this one's rough too. Man, I have been really neglecting. Xiang. Yao. Jiao. 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 Crown. It's the crown. That and fire. Oh, that could be better. That can definitely be better. Hold up. Oh my gosh. Please. Okay. There we go. 橡胶 香蕉 counters, lots of different counter things. So what was this one? Why? No. True. Means 直 and 只要桌子桌子酱 Oh, that's not Jiang. Just kidding. Or is it? Oh no, wait. No, it is. Right? Is it that Jiang? No. Is it? Oh no. It's uh-oh. I'm not sure if it's this Jiang. Oh no, it is this Jiang. It's I missed the radical. Yeah, Jiang. Jiang zhou, yeah, Jiang or 一将桌子，桌子。 Also have okay. T. Did I say T before? T. 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 汽车 counter 辆 so 辆一辆汽车量降值快赢被no 被I think we're good. Not too much. Not too much. And this is our last Unit 24 review. What was the 24 one? Time. It's time. 几点钟？几点钟？ I always pick 10. 10点10点 Whoops. Mr. Mark. 10点差一刻10点差一刻课 okay, sorry. 3 about 1点Oops. I totally missed a shot. It's all gone to kaput. 现在1点上课讲Yang is Yang okay. I want to say yes. Meow. 分钟 小 If it looks like my brain is hurting, it probably is. It's on the fritz right now. Kidding. 小 小 哦，小史，小史，几个小史。That is not. 很久，很晚，太久，太晚。提酒，哦，so 了，读中文，读中文书。有一点难。然后有一点难，一点难。我说错了。Yes， 我说错了。请帮忙我，请帮我。不会写中文。会见会见老师。Whoops. No one will ever know. Oh, no, everyone will know now. Wait. No. It's fine. 老师。这个字，这个字，这个字，这个字，这个字，这个字，这个鸡，这个字，这个字，这个字，是什么意思？意思。That's the wrong stroke order, but no one will ever know. Okay, so we're leaving that behind. I think that story is pretty much fleshed out. I basically was talking about things like, oh, I spoke incorrectly, I'm not able to write, I'm gonna go meet a teacher. I asked the teacher what is the meaning of these characters. I spent time, how long, like how much time I spent reading Chinese books, right? And then that was my segue into like using time and whatnot. So that was kind of like the thing. And then Unit 25, it was the table setting, and then drinks. And then somehow the drinks, like German beer, was my connection to German, 德国. And then German is a location, which is connected to an office, I guess. That's the only other location there. And when I think of Germany, I think of photographs, right? That's like the only attachment. And then we had different pairs up between a counter-like thing that's related to something. So, 快. 快 is peace. So we have 蛋糕, cake, and there's 香蕉. Yeah, 香蕉 is banana. So banana is associated with cake. Then we have bird and tree, because birds are in trees. We tend to hang out in trees. So 鸟, 树, 鸟, 树. And 只 is to count birds. Or they said it's a counter for pairs. I'm not sure how that works. And then 只 is also in 只要, which is to only want. That's the connection for that. And then we have table. 桌子. To count tables, you use 酱. 酱 for flat objects. And then we have, lastly, 汽车, which are cars. And you use 辆 for cars. I might have missed one other thing. That's okay. I think that's good enough. I am getting really rusty, though. It's not coming to me right away for 蛋糕. I need to like work on 蛋糕, like 糕in 蕉 in banana. 酱蕉. The rest are okay. Yeah, the rest are okay. Just those two. Okay. All right. Let's get into our lesson. We don't need to look at this. Okay. Discuss sports. Ooh. Okay. Do you like swimming? 你喜欢 Oh, that character does exist, but it's used for something else. I had the yo something. No, she. That's yo. That's definitely yo. Yo something.
你喜欢游泳吗？
游泳. Interesting. 游泳. I haven't heard that before. So let's do 游泳.
你喜欢游泳吗？
And Yong is a new character. That's kind of neat. My father and I play soccer on the weekend. 周末我和爸爸踢足球 no wait. Is it 踢足球
周末我和爸爸踢足球。
踢足球 I'm so terrible at soccer. Like what I mean is saying soccer, not playing soccer. I'm also terrible at soccer, but 踢足球 My older brother plays basketball pretty well. Oh no, and then basketball comes back. Okay. 我的哥哥打篮球打很不错. Okay, fair enough. Interesting. That's a great way to say it. 很不错, pretty well. 打很不错. It really actually says my older brother basketball play not too very not bad. But I see how that ends up being pretty well. What sports do you like the most? 你最喜欢做什么? Oh, those are new characters. Oh, they have the same characters too in them.
你最喜欢做什么运动？
运动
你最喜欢做什么运动？
运动 Interesting. I don't actually know. And that's another word for sports. Because we got another sports, right? 体育 Pretty sure it was like 体育 they're probably gonna do both. It's fine. We'll hear it again. What day of the week did you go running? 你星期日 你星期几去跑步 Maybe I'm finally gonna get 跑步 because we didn't get boo, but that's fine. We have hashiru. I mean, no, we have sampo and akiru to use as a reminder for running. Unfortunately for Japanese it's the reverse, right? Or fortunately, however you want to view it. So I remember walking, I can remember running in Chinese. If I remember running, I can remember walking in Japanese. It's weird like that. Don't at me. I don't want to go out this weekend. 我这个周末不想something 去出去 oh yeah, that makes sense 出去 yeah. The reason I know 出 is 出租车 in taxi. Anyways, okay. Verbs. In English, play soccer has both a verb and an object, while other verbs like swim and run usually don't have objects. A lot of actions that are single verbs in English are separate verbs in Chinese. Wait. Yeah, they are. Huh. Yeah, they are. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, true. 我喜欢游泳。
我喜欢游泳。
Yeah, 我喜欢游泳。Yeah. Dang. I like to swim a swim. Yeah. 游泳. Ah, that's a good point. I haven't really considered that. 她喜欢跑步. She likes to run, yeah. Likes to run a step. Yeah. 步 and 跑步. And then, yeah, 跳舞. To dance a dance. Or actually, it's kind of to jump. It's more like to jump as well. 他们不喜欢跳舞. They don't like to dance, but they don't like to dance a dance. Yeah. It's like singing. 唱歌, they don't like to sing a song. Okay. Anyways, that's understandable. We knew that, right? 3 lessons? Wait a minute. This only has 3 lessons? Okay. That's the lowest I've ever seen. What the heck?
泳
Okay, 泳. So this is used for kori, right? Kori for ice. But bing is not this. Oh, that's so confusing. Ah, that's so cool at the same time. Oh, now I have so many things to say about bing chilling. I'm just saying. Japanese. Can't help but think about Japanese now.
跑
hashiru. What is this? This is drink. So
盐
yin. This is for nomu. Yin.
分
Actually, that is the same. Hun. Alright, hun. What was this?
泳
泳
狗跑
跑
你星期几去跑步？
你星期几去跑步 They still didn't do the boo part. What does you running? Just kidding. What day of the week? Day of the week do you go running? What day of the week? Which day of the week? What the? Okay.
上个星期三我和女朋友跑步。
Okay. 上个星期日。哦，
上个星期三我和女朋友跑步。
Okay.
上
个
星期三。
我和女朋友跑步。
上个星期三我和女朋友跑步。
Okay. Next, or last weekend, or last Wednesday. Me and my girlfriend went running. Or I went running with my girl. Sure, fair enough.
你最喜欢做什么运动？
Oh, we get pinyin today too for this first day. 运动 Okay, 运动 makes sense.
你最喜欢做什么运动？
运动 Okay. 你最喜欢做什么运动 what
明天晚上我想去游泳。
明天晚上我想去游泳。It's another great way to use 游 because 游戏 I had a problem with 游戏 for sometimes. Actually, more the 戏 part, but that's fine. I'll take what I can take and get 游泳。明天晚上。对。
你喜欢游泳吗？
你喜欢游泳吗？
今天他游了1个小时的泳。
Interesting. 今天 day? Wait. 游一个。
今天他游了1个小时的泳。
今
天他游了1个小时的泳。
哦。
他游。今天他游了1个小时的泳。
他游了1个小时
的泳。今天他游了1个小时的泳。
Okay. I need to process this. Oh, wait, hold up. So today he swam he swam swim. Oh, he swam. I mean, it really just says he swam for an hour, but the 的泳 just catches me out. So he he swam an hour of swim, and that's throwing me off.
今天他游了1个小时的泳。
Yeah, he swam for 1 hour today, but it's 1 hour of swimming. So 1 hour of swim. So you have to identify how much of an activity while doing the activity thing. I'm gonna need to like use one of these phrases to remind myself, because it didn't end with the yong. The yong kept me I didn't realize you have to do this.
我们每天游半个小时的泳。
Okay, 我们每天游半个小时的泳。Oh, interesting. And they combine the 半个 half an hour. So we swam for half an hour every day. Yeah, we swam for half an hour every day. Okay, we swim. Oh yeah, no la. We swim for half an hour every day. 我们每天有半个小时的泳。
他游泳游得很快，跑步跑得很慢。
Interesting. 他游泳游得很快。What? Okay. So you have to say 游 okay. 他游泳游得很快。This is probably another grammar point too. And 跑步跑得很忙。Okay. So when you say that something so the is a degree, and they need an activity that they're measuring the degree. I was kind of thinking you could go with 跑步的很慢 but you need 跑步 you need 跑 again, because 跑步 is the oh, that's so interesting. Now I need some grammar. now I definitely need some grammar. I get what they're saying, but that doesn't make me able to form and understand that sentence. Like, I didn't think you do that. Maybe like 跑步很慢. Like 跑步很慢was all I would have used. I wouldn't have used like this here. But it looks like, yeah, it looks like you kind of need it. So he swims fast and runs slow. That's all it says, right? So I would have said 他游泳很快, but it looks like you need 泳的 游的 to indicate the degree of something. And then you write 很快, but it doesn't come out as very fast. It just comes out as fast. So do you need hun? I guess hun is ascribing is. There's just so much extra here, and I don't understand at the moment. So I'll just have to like learn that as we go. All I read is he swims fast and runs slow. That's all I got, and that's that's it. But still.
我的妹妹每天晚上跑步。
我的妹妹每天晚上跑步。Okay, that's a little bit more. 明天每天 sorry 每天晚上。
早上我跑了30分钟的步。
Okay, and it's showing. Okay, I guess that's enough exercises to show the grammar. 早上我跑了30分钟30分钟的步。Okay. I see a pattern, but I don't have enough details to know if that is the pattern. Like what this pattern seems like they separated the object from the verb or the noun, I guess. The noun from the verb. And then placed it, you modified the verb, and then you put the time, and then the time is of how much of that activity. So this one's fine. The other one's a little insane, which you say the subject, the activity. Then in order to tell about the activity, the verb, you use the verb, the, for the degree, and then what it is with hun, which, wow, that's so much extra work. That's so not, it's so not Chinese. It's weird. For the first time, English is on the more less side. I don't know how to look. That's I ran for 30分钟 for 30 minutes. I see why they chose 30分钟 because it's another way, once again, Duolingo, right? It's another way to express 半个 yeah 半个小时 which is also half an hour, right? Those two expressions. I ran for 30 minutes or I ran for half an hour, which is still 30 minutes. So that's what they're going with. This morning? 早上 no. Yeah. Wait, it doesn't say this morning, but I'm guessing they want me to imply this morning. Yeah. It actually doesn't say this morning. It just says 早上, but I'm guessing that can be implied. Yeah. 早上, like 今天早上 would be this morning, in my opinion. Yeah, 今天早上, but maybe 早上 always implies the current morning without context. That's I'm not sure. Oh wait. No, I'm not sure because that would be it's also in the past tense as well, so it could be any morning. Really. 早上我跑了30分钟的步。Okay. What sports do you like the most? Where do they want you to just assume the morning? Yeah. I think they would take it though. If they said, oh no, wait. Oh, the only way that it would be weird is because you need an article. You need an article. So no matter what, if you were looking at the word bank, right? Since it's a word bank, you can't enter as a keyboard. You would have to put in an article. So it would be an English grammar thing. Because if you just left it with morning, it wouldn't. There's no other article available. So that's why I said this morning, because we needed an article because English is weird. Like in Chinese, it would just be morning. You just say morning. There's no article. No article at all. What sports do you like the most? I'm so used to hearing like my parents and other languages that don't have articles. When you hear them speak English, if they omit the articles, I'm perfectly fine. Like I actually find it, sometimes I even forget that they skipped articles. Like when my parents say things like morning go school, right? Morning go school. You omit prepositions and articles. If you say morning go school, it still makes sense. So I think it's the same for Japanese. After a while, you just get used to it. So whenever, like, if I'm translating in my head or I need to translate, I would just read the English as though it's in Japanese structure, and I think English still holds up. But that is probably because I'm used to it. I'm not sure if I'm sure other people don't have that problem either. Over time, it doesn't take too long. At least I want to believe that. What sport do you like the most? 你最喜欢你最喜欢做 It's kind of funny that it's 做 but anyway 做什么什么运动 is my new vocabulary 运动 This actually says you really like do what sports? You really like do what sports? As opposed to what sports do you like the most? 我想去 I want to go 我想去游泳 Do I say the whole thing? 游泳 Whoops, wrong tone. 游泳 Oh, I need time. 明天晚上 想去游泳 Let me slide it in there. Sorry. Family friendly. 我明天 This time I was conjugating Japanese in my dream with their cats. Aw. Did you have a good nap, Blair? Welcome to the living midnight hours, Blair. 我明天晚上想去游泳 It's because there are no direct translation. Yeah, probably. I would like to have more of it. I'm sorry. Well, hopefully your day isn't too busy, right, Claire? You can take it easy. No, I'm not gonna say it that way, Duolingo. You're just gonna have to accept it. I exercise twice a week. Ooh, they're bringing back 锻炼. Or is it still the same? Oh my gosh, it's still the same, isn't it? Oh my gosh, it means both exercise and sports. But we already have 锻炼. What the? Ah, come on, Duolingo, don't do this to me. Nah, I'm kidding. This is what Duolingo does all the time. It's giving me a lot of synonyms and like overlaps.
我
我
运动
运动，我运动 no
运动
at least a week. Oh, 2次Oh my god, keep getting the 次 wrong. 两次 So, 星期 maybe.
星期
Which direction is it? 一次
星期
I think it's the other way around.
两次
两次星期
运动
运动 This can't be right. Oh wait, hang on. Twice a week.
做运动
You need to say this is a verb, a helping verb, or the closest thing to a helping verb. 做运动 It's like a suru thing, but that doesn't seem right as well. I am so lost on this one. Things are getting really complicated. There's no time of day, so are they telling me that it's implying
每个
that every week?
两次
So 我2次每个星期
星期每个
我每个星期2次做运动 It can't be. No. 每个星期我做2次运动 Are you telling me the only thing they wanted was that I move the heckin' they wanted me to move the heckin' thing over here? I totally disagree. I keep doing that. Like I put the subject first. All right. It's okay. It checks out. Everything checks out. It's my butting heads with Duolingo on when they decide they want to place like the frequency, the day declaration in the beginning or where the subject is. I'm saying Hmm.
每个星期
每个星期我
做
Oh wait.
做2次
我2次做Wait. Maybe it's
运动
not.
做
Wait, maybe it's not. Maybe I did get something else wrong.
2次
I did get something else wrong. They put 做 in front. So okay, let me. So you exercise twice, but 做 is helping. Okay, yeah. Okay, that's fine. I'll remember it. It's
每
fine.
个星期
每个星期
我
我
做
做
2
2
次
次
运动
运动 That's different. That's definitely different.
动
Oh, Joy. You can give it to me now, huh?
跑
Wo? No. Eh? Sorry. Wait. No. That's new. I'm getting it mixed up with, that's Tsuma. Tsuma, but it's not Tsuma. And then when I saw Tsuma, I thought Po, but Po has something else with it.
Qi.
Really? Interesting.
Ma.
That's normal ma. Ma.
Yong. Dong.
Okay, so that's new. Not the dong.
Dong. Ma.
Ma. Or the other ma is different. No, this is just standalone ma. That's fine.
Pao.
Bian.
Bian. Dong. Yong. Ma. Ma.
Send help. Oh, ma. We got the ma. What kind of horse face is that? Ma.
妈妈很喜欢骑马。
I knew they were gonna do this. This is such a memeable thing. They're so self-aware. Mama. Mama 很喜欢 oh, what is that? 骑马. Is that ride?
骑马.
Interesting. 骑马. There you go, guys. There you go. There's your ma and mama, right? Mama and ma joke, right? Don't call your mother a horse by accident, okay? Or don't swap up mother and horse. All right, mama 很喜欢骑马. Awfully specific, but you know.
我这个周末不想出去。
出去 Yeah. 我这个周末不想出去 says a lot of people. I don't want to go out. 这个周末
上个星期五他没有出去。
Okay.
上
个星期日，星期五。他没有
出去。上个星期五他没有出去。
Okay. 下个星期五他没有出去。
我的妹妹喜欢骑马。 I almost accidentally clicked riding a house.
谁踢足球踢得最好？
谁踢 I don't think I have this character. Oh, I do have this character. It's part of is that the only time I've ever used T? 踢足球踢得最好。Wait. 谁踢足球踢得最好。Send help. Wait.
足球
Oh, okay, yeah. Da and T. Yeah. 足球. Oh, this might help me with my getting more comfortable, just picturing it differently. 足球
足球，足球。
每星期五我踢2个小时的足球。
Okay.
每
每天 No?
每星期五我踢2个小时的足球。
每
星期五。
每星期五我踢2个小时的足球。
每星期五我踢2个小时的足球。
Okay, I'm getting the format. We're getting like the structure, right? The structure.
每星期五我踢2个小时的足球。
Okay. Play soccer for 2 hours every Friday. I think probably for the first time so far, I feel like the English structure is more, it's a bit more compact. Although, this one is about the same. I played basketball with my teacher yesterday afternoon. Okay.昨天下午我和老师打篮球。Okay.
昨天下午
我和老师打篮球。Would you like to play basketball now? Wait, now? Okay. 现在你想要or 你想 Oh, it's a question. 现在你想不想打篮球？打篮球。现在你想不想打篮球？Okay. 我的哥哥大okay, you need so 大篮球很不错 right? Because this one is the one where you do the activity, but you need a degree modifier. So to do the degree modifier, you need the verb, and then what it is, which is 很不错. So 我的哥哥打篮球打得很不错 right? 我的哥哥打篮球打得 oh, just 不错 oh, because it's 不 instead of 很. Okay, I think it's been a while since I've been so engaged in sentence structure. But we're okay. I think we'll survive. I'm surprised they don't have only three lessons, but I can see why though. It's a pretty big grammar unit actually. So how did this happen? So we go with a day, So星期 每个 so this is implying that it's every week. So 每个星期我做两次what was exercise they have 用 something 运动 Okay, alright. 每个星期我做两次运动 Okay, alright. Got it. T. I don't know why T is here. What were we using T for? I don't remember. 动 right 运动跑马 Oh, horse 马泳 or swim. Okay. Okay.
足球
狗
跑分
泳
银他不做运动，只喜欢睡觉。
Okay, this is fine. 他不做运动他不做运动只喜欢睡觉 That's something my mother has said a couple of times. He doesn't do, I guess. He doesn't exercise, just exercise. Or he doesn't play sports. Oh my goodness. Okay, he doesn't play sports. He likes to he only likes to sleep. I thought it was funnier if it was exercise. It could be seen as exercise, but it's a little bit more reasonable as sports.
骑马是他最爱的运动。
Interesting.
骑马
是 maybe 是他的最爱运动 Okay.
骑马是他最爱的运动。
Riding horseback riding is her favorite exercise or sport.
骑马是他最爱的运动。
骑马是他的最爱运动。哦，他最爱的 Oh my god！
你现在想不想打篮球？
OK， 你现在想不想打篮球 ？OK。
每星期五我踢2个小时的足球。每星期五。星期五。我每星期五我踢2个小时的足球。
我踢2个 ，OK， 我踢
2个小时足球
，No，
小时的足球的 足球，每星期五我踢2个小时的足球。
足球，2个小时的足球。
我们每天游半个小时的泳。
Yeah， 我们每天游半个小时的泳。每天 interesting. It's just 每天 instead of 每天到。I guess that's up.
他们每星期3骑3个小时的马。
Oh wait.
他们每星期3骑3个小时的马。每
他们每星期三。
明年。
Oops, not 明年。
明年。
星期三。
要骑。
骑
3个
小时的马。
他们每星期3骑3个小时的马。他们每星期3骑3个小时的马。
Oh, this structure is, yeah, that's something you get used to. 他们每星期三骑3个小时的马。
他们每星期3骑3个小时的马。
每天他喜欢跑半个小时的步。
跑半个小时的步。每天他喜欢每天他喜欢跑半个小时的步。小时的步。Okay. For once, I actually think the English translation is easier. or it feels more straight, compact. She likes to run.
我的哥哥打篮球打得不错。我
的哥哥打篮球打得不错。
我的哥哥打篮球打得不错。
骑马是他最爱的运动。
骑马是他最爱的运动。Okay. All right. Well, let's try to spend the next 51. It's not too bad. 51. We're responsible for 5. I feel like there's more than 5. We'll see.
运动。
Oh, 运动. I feel like yun is missing. What the heck is this? Yundong, we have sports programs, sports and sport? What the?
运动。
I knew they were going to do that, by the way. It's okay. We were prepared. We already knew that was going to happen.
运动。
Why did I pick sport?
运动。
The world may never know.
运动。
I picked it because the other two was ascribed to the other phrase. TU. TU. It was ascribed to TU.
泳。
Yong. Okay. Yong. Sure. Yong.
泳
游泳
And
Yong.
yo is a replay.
游泳
Yo.
游泳
Yo yo. Whoops.
游泳
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 Of course, we already got this. Oyogu, right?
泳
Oyogu. Yo.
游泳
游泳有
游泳
游泳
Oops. I left. That was the equivalent of be very precise. Okay.
运动
运动. Can I get the 运动?
运动
运动
Do I not have the other character?
运动
运动
Oops.
运动
I'm
运动.
really I'm like
运动
fatigued.
运动
Pretty running on
运动
reserve energies at this point. Mileage may vary. Oh, we do have dong.
运动
Indong. Here it is probably.
运动
Yeah.
运动
They are connected
运动
by one character, so that's gonna be
运动
gonna make it quite easy.
运动
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 Atari self-reinforcing
运动
运动
context. Association is already
运
provided.
动
运动
Okay. Okay.
游泳
游泳游泳
泳
泳
游泳
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 泳
泳
泳
游泳
泳
游泳
Oops.
泳
Okay.
运动
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 Can't believe sports programs, sports and sport.
运动
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 That's what happens when you're trying to make it as simple as possible.
运动
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 Okay. Okay.
有
Whoops. 游泳
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 泳
泳
泳
游泳
游泳
Ba-ba. 运动
运动
运动运动
运动
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 Oops.
运动
运动
Free soup.
运动，
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 Soup.
运动，
Base soup.
运动，运动，
Okay.
运动，
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 Sometime, one day I'm gonna look back on this and just facepalm every time I just randomly start screaming freeze soup. Like, what is his deal?
游泳，
游泳，泳，
泳，
游泳，游泳，
游泳，
泳，
游泳，
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 泳，
游泳，
Come on, give me the other ones. 泳，游，
游，
泳，
泳。Really? Okay.
有
How dare you? They both mean swim. Yo. Okay. There are two swims. Anji kara por qué? Anji kara por qué?
运动，
运动. Oh boy. Okay.
体育，
体育. Oh, this stuff is getting mean. Okay.
跑，
And then these both do mean swim. But different swims.
游，
Yo, which one do I pick? Yo,
泳，
yo,
泳，泳，
有，
泳，
yo,
泳，泳，
yo. Oh, sorry,
Yong.
Yong.
米
Me. I knew that was gonna happen.
万，狗
Bao,，
游，
Why can't they just say start time from what time is the meeting?
游，
Because you know, everyone outside the United States use the word from, the phrase from. I'm kidding, but it is really a kind of an outside thing. Yeah, from what time is a meeting? Yeah, from what time is the meeting is very typical. Or like from what price is the range? Yeah, I get that a lot when I like whenever I was outside of like a place that use American English. From is a very common thing, and so does coincidentally in Japanese, and when you're trying to translate Japanese, it turns out that way too, which is interesting. Talked about it a couple times.
游，游，
Yeah, from what time?
游，
有
运动，
体育节目，
体育节目，
跑，泳，
泳，
体育节目，
泳，
泳，
跑，
跑，
体育，游，
游。Okay.
运动，
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 运动，运动，运动，
运动，
运动。
Now I'm very genuinely
运动
curious what the difference is between 运动 and 体育. Okay. 运动 besides the S.
运动，
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 运动，运动，运动，
运动，
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 动
Like the meeting, what time from is? Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm. 游泳
游泳
游泳游泳
运动
运动运动游泳
现金什么游泳运动跑
运动
I'm not even like, can you just leave out kata and it makes sense? Kata becomes a little bit more interesting. There's gonna be a lot more that use the kata structure. Like it'll make it like unify. It'll start unifying when you have like a location, right? A location, then kata, then another location. And you already have this actually. Made, and then made, or mada. Sorry, not made. Mada. Or is it made? Yeah. So you'll get used to it because this becomes very functional. This becomes very functional in the same way. Made, right? Made, pretty sure. Yeah, so Made, that's my gut. And then there's also like the new one that I just got today was you have like a location, kata, and then you're looking from the perspective of you. So if you wrote something like close or near, so from where? From that location. So like from that location, it's close or near. So you are either close or near from that location, which it still kind of checks out with the from. But after a while, you kind of just get used to the kata thing, because the other kata things would be kind of weird if you start saying start time and stuff, because then you would have to remember like 2 or 3 different things. So it kind of works out.
运动
Sorry for spoiling a 1,000-year-old language. Now I'm the spoiler.
运动游泳
游泳
运动
运动 how does Chinese do it? Oh, Chinese. Oh yeah, Chinese does it. Yeah, the kata thing works a lot more than saying what it is, because then you'll have to remember a bunch of rules, which is kind of what English end up doing. English has just extra rules on how to use from.
运动游泳
Does Chinese have multiples? Yeah. See, when you get to Chinese, it'll use 2 separate things.
热水
I think Chinese is closer to English, where you're gonna have to remember 2 separate things, as opposed to one thing that is held more consistently.
热水
热水 like Chong versus a range? Oh, actually, maybe not. Oh yeah, no, but Chong and Dao, it could be the same actually. It could be the same.
游戏
See, I don't know enough examples yet.
只是
运动
游泳
I only have Chong and Dao. So from and to right now. Chong and Dao. might be used the same way. Yeah, I think it's used the same way. But so far I've only used it to express a date, a range of dates, and a range of times at the moment.
游泳
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 Okay.
名字
No.
运动体育
体育
游泳意思
报运动
运动
泳
泳
运动游泳跑体育
And they really don't want to give me that one character. Boo. They're just consistently ignoring Boo. Like what is that? This is the second opportunity to introduce Boo. How much time do I have? I should put in a little bit more time.
运动
运动
运动运动
运动
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 明年衣服运动
看看看看 no. Okay.
运动
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 What the heck? Why is Yundong twice? All right, am I losing it? I think I'm losing it now. Now Yundong is there twice.
运动
请等3课
中国
运动
It's okay. This happens sometimes. It actually does happen. Some the bug, or maybe I don't know if it's intentional. That would be kind of weird. If it's intentional. They really couldn't find another word. Indeed, it happens. I think it's happened like twice in Japanese too. Sometimes they just don't have any more words to fill in.
运动
Or it could be like here it is.
运动
运动
得很
可以爱好
Usually the quote unquote the bug, maybe it's not in the, usually the way it works, like if they don't have enough like things, they kind of pick a random one, but sometimes when there's just not anything close enough so far, it can come up with it, just fill it in with the same word.
运动
Double the practice, you know. That's really not how that works, but not surprising. All right, let me get the other two, please. No?
有
Okay. 游泳泳
游泳
Okay, 游泳
泳
泳
Okay.
泳
游泳
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 泳
泳
泳
Okay. Yeah, these are the tougher days. When Shashingo day 1 or day 2 lines up, day 1, when Shashingo day 1 lines up with day 1s of Duolingo, oof. Long days. Long days.
运动
And then when you hit a yap session, oh no.
运动
That's a midnight oil.
运动
That's a midnight oil situation.
运动
运动
Fried rice is are half of rice. I don't like that. Oh yeah. Yes. 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 Oops.
运动，
运动，运动，
运动，
运动，
Yeah. 차한. 차한.
冰水，
冰水.
泳
Oh, 泳. That's a deeper cut. 泳 and 冰. Like 冰
冰
咖啡. That's a
飞
deep.
飞咖啡
Oh, that's a little cursed.
冰
Yeah, Bing and Yong is a deep cut into Japanese. Yo yo.
泳
房间里，
房间里. Did you hear the curse?
泳
Yong.
冰咖啡。
Yeah, it's a little possessed, just a little bit.
汤
冰茶，
冰茶
游泳
游泳
冰茶，
冰茶
冰茶，
泳
游泳
泳
后天
后天后天
500
冰
水
水啊
冰箱
箱
冰水，
OK 水 Wait 冰Second
冰茶，
冰茶
冰咖啡，
看电影
看电影
椅子下，
椅子下
泳
冰咖啡
游泳，
泳 Come on, give it to me, the last two. 胖子 Why are you panzerming? Panzerming me.
跑
胖
盘子，
盘子盘子跑
跑瓶子勺子体育盘子
盘子
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 瓶裙子盘子跑游勺子
跑
椅子盘子衣服跑运动
盘子对
跑泳
哦
勺子盘子汽车
Where's my ma? Where's my ma? Sorry, wrong tone. Where's my ma at? 跑步不错哦不做 Did he just like okay 跑步 Wait, how did they say it? It almost sounded like tone 2.
跑步
不做不做
That sounds like tone 2, not tone 4. 不做 or 不做 I don't know. 不做 sounds.
体育
I'll have to look that up.
没有
运动
跑步
不做
不做，
Yeah, because that says 不做
跑步 做饭
几岁？
几岁？
不做。
不做，不做。Sometimes I'm not sure if I'm gonna go with pinyin or the audio.
跑步
跑步。
身体
不做。
I remember looking online for this, and it sounded like tone too. So 不做。
不做。
不做。不做。
会见。
会见。It's kind of like a little bit in between. Kind of like 不做。フライドチキンと no wait fried potato. Yeah, you like that? Fried potato. You like it? French fries.
会见。
会见。
不做。
不做。
泳跑步运动
跑步。
跑步。
At least that kata makes sense. Fried potato. Yeah.
不会。
不会。You know, it's funny that they went with potato instead of potato. And yet, we still have tomato instead of tomato. I'm just saying. Okay, I don't make up the rules, but you know. I'm just saying. Just saying.
不会。
不会. I feel like there's a little bit of a favoritism there.
跑步体育
不做。
不做。Did you get Botan yet? Oh my gosh, Botan throws me for a loop every time. I had to think about it slightly.
跑
Still. Botan instead of button, it's botan. It's the reverse. So for button, it's botan.
骑
Qi. Wait, what was qi for? Oh, qima. Oh, qima. Right, qi.
骑马。
Oh, it even has another ma in it.
骑
Oh, that makes so much sense. Oh, you're on a horse. Oh, that makes so much sense. Guy on horse.
骑马
It's kind of like chair. So you have like wood, guy on wood, or person on wood.
骑
That's kind of cool.
骑
骑马
骑
No bouton. That's backwards. Bouton. What? Oh, no bouton. Yeah, no bouton.
骑
At least I think. Hold up. Oh, no, wait. Is it... Wait. You know, there's a Japanese word for button. I'm just saying. It might just be a Duolingo thing. So you can just ignore it. Yeah, it's baton. Oh no, it is baton. Just kidding. Wait. There's some batons here. Sorry, baton. Sorry. It was my mistake. Is it? I could have sworn it gave me trouble because it was not it. Maybe it's fake news? Hold up. Botan, right? Yeah, Botan. Oh no, it means something else. Just kidding. Maybe it's not. Okay, just kidding. Just kidding. Just kidding. I think I'm kidding. No, it is. It is. Ah, my eyes. Yeah. One of the ways of saying it is Botan. Ekin Botan. I think that's the one that Duolingo went with. This. Yeah. Botan. Bouton? It's the Buano language. Oh, that's interesting.